What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, fantastic afternoon, fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from, I don't even know if it's sunny or not out here yet, but probably cold. Tokyo, that's right. I am in Tokyo. Hold on, let me finish posting some of the stuff that I was going to post. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. This is it. This is the first day. It's not the first day of Japanuary, but it's the first day. I feel agitated. I feel annoyed. I feel tired. It's not good. It's not good at all. Yeah. I feel a little sick. Why would it be the first day? This is my first day in Japan where I feel annoyed for waking up this early. I saw my boyfriend asked me to tell you that he would like for you to stop shaving your chest. Thanks for the stream. Wait, what? Your boyfriend doesn't want me to shave my chest? I don't understand. Yeah, I just I think I might be pushing myself a little bit, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. I maybe. My brain is just not working. I know Cole and I, our TikTok got posted. Hold on. I know. I already reposted it. It's fucking hot in here. I don't know what I don't know what's wrong with me, but I also literally... I don't... I can't even talk. I think my brain is just stunted. Oh my god. Okay. Shut the fuck up, chat. This is so annoying. I'm not telling you this so you can tell me to go sleep. You're gonna piss me off. Okay. I totally forgot what I was gonna say. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'm not sleeping enough. I'm getting 5 hours of sleep every night. That is if I'm lucky. No, actually tonight I got 5 hours of sleep. But every other night I've gotten 4 hours of sleep. Because we just stream nonstop. So I just don't have time. I'm just trying to figure out what we're doing today again. Oh yeah. Anyway, drink some tea. No, I'm drinking coffee. Okay, so where was I? All right, so I'm officially wiped out. I'm starting to get tired. That's the truth. All right, this is the part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news. It's 1/26 2025 12:37 in Los Angeles, California. But where I'm at in the world, I'm a day ahead. Where I'm at in the world, I am a singular day ahead. Right now, it's Monday 27th. For me, it's Monday the 27th. And it's 5:37 a.m. And as always, I went to bed last night. A glorious slumber. At the early hour of 11, which is not so early when you don't get 8 hours of sleep when you're waking up at 5, when you're waking up at 4. But it's getting to me. It's official. It's finally getting to me. I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off. I got a short fuse. I'm annoyed. My hair sucks. Like, mini F. Okay, nice. Nice. Mini F already. You're like a Japanese salaryman waking up early, partying late at night with coworkers. Yeah. It's no way to live, chat. It's no way to live. My point is, I know you're tired, but it's nice to see you happy these days. Yeah, I mean, I've been having so much fun. That is for sure. That's the problem, though. I'm like, you know what it is? Like, I'm basically like a child. I'm basically like a baby. Here's the problem. First of all, I need to fix this goddamn camera. I'm so pissed. I don't know what happened, but we changed the ISO or something on the camera, and now it just looks like dog shit. I don't know why it's effing more frequently today. Maybe the stream is tired too, yeah. But basically, it's blurry. Is it blurry? I can't tell. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Now it's actually blurry. Hold on. There you go. It's no longer blurry. I think. Hold on. Have you learned a bit of Japanese? No, I have not. Anyway, what I was saying is I'm like a kid in a candy store, right? I'm like a child. Here's the problem with Japan. I'm having too much fun. And I just can't I can't get enough sleep because I'm having too much fun.
Little baby thing.
You were blasting through my money, and you don't even remember what you were getting. You give a socialist access to your phone.
What is that? That's the clip? That clip is crazy. Oh, dude, I'm getting this overlay, by the way. I talked to Haas. Already sent me this overlay because he's a goddamn G. I gotta put it on my thing, on my OBS, and then test it out later in the day. I love that overlay so much. As soon as I saw it, I was like, that's amazing. That's the most amazing overlay I've ever seen. It's like, it literally looks like just straight up Japanese. Overlay canvas for you. Anyone you share this link with it will have control over it. So share with trusted individuals. Hold on. I think I found it. Oh, I gotta put it on. I gotta put it on IRL.run on the OBS there. Scene collections, default SC. Hold on. Remote OBS. IRL remote. Oh. I'm doing some expert shit right now in order to get the overlay in. I guess like oh my god, I just realized something so crazy. I'm so stupid. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I didn't realize that I was still talking to you guys this entire time. I'm so dumb, dude. I'm so dumb. I was I thought I thought that I was simply changing my remote OBS. It turns out I was literally using my remote OBS to change the scenes. This entire time, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. That's making me so upset. Anyway, but for the IRL stream, I just put I did it. For the IRL stream, we can now have Haas or anyone I give the link to this kind of overlay.
About hair or sweat. It's just about it's about sweat.
It's about sweat. You got swamp ass. What are you doing? You're fucking burning through 3 underwears a day. Is crazy.
No, they probably don't need to be changed. It's just, I'm a little OCD. I like to be clean.
Dude, what is going on today? Hello? Hello? What is happening right now? I'm gonna get upset. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what's happening this morning, but it's kind of annoying. Let me tell you, it's kind of annoying. This is pissed off. What is happening? Why is my internet not working? What's happening? Connection seems poor. No, I was offline for like an extended period of time. No, my internet speed test is perfectly fine. I don't know why. It's just like dropping frames. I was offline earlier because of my own. I'm an idiot. Look, chat. Do you see this cool ass overlay? I wanted to have this cool ass overlay. It's controlled by Haas, who's a Hasanabi head and one of Will's mods. Okay. And I wanted to have this overlay as well for my IRL streams because I think it's super sick to have it like look like a Japanese game show. And in the process of putting the overlay on, I had to do like a remote. I had to turn on my remote desktop, and I didn't realize that it was actually. I didn't realize that it was actually changing my my actual stream because I was an idiot. I thought that it was just like the remote desktop I could just like play around with without changing scenes, but it actually was changing the scenes. And because the original ingest is not live, why am I fucking describing anything to you guys? You don't know any of this shit. This is all back end stuff. You don't literally know a single goddamn thing I'm talking about. What's wrong with me? Anyway, I had a fantastic time with Will on Will's stream last night. Problem is, you know, all of that fantastic time takes up time. Ray looked like death at dinner. Hope she's good. Yeah, I hope she's good too. Yeah, she was. I'm glad that there's someone out there who's just as tired as I am. That's all I'll say. Okay. But like Will and March, for the most part, they love to party. Okay. They love to party, especially Will. Will doesn't necessarily do the whole waking up at 5 a.m. thing. He wakes up at usually a reasonable hour, around 10 a.m. And for that reason, he can go out at night. I, on the other hand, cannot go out at night because I wake up at the time I wake up at. You know, I wake up to see the sunrise, the beautiful sunrise. Haas got you here.
Went to the store. It was great. It was great. Guy was super nice. Said that famous people would come into the store. Yeah. But that was, you know.
Kanye West.
Kanye West's plan. We were like, he goes, but no, Valkyrie and Kanye West. I was like, ooh, that will be the only time that they are. The only time.
Dude, I definitely got drunk last night, but I wasn't even like, it was like a weird clean drunk. It was crazy. Oh, dude, you guys want to know something so insane? You want to know something so insane? So that's Will's stream. We go to this like crazy shabu shabu place, right? They don't speak a lick. I'm going to die. I know. What is happening? I just don't understand. It just like cuts in and out for like 1 second. It's so annoying. Like I'm ready. Oh my God, I'm so mad. Okay, I'm just blasting off, dude. If stream stays frozen, refresh a chat. No, it's just fucking annoying. Like all the cuts in and out, they just like have ruined the stream from the jump. It's just very, very frustrating. Anyway, SNL Sunday, Trump forces tariffs on Colombia over deportation. Clean out Gaza. And later, I'll be hitting the One Piece gym too. You're swole like Zoro. Get in. What were you gonna say, Lamau? I don't know what I was gonna say. I'm not gonna lie. I need like in Turkish we have a saying called afyonum patlamış. It means like your what is this? Your poppy needs to explode. Like the plant that you make opiates with. And my poppy has not exploded yet. When your poppy, when you say my poppy hasn't exploded yet, you mean like you're so tired, like you haven't woken up yet. That's what that means. It's a silly little expression. I was talking about how I got clean drunk. Oh yeah, that's true. So with Will, we went to Capcom, the capsule. We went to the Capcom capsule store and we had a lot of fun. Does anyone have a blast off meme, by the way? Does anyone have a blast off meme? SNL Sunday, Trump forces tariffs on Colombia over deportation. Trump says to clean out Gaza, and later I will be hitting the One Piece gym to get swole like Zoro. Get it now. Oh my God, it's Hendery. It's Hendery. Oh my God, Chad. Thank you. Thank you for making this. It's me and Hendery. Just two hot guys. Who's that? Chad doesn't know who Hendery is. Maybe because you weren't watching Will's stream. This is how I know. But to be fair, it does make sense, especially if you live in like LA. Will was live at like 4 a.m. It is kind of crazy. There's just at this point, there's approximately 4 hours that I'm not live and I'm just sleeping in those 4 hours. Like literally. I have basically pushed the amount of hours I'm on camera to the maxed out limit. I'm literally doing like, I'm almost doing like a Kaizen style 24/7 stream, except there's like 4 hours in between where I'm sleeping and I take a little break. That's kind of wild now that I think about it. What's wrong with my life, dude? Like with Will and I, like I wake up at 4 a.m. I start at 5. I go till like 2 p.m. That's what we did yesterday. 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. I'm streaming, right? "5 a.m. to 2 p.m. I'm streaming. A little creatine monohydrate. I'm so proud of March for also bringing this creatine monohydrate. That made me very happy. Little magnesium and ashwagandha and fish oil pills and the like. Anyway, yeah, 5 a.m. to 2 p.m. I'm streaming on my stream from 5 a.m. to like 10 a.m. Stream is just basically doing regular morning content, like regular news content, desktop stuff. And then from 10 p.m. onward, we're doing IRL stuff, right? There are going to be some days where we push it up a little bit. This is a choice. You want to change the actual format whenever you want. You know, we're not an actual infant waking you up. As much as I love all the content, no, I feel a sense of obligation, a sense of duty. Like, that's not even a joke. That definitely plays a formative role. But and that's for news commentary. But I think that there will be a point where I'll take a day off or something, or scale it back a little bit. But yeah, so yesterday, basically what happened is I ended the stream at 2 p.m. We went and we found the rockabillys, the elusive rockabillys. After we went and found the elusive rockabillys, we went back to Austin's hotel. We shot the podcast with Connor Dog Virginia. That was incredible. And after we shot the Fear End episode of the podcast with Connor Dog Virginia, we literally rushed back to this hotel, dropped our stuff off. I started charging my bag so that I can get it ready for today. Will grabbed his bag. We went right back out, started filming. Okay, we started filming instantly. Running around Harajuku. We ran around Harajuku. We went to Shabu Shabu in Ginza. And basically the night ended, or at least Will's stream ended last night on a very important point. His stream ended last night as I got up from this Shabu Shabu place after receiving a very fat check. Now, let me tell you something. We never even actually explained how much the check costs because Will had actually turned off the stream. Okay. This check was so large that the lady apologized to me while delivering it. She said, annoying, 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 annoying. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Come on. Come on. Back, back, back. Turn on, turn on, turn on, turn on. This is just hold the line. Just hold the line, dude. Hold the line. Hold the line. Hold the line. Oh my God. 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 I'm so mad. Are we good? I can't even fucking tell. This has been the most annoying day. That's crazy. I don't understand why this is happening. I don't understand why this is happening. You want to know why I don't understand why this is happening? Because it's not happened ever. What the fuck is going on? It's just weird. It's so weird. Out of nowhere, today it just decided to start fucking tweaking. Okay? I'm like swerving that corner like, whoa. Okay? I'm gonna swerve in the corner, whoa. You know? Bitch, I might start tweaking, is what the internet said, like LiAngelo Ball. Fucking bullshit. Throttling? I don't think so. Anyway, it's got to be Twitch. No, it's not. It's definitely on my end. Yeah, so what I was going to say is the lady apologized to me in English. She does not speak English normally, but she spoke English for this very moment. She came up to me and she said, "So sorry. Very expensive." Okay, she says, "So sorry. Very expensive." Yeah. So I looked down at the bill. I said, "God damn." It's actually not that expensive, but it is expensive. But it's not like I'm going to apologize to you level of expensive. It was 375,000 yen, which is very expensive. And it's especially expensive for Japan. Okay. But remember, we're eating at a very nice restaurant and we're like, what, 10 people? We drank alcohol. 375,000 yen is like $2,000, I think, or $3,000. Now, you seem a bit tipsy. No, I'm literally 2.4K. Yeah, it's very expensive. But it was like, remember, it's 10 people with alcohol and everything. In a private dining room. Okay? So, I feel like LA would be more expensive for that. Yeah, for sure. Everything in America is more expensive than everything in Japan across the board. It's sleep deprivation. I'm not, if chatters are wondering why I sound drunk or look drunk, it's sleep deprivation. So, the story doesn't end there, chat. I give her my debit card. She picks up the debit card. She comes back and is like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, you need to use your PIN." I'm like, "Okay, fine." I get up. I go to put my PIN down. Card doesn't work. I say, maybe don't, shove it in. Maybe just use it to tap. Just tap. Tap. She says, "Okay." Card not working. Declined. Pull out my second debit card. Card declined. I had to go back out. And I thought this was going to be on camera, and I thought it would have been very funny if this was actually on camera and ask Will for his credit card. Because I dropped that fucking bill on his bitch ass. Instead of paying after saying I was going to pay, it was still sugar daddy time. That's right. You know what it was, chat? Hold on. Hold on. It was sugar daddy time. Speaking of sugar daddy, I wanna show you guys something. This is something that I absolutely love, and a lot of people are not familiar with it. It's called the daddy daddy dance. This is literally the OG video that went supernova, and these guys became super famous on TikTok for the daddy dance. Okay. Address the 1K meat drop. Oh, there's nothing to address. I dropped it like that. Okay. That's what I did. Like, I was really hungry and I needed extra meat. I was very disappointed with the apps. We're getting fucking shabu. I'm trying to have some meats. I was disappointed with the appetizers, so I said, "Hey, motto." I said, "Chotto mate, motto meat." And they brought it. That shit was Kobe beef. That shit was Wagyu. That shit was mint. And I had everyone else's food, honestly. It was amazing. Oh, amazing. Yeah, I learned so much Japanese last night. It was crazy. Yeah. 2を持って聞いてください。2個を持って聞いてください。That's what I said. 肉を持ってきてください。肉を持って聞いてください。聞いてください。来てください。来てください。肉を持ってきてください。You should order chimpo next time. I don't know what that is. Okay. もっともっと肉。もっと肉。So, why'd you stop covering Jubilee videos? Why'd you stop covering Jubilee videos? Why'd you stop covering Jubilee videos? Why did you stop covering Jubilee videos? Are you okay? What do you work for Jubilee? Like, I don't understand. Why do you care that I stopped watching Jubilee videos? That makes no sense. Because they're not fun. They're horrible. Türkçe konuşan Amerikalı elemanın videosunu izlerken senin olduğu gibi cringe oluyor şu anda Japonca bilenler. Yapma ya. It's bad, huh? My Japanese accent is not good, huh? Oh. Yo! Anyway.
Hassan!
Hi, what's up, guys?
I literally said to my sister, I was like, if we're in
we meet
Japan,
Hassan in Japan, that's gonna be fucking insane.
I can't believe you just, like...
We were literally like, what are we gonna say?
You guys want to see my hot guy?
Yeah, sure.
Look, this is
Hassan. Dude.
Statistically, there must be fans of that YouTube channel in here. Hassan, I swear to God, I'm on my phone spamming while waiting for a red light to turn green. Read my message history. Dude, sometimes people say this stuff and then this just literally says schizophrenia. Dude, what is happening, dude? Why the fuck do I ever read chat? Sometimes I read chat and instantly think I should die. Sometimes I read a chatter's message and think to myself, I no longer want to be on this earth. I want to die. Okay? Like, it is the intensity of the chatter's message is almost never met with the actual impact of the message. Like, chatters would just be like, hey, I'm, my parents actually have a DNR situation going on. I'm in the hospital. I'm typing this in chat with my remaining brain power as they're about to pull the plug on me because I've been basically a vegetable for the past year and a half. You really need to read my last message. And then you look at the last message and there's pee pee poo poo. Or you look at the last message, it's like, hey, I just wanted to say your hair parted to the left is actually much hotter than your hair parted to the right. Sorry for being parasocial. Like, I read something like that and I'm like, I want to be in the vegetable situation where someone pulls my fucking plug. Like, no, man, it's never important. Like, the thing that you are dying to get across to me, it's never something that I must see. Jesus Christ. Your Japanese accent would be better if you didn't pronounce it like you're approaching your arch nemesis in JoJo. You're wrong. That's the only way to speak Japanese. We are fighting. Fighting.
Is that the Uber right there?
Right here, right now. Who person like a jungle rider right here, right now.
Okay, we need this in YouTube version. We gotta put this on. Your pronunciation is quite good, I think. It's so cringe if you don't try to say it Japanesely. Don't listen to the haters. Does the Macy's have a playlist or what? For all the Trump madness? And SNL Sunday? This guy's been walking around with his little Shiba for 37 days.
Day
Yeah,
37.
I've been following this guy since day one. Like, I don't literally follow his account, but I've followed his advances. He's always on my For You page. I know. Like, no disrespect to him, but I suspect he's homeless and he has basically created this incredible content opportunity where, in spite of the homeless situation, he's just getting, you know. Like, he's just making content. He's awesome. Anyway, we got to do the daddy dance. I love the guy that walks around with the Shiba. People are saying heavy rain in LA. Dog, I'm in Japan. Look behind me. Does it look like I'm in Los Angeles? Does it look like it's raining? Good. I'm glad that the rains are happening. Except now it's going to be mudslides.
Got 3 girls here, and they're going to be competing.
Oh, he posted more TikToks. Tokyo Sims posted more TikToks. I was in Tokyo Sims TikToks. I know I was in Tokyo Sims TikToks. Okay, here you go. Let's watch one of them.
I got 3 girls here, and they're going to be competing for your pussy. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, let's do it.
What you up to?
Shopping a little bit.
What's up with you? What you trying to do?
Not much. How old are you guys?
How old do I look?
16.
Oh my god. Oh.
Rate the song 1 out of 10.
7.8? 6?
What the fuck?
I'm into Asians.
I have a boyfriend and I love him so much.
Okay, that's good. That's good. I like it.
Okay, what if I was wearing this?
If he wears this, it's a 9.8.
Then would he upgrade to a 10 if he has that?
Still 0.
I got 3 girls here.
They didn't fuck with me. It was not fuck with me Friday. It was not fuck with me Friday. They were not fucking with me. Why would you bother this lady like that? What? Okay, dude. He didn't get away with it? Nah. They did not hesitate. Yeah, they did not. Did you talk about the DC stuff yesterday? No, I haven't. Your shit for wrecked because of inflation? No, I just don't listen. And this is important for you to understand, okay? This type of shit is not popping in Japan, okay? Cole is a perfect example of like the type of dude that's considered like a premier hottie, okay? A premium cutie. Like that's what's popping in Japan. Not me. I'm literally not considered attractive. So if you're going to Japan and like that is what you're into, like hot guys like that are what you're into, I'm not going to be the best person. But here, this was the first one that he posted. First TikTok that he posted as well. Let's take a look. We did this the other night.
Konnichiwa.
Donkey. I copped a bag.
So is this like what your dream is, to be a maid?
I'm going to try to fit into it. We're going to go work at a maid cafe. But last but not least, what do you think? We got the blackface mask. We got the penis faucet. We got the maid outfit. We're ready to go, man. I'm ready to tackle Japan. I'm ready to see whatever the hell Japan has to put in front of me. You know what I mean? Dude, what? Oh, you guys didn't see the blackface mask? Wait, hold on. I have it here somewhere. I have to show you. So originally we went to Don Quixote, which is a mega store, right? Wait, first of all, hold on. I literally have it on my desk. This is the packaging for it. This is one of the most insane things I've seen so far in Japan. So we go to Don Quixote and we're trying to find the most insane thing. We're trying to find the most insane thing we can find inside of Don Quixote. And they literally made this mask. And it's not like, how do I describe it? It's not like maximum blackface, if that makes sense, where there's like plausible, this is like plausible deniability blackface, but it still is blackface. Like, make no mistake. Did you put it on? No, no one has put it on. I've tried to get March to put it on. Like, it's not full minstrel, if that makes sense, but it's like still, I mean, there's no permissible minstrel anyway, make no mistake. But it's also, weirdly enough, not full minstrel, but they still went for it. And as far as I understand, it says like scary. Be braku, scary. So I thought, fantastic. This is the most insane thing. We bought it for this competition that we had on Caroline's stream. And that's why I bought the dick faucet. Hasanabi supporting the blackface industry. It's not in the context of the Western world, so it's slightly different. I love when people want to defend Japan, so they act like, they don't got internet. Like, that's what people basically say. Every time someone wants to defend Japan, they'll be like, nah, they don't got internet, bro. They don't know any better. Like Young Thug defending fucking James Harden, throwing on a Blue Lives Matter pro-police gator on his Instagram. Oh, y'all don't understand. They don't got internet out there in Japan, bro. They don't got no black people out there. Urgent. I have a very important business proposal. I messaged you on Instagram. Like, look, this is what I mean. Dude, look at this. Like, look at this. I'm done. I'm walking away. I'm walking away from the stream. What are we doing, man? Like, it's crazy. You want to know what's crazy? You want to know what's crazy about this? This is the type of shit you encounter when you're like when your grandmother, a 78-year-old lady, is, you know, falling prey to bots and scams like this. Here we have real human chatters not calling in from Bangladesh, but instead hitting me up from the United States of America, operating like fucking bots that want scams for me. It doesn't make any sense. Like, bro, hit the urgent too. Like, urgent business proposal, please. Urgent business proposal, please. Very urgent business proposal. Yeah, they want to translate my content into Spanish. He's unhinged, but not a bad idea. Yeah, dude, I'm not hiring this guy off of my fucking off of my fucking Instagram DMs to do something that I've never actually needed or wanted or care about. Like, yeah, if you want to do it, you can, man. Go ahead. How crazy. All right, let's get to the fucking news. The sun's coming out. Jesus Christ.
This hour here on Live Now from Fox. You're taking a live look at the White House as we have learned that President Trump is now ordering action to be taken against the country of Colombia, saying, quote, I was just informed that two repatriation flights from the United States with a large number of illegal criminals were not allowed to land in Colombia. This order was given by Colombia's socialist president, who is already very unpopular amongst his people. His denial of...
What a funny thing to say while you're in the process of like enforcing your will upon this person. Like, I find this kind of funny. Where he's like, oh, this like stupid ass socialist president, nobody likes them. Okay, well, your actions are probably even less popular from the perspective of Colombians, where you're like, hey, these people that have done crimes in the United States of America, they're your responsibility now. Like, I suspect that the Colombian president saying no to that, saying no to this like deportation, like saying no to receiving these deported people is probably somewhat a popular move, right? Like, who the fuck is like, oh yeah, please give me all the criminals that did crimes in your country. You don't have to like directly send them in the way that Trump claims that is how it goes, but oh my God, my fucking hair. I'm gonna die. So bad. They said no because it was a military plane. Okay. I got you tripping on the hair? No, when I wake up in the mornings, my hair just looks like dog.
These flights has jeopardized the national security and public safety of the United States. So I have directed my administration to immediately take the following urgent and decisive retaliatory measures. And he also just shared that information in a social media post. Some of those measures include an emergency 25% tariffs on all goods coming into the United States. In 1 week, the 25% tariffs will be raised to 50%. Also issuing a travel ban and immediate visa revocations on the Colombian government officials and all allies and supporters. Visa sanctions on all party members, family members, and supporters of the Colombian government, enhanced customs and border protection inspections of all Colombian nationals, and cargo on national security grounds, treasury, banking, and financial sanctions to be fully imposed. President Trump saying, quote, these measures are just the beginning. We will not allow the Colombian government to violate its legal obligations with regard to the acceptance and return of the criminals they forced into the United States. This is a look right here of the social media post that he just issued there on Truth Social. That's on the left-hand side of your screen. On the right-hand side of your screen, that is a social media post by a Fox News journalist, Bill Maluzhin. As we continue to follow this breaking news, as we have learned that President Trump now ordering action to be taken against Colombia after 2 flights from the United States with a large number of illegal criminals were not allowed to land in Colombia. President Trump saying that the order was given by Colombia's president, and his denial of these flights, President Trump writes, quote, has jeopardized the national security and public safety of the United States, and therefore he has ordered his...
So stupid Trump is forcing all these countries in the arms of President Xi? No, it's great. I mean, yeah. It's Xi century, baby. I mean, this is why I say it's JD Pondon. Trump is a secret Maoist third worldist. He wants the global South to rise up. He wants the Amerifats to be punished. He wants the Treatlerites to die. Billions must die. JD Pondon. First world genocide. That's it. That's literally his goal, man. Seems he works in mysterious ways you can't comprehend. But think about it. Okay, whatever. Think about how much he's fucking the bag up for America. You know, think about how much he has messed up the bag for the United States of America. He's doing it so much, he might as well be doing it on purpose. He might as well be doing it deliberately. You know, it's the Chinese century. The Chinese century of humiliation is over. It's now the Chinese century of prosperity, the Chinese century of dominance.
Administration to take a number of retaliatory measures, including emergency tariffs, a travel ban, revoking visas, sanctions, and also financial sanctions.
Yeah, he came in with the faucet of sanctions. And of course, the Colombian president changed his attitude. Petro is now offering his own presidential plane to assist with the deportation flights. Untrue. Colombia accepted 475 deportation flights from the United States from 2020 to 2024. Fifth behind Guatemala, Honduras, Mexico, El Salvador, according to Witness at the Border, an advocacy group that tracks flight data. It accepted 124 deportation flights. Yeah, so I guess the point at contention here is the military plane being used. So he was like, we don't want military planes to be used. You need to use civilian planes and commercial aircraft. You can't use military planes. That's what it is. A travel ban for government officials, new 25% tariff on goods with an increase of 50% next week, visa sanctions and increased inspections of Colombian cargo. I mean, this is smart. Like I've talked about like using the pre-existing power that you have. I mean, it's just, it sucks because it's being done at the behest of like an incredibly cruel and stupid policy, I guess. But like on principle, Trump doing this to Colombia, like big dogging Colombia like this, is no different than what I advocate for with, or what I advocated for with Biden. Not to do this for like deportations and forcing countries that are poorer than us to, you know, play the role of a space to hold a lot of these people, but rather, like enforce your agenda upon people within the government. By saying, you're going to do this, Jack, or else I'm going to use pre-existing law and pre-existing mechanisms to punish you. You can do this to anyone. You are the American government. You can literally do this to billionaires if you want to. You can take away all their assets. Imagine a world where we could do that. Anyway, but instead we live in a world where J.D. Vance is the vice president. And he did a Face the Nation. And in that Face the Nation, he had some funny moments. One of those funny moments immediately that comes to mind is how J.D. Vance wants to deport anyone and everyone. From J.D. Pondon to John Don Vance. Let's take a look.
It would tie, bipartisan opposition, smallest margin since the job was created. You would break that tie. If the nominee can't unite your party, how's he going to lead 3 million people?
Well, look, I think Pete is a disruptor, and a lot of people don't like that disruption. But, Margaret, that disruption is incredibly necessary. If you think about all of those bipartisan, massive votes, we have to ask ourselves, what did they get us? They got us a country where we fought many wars over the last 40 years.
Oh, what the hell? Dude, that's so funny. I just paused it and it F for that second and then it came back. Like it F'd and came back right as I paused it. Is your PC GPU or CPU maxing out? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think so. How can I find that out? Your hair actually looks immaculate. No, it doesn't. It looks like shit. It looks like shit, but it's okay. This is my favorite part of the day, dude. I can't believe I'm turning into freaking Austin, dude. I'm actually... am I old? Am I getting old? I do actually enjoy, like, you know, watching the sunrise on Tokyo. Like, it makes me kind of happy. I think it's sick. There was a point in time where, like, in my life, I would have never cared about that sort of thing at all. Task manager can just give you a readout. Let's see. Where does it do it? Where is it like utilization? CPU's at 10, memory's at 12%. GPU's at 10%. GPU 0 is at 9%. GPU 1 is at 26%. It's fine. It's not doing anything. Like, this is... It's not any of those things. It's probably my network. It's my internet, I think. You know? Put it on your second monitor, see what happens when you F. I know, it just goes blank. It goes black screen. All right, getting back to this. John Don Vance. John Don Jedediah Vance. Let's...
We buy airplanes for billions and billions of dollars, terrible cost overruns. The delivery dates are always delayed. So we need a big change. Now, admittedly, there are people who don't like that big change, but it is necessary, and it's explicitly what Donald J. Trump ran on. And I think part of the reason why the American people elected him their 47th president.
So the main objective is changing all of that? That it's going to be Pete alone?
I'd say the main problem the main thing that we want Pete Hegseth to do is to fix the problems at the Department of Defense. And unfortunately, there are many. We've gotten into way too many wars that we don't have a plan for winning. We've gotten into way too many misadventures that we shouldn't have got into in the very first place. And our procurement process, Margaret, is incredibly broken. We're
Those
in
are
an era.
policy decisions.
Well, of course, they're policy decisions, but they're also logistical and implementation decisions. If you look at where we are with the rise of artificial intelligence, with the rise of
whenever they say procurement, they're talking about AI and they're talking about drones and they're talking about how in Ukraine and Israel, they're just like testing out the latest and greatest of the technology. Like things that you would absolutely consider to be horrifying, right? Like things that you would think, oh my God, that would be the most insane thing if the American government used that. Please, let's not do that. That is what he is specifically talking about when he's like, oh yeah, our procurement strategies are bad. I've listened to too many generals and too many tech guys talk about this issue, quote unquote issue. They are like, why don't we have our own lavender targeting system? That's what they mean.
Drone technology and drone warfare. We have to really, top to bottom, change the way that we fund the procurement of weapons, the way that we arm our troops. This is a major period of disruption, and we think Pete Hegseth is the guy to lead the job. Now, there's another element to this, Margaret, too, which is we believe that military morale, at least until the election of President Trump, was historically low. You had the Army missing recruitment goals by tens of thousands of soldiers, and already recruitment is starting to pick up because Pete Hegseth is fundamentally a warfighter's leader at the Department of Defense. He is a guy who sees not through the perspective of the generals or the bureaucrats.
This stuff is so funny, like that the recruitment is low because of gay and woke. Like people just didn't want to join the Army because it's like too gay and too woke. Amazing.
He looks at things through the perspective of the men and women that we send off to fight in our wars.
Both the Wall Street Journal and the National Review, conservative publications, as you know, have been critical of Tulsi Gabbard. The Review called her an atrocious nominee who deserves to be defeated. They compared her defense of Edward Snowden, the fugitive who stole U.S. secrets, to an attorney general who thinks the mob gets a bad rap. Her refusal to accept U.S. intelligence findings that Assad gassed his own people, they said, was like a nominee for OMB director not being able to count. Does any of this give you pause putting her in charge of the U.S. intelligence community? Yes or no?
No, Margaret, look, these are publications that attacked Donald J. Trump obsessively, but those publications don't determine who the president is, the American people do.
Him.
And Donald J. Trump is the person who determines who his cabinet is, not these publications that I think, frankly, have lost relevance.
The Senate will
Tulsi
ultimately
Gabbard's
decide.
Well, the Senate will provide advice and consent, as is its constitutional obligation, but I feel confident that Tulsi Gabbard will ultimately get through. Two things that are important to know about Tulsi. First of all, she is a career military servant who's had a classification at the highest levels for nearly 2 decades. She has impeccable character, impeccable record of service, and she also is a person who I think is going to bring some trust back to the intelligence services. The bureaucrats at our intelligence services have gotten completely out of control. They've been part of the weaponization of our political system, the weaponization of our justice system. We need to have good intelligence services who keep us safe. But part of that is restoring trust in those services, and we think Tulsi is the right person to do it. That's
she
why the
doesn't
president.
trust those intelligence services.
She recognizes that the bureaucrats have gotten out of control, and we need somebody there who's going to rein them in and return those services to their core mission of identifying information that's going to keep us safe.
You campaigned on lowering prices for consumers. We've seen all of
Controversial
these
opinion. Controversial opinion alert. Tulsi Gabbard is my dark horse in this administration. I think she's so insane, and it literally makes no sense to have her in the position, in any position at all in this administration, but specifically that position. It just makes no sense to me, and therefore she's my favorite pick. Like, I think it's even crazier than Pete Hegseth as Secretary of Defense. I'm not joking. Like, there's just, I think, well, first of all, a lot of Americans, a lot of people have said Tulsi Gabbard is worse than Pete Hegseth, especially like in terms of what her responsibilities are. And I kind of get it, which is why I think it's cool. It just doesn't make any sense why you would have someone like Tulsi Gabbard at any position. Okay? I'm telling you right now, it is one of the most insane choices to make. Because Pete Hegseth is like a regular ass racist, right? He's a Christian dominionist. He's a Christian nationalist. But there is, like, if you're wondering, there are a million guys like that, okay? Whether they have Jerusalem cross tattoos or not, his perspective is oftentimes reflective of the broader American consciousness and the grand design that America has on the region. Tulsi Gabbard's indecipherable worldview as a member of a like random cult with a leader who presents himself as an Indian man that has created so many unique political positions for Tulsi Gabbard that make F and back, it's mini F. So many unique positions for Tulsi Gabbard that make Ro Khanna look coherent. Okay? It's fascinating. I really want to know. Like, I mean, they even mentioned it. They even mentioned it themselves, right? Like, they were like, Tulsi Gabbard is pro-Assad, right? People oftentimes will, let's just say, exaggerate about someone's perspective, right? But there's a reason why people didn't say Tim Walz is pro-Assad. Tim Walz was an anti-intervention in Syria guy, okay, when he was in the Senate, when he was in the House of Representatives. And I think it's a pretty solid approach to take for American intervention, especially if you're like a fucking Minnesota congressperson, right? But why does nobody say he's a Assadist? Because he's not an Assadist. Tulsi Gabbard is uniquely maybe pro-Assad, while also simultaneously, literally, like taking good positions, like being pro-Edward Snowden, right? Like, it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. It never made sense to me why she ran as like the anti-imperialist candidate as a soldier. And then the American government was like, hey, can you go do PSYOPs in Africa for the CIA? Like, just remember, Tulsi Gabbard was like, I'm an anti-interventionist. I hate interventions. Also, if there's a Muslim intervention, I think we should intervene harder. Okay? Like, that was her position. And then she turned around. Yeah, exactly. Because he didn't go to visit Assad and his... No, that's what I'm saying. Like, when people say, oh, this person is an Assadist or whatever, like, sometimes it doesn't make sense. Sometimes they're just doing the classic, like, oh, you're anti-American. Oh, you're anti-American intervention, which means you love the other guys, right? Tulsi Gabbard is one of the people that even I look at and go, maybe she does love the other guys. Okay? There is a degree of involvement that doesn't make sense from my perspective, where I think she was, I'll put it this way, I think she's the OG Jackson Hinkle. Do with that information what you will. I think she's the OG Jackson. She was the Jackson Hinkle prototype. And Jackson Hinkle is like the newer version that the government rolled out. If that makes sense. Because it's like, it's just strange that you go and you visit Assad and his intelligence officers, and then you come back and you have this like insane framework that you're operating off of, where you're like, I'm the anti-intervention candidate, but then while you're the anti-intervention candidate, you're also consistently advocating for, one, more intervention as long as it's against Muslims, okay? And two, the government's like, yeah, we're now going to, deploy you to do PSYOPs in Africa. That's weird. Why? It's weird because why did why did the American intelligence agencies not treat... Wait, what the fuck? Is there like a... What is happening here? Is there like a glare on the camera? On the camera lens? Is it... What's happening? Do you see that? Is that a hair or something? What is going on? I'm going to melt down. The light of Allah? Yeah, that's what it is. Okay. Like, here, listen to me. Listen. If she is a massive security threat and she's doing a lot of stuff that, like, you know, would make you consider she's a massive security threat, right? Why the fuck did the American military deploy her to Africa to do... Wait, that only got worse. What is that? No. Oh, no. I think it's a scratch on the lens. Oh, no. Oh, no. How did that happen? Oh, shit. Surely a filter? No, you're seeing the sun reflection right here. You notice? That's because there's a little... I can see it. I can see a scratch on the lens. Or a crack. I think we might have finally cooked it. March put a UV filter yesterday. I don't think this is I don't think there's a UV filter on this. No, this is just no, he took it off. Is it the lens or the lens filter? I don't know. But I think it's because the background is so blown out. That's why you can see it, but it's fine. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll definitely get like a... You don't see it when my hand is closer to the lens. It's because it's also... You're seeing it because the light is reflecting. Like the light is like beaming right into it because it's blown out. It's fine. You could see it when it was dark out? Oh, really? We'll fix it. No, it's not the one that Will had at the restaurant. All right, let's get back to the Tulsi Gabbard situation. Or let's get back to JD Vance.
Prices.
We have done a lot, and there have been a number of executive orders that have caused already jobs to start coming back into our country, which is a core part of lowering prices. More capital investment, more job creation.
What is this? You don't understand how right you are about Tulsi Hinkle? Wait. Jonah Hill sounds like an insecure baby, but Sarah Brady used to date Jesse Hinkle and hangs out with Tulsi Gabbard. Oh my God. Oh my God, I did not know this. Okay. Dude. Why do you straight up ignore ally messages on repeat? Have I offended you? Did you know that Turkish has similarities to Korean, Japanese, and Mongolian? Dog, you literally are. I'm not kidding. We were just... Remember earlier today when I was talking about how like people will just like... Do you just not like me, bro? Do you remember how earlier in the day I said one of the most annoying things that people do? One of the most annoying things that people do is just like they'll come in and they'll have like something that they're like, you must hear me out. This is of the utmost importance. The situation is dire. You must hear me out. Please stop doing that. Please. Please. It's just like, you know.
Economy is one of the things.
I'm losing it a little bit right now. I don't know why is this so difficult this morning? I don't know what's happening. Asma goes live reacting to the same thing since when he become a right-wing content creator. I don't know, when he got 70,000 people watching him watch a JD Vance interview and go, this is based. It's the golden age for Trump.
Going to come down, but it's going to take a little bit of time, right? The president has been president for all of 5 days. I think that in those 5 days, he's accomplished more than Joe Biden did in 4 years. It's been an incredible breakneck pace of activity. We're going to work with Congress. We're, of course, going to have more executive orders, and we're going to try the way that you lower prices is that you encourage more capital investment into our country. And you ask specifically, what executive order is going to help lower prices? All of the stuff that we've done on energy, to explore more energy reserves, to develop more energy resources in the United States of America. One of the main drivers of increased prices under the Biden administration is that we had a massive increase in energy prices. Donald Trump has already taken multiple executive actions that are going to lower energy prices, and I do believe that means consumers are going to see lower prices at the pump and at the grocery store, but it's going to take a little bit of time. Rome wasn't built in a day, and while we've done a whole lot, we can't undo all of the damage of Joe Biden's presidency in 4 days.
Well, there are a lot of things that contributed to higher energy prices, and there was record oil and gas production.
Yes, Joe Biden did many terrible things to lead to an increase in prices. I agree, Margaret.
No, but all the things you experience at the grocery store are what people touch and feel. That's what you were talking about, bacon on the campaign trail.
Of course, of course.
Those things, when do consumers actually get to touch and feel a difference in their lives?
Well, Margaret, how does bacon get to the grocery store? It comes on trucks that are fueled by diesel fuel. If the diesel's way too expensive, the bacon's going to become more expensive. How do we grow the bacon? Our farmers need energy to produce it. So if we lower energy prices, we are going to see lower prices for consumers, and that is what we're trying to fight for.
Well, the flurry of executive orders, most of them weren't about the economy. Many of them
were, though, Margaret. We had, I think we've
a
taken
promise
over
of tariffs by February 1st.
We've taken over 200 executive actions, some executive orders, other executive actions. Again, this is in less than a week, and a lot of them were focused on the economy, bringing investment into our country and lowering energy prices. We've also focused on safety, restoring public safety, ending weaponization of the Department of Justice. We've done a lot. And I think the president is to be commended for actually coming in and doing something with this incredible mandate the American people gave him. He's not sitting in the Oval Office doing nothing. He's doing the American people's business. And I think they're going to see a lot of good effects from it.
Well, a lot of these announcements have yet to take effect.
Sure.
The president did say he wants to do something with an executive order in relation to federal emergency response. He said he may reform or eliminate FEMA. Instead of sending emergency responders, he may start to send a percentage of money to states to take care of themselves. But, you know, FEMA has specialized expertise that some of these states just don't have
Margaret,
in their arsenal. And
I wish
how
that they...
will states who are lower income states, the Mississippis, the Kentuckys, the Alabamas, be able to do this for themselves without federal help?
Well, the president, to be clear, is not saying we're going to leave anybody behind. He's saying that in the way that we administer these resources, some of which is coming from the federal level.
Good morning. Would you like to go to breakfast? Austin, you know I just texted the group chat. And you know my answer is, as always, no. Okay? The answer is no. JD Vance continues to be popular with the Republican Party. I think he easily wins the nomination. I don't see any Democratic opposition beating him. That's wild. I mean, you're not wrong, though. And it's not due to JD Vance. It's not due to JD Vance's like unique level of charisma or anything like that, because he does not have that, obviously. And everything to do with the fact that the Democratic Party is completely incompetent. Well, don't say I didn't ask. No, you ask. I never said you don't ask. You definitely do ask. Why do right-wing commentators often get more views than leftist commentators? I think there's just more interest for it. I don't know. Right-wing commentary oftentimes is corresponding to a lot of people's preconceived notions, preconceived biases. And it's never about like taking a deep breath, closing your eyes, imagining a better future. It's easier to consume. I think people take for granted how much I try to make this content palatable. Like, I think left-wing commentary is at its heart. Left-wing commentary, I think at its heart, is like kind of boring and lectury and annoying. You know? Right-wing commentary is just like looking at things that most people take for granted and saying it's correct, and that anyone who tells you that it's incorrect is wrong and gay. There's no need for nuance. There's no need for contextualization. There's nothing. You could just like look at the situation and say, based. Egg prices are going to go down. That's based. Right? It's common sense. It's common sense. Once we eliminate the transgenders, then the egg prices are going to go down. There's no through line there. There's no logic there. But it makes people feel comfortable and good. Left-wing commentary, on the other hand, is like everything is falling apart. The world is ending. American capitalism has destroyed the planet. And we are only now starting to recognize the most devastating aspects of unlimited, unrestricted, permanent profit seeking by corporations. And also, on its face, aside from the depressing nature of having a left perspective on issues, I think I think it's just like kind of boring to do a college lecture all the time. You know? I try to do my very best to make it as as appealing as possible. I try to make it as palatable as possible. But there is a lot of I think antagonism towards people that want to make change happen in the opposite direction that society is designed to exist under. That's it. People fear change. People don't have the capacity to dream. People fear change. People don't like it. So it's much easier to just be like, you know, it's much easier to just sit back and say everything is wrong because of the people that you don't like. They've ruined your life. Everything is wrong because of transgenders. Everything is wrong because of undocumented migrants. And our based God, Trump, is going to kick them out and everything's going to get better.
Which is coming from the state level. We've got to get the bureaucrats out of the way and get the aid to the people who need it most.
But these
Let's
are the
be
first
honest,
responders.
Margaret, you talk about the expertise from FEMA. FEMA in North Carolina, in California, in Florida with some of the hurricanes has often been a disaster. And it's not because we don't have good people at FEMA. It's because bureaucratic red tape and garbage prevents the rapid deployment of resources to the people who need it most.
But the states are now going to have to do this themselves?
The president is trying to encourage us to reform the way that we deliver emergency response in a way that gets resources to the people who need it.
So don't take him literally. is what you're saying.
We should take the president at his word that FEMA needs desperate reform, because it does. Margaret, when I went to North Carolina as VP-elect, but before we were sworn in, people would talk about how FEMA would get resources, food, medicine, water to a warehouse, but then would have no plan to get it from the warehouse to the people in the mountains who were literally starving and thirsting to death. We can do so much better, and under Donald Trump's leadership, we will.
But they work with the state and local officials.
They often don't work well enough. And again, that's not because
on the state and local officials?
No, the FEMA management officials don't work well enough with the state and local officials to get resources to the people who need it. We should expect, and this is, I think, one of the...
Yeah, you know who's going to do that better? Whatever comes next that they're advocating for, which I suspect will be, I don't know, someone close to Trump taking over this process and turning it into a for-profit structure with fat government contracts that will yield tremendous returns on investment that will absolutely make the for-profit disaster relief industry that will create the for-profit disaster relief industry that will collapse any kind of relief efforts. FEMA creates a level of centralization that is an absolute necessity. Taking away all of the funds, all the existing funds, and turning them into subsidies for private enterprise is incredibly alarming. Didn't you know that bureaucracy only happens at the federal level, not at the state level? And it's not even bureaucracy. Like, bureaucracy is the thing that these guys point to say is like inefficient across the board, right? Like that's what's annoying about it. Like they're like, oh, FEMA's too inefficient, and it's like disaster relief and recovery is always an arduous process. There are gonna be issues no matter what. Like making that process more efficient is great, but these guys are not interested in that. Also, corporations have bureaucracy as well. These guys are simply interested in privatizing FEMA and taking the billions of dollars of taxpayer funds that go directly to FEMA and giving it to a friendly, wealthy person. A friendly, wealthy person that will turn FEMA into a for-profit structure.
The fundamental premises.
How can any conservative state governor be in favor of defunding FEMA? They're literally going to be chopping block the moment their state has a natural disaster. I mean, how can any conservative politician be in favor of destroying the U.S. Postal Service when the last line of delivery for many rural communities that overwhelmingly vote for Donald Trump would no longer get their deliveries? Like, will no longer be able to get their medication if the U.S. Postal Service was also privatized. People don't care. Partially because they're stupid, and partially because they are seeking out short-term profits. It's the same concept. Like, people don't understand that the U.S. Postal Service is not supposed to be a for-profit institution. It's supposed to be a service. It's supposed to be a service that the government offers by need. Okay? And that's precisely the reason why they are the last line of delivery for many communities that UPS doesn't go to, many communities that FedEx doesn't go to. The reason why they don't go there is because it's expensive. And you can't yield profits from a lot of faraway places. Yeah. Wouldn't the USPS fall under essential services? I mean, what do you think FEMA is? Like, FEMA also provides an incredibly important service, especially important because of climate change, ironically enough.
Of President Trump's leadership, the American people should expect more of their government. When there's a terrible disaster, they should expect food, medicine, and water to get to the people who need it. When there's a terrible fire in California, the fire hydrants ought to actually turn on. I am sick of the American people having such low expectations for their government. They should demand more of us because this is the greatest country in the world, and that's what Donald Trump's leadership promises to bring back.
So still count on the federal government, but watch that space. Let me ask you about another area that you campaigned on quite a lot, and there was a flurry of activity on, and that has to do with immigration.
Sure.
The U.S. Conference of Catholic Bishops this week condemned some of the executive orders signed by President Trump, specifically those allowing immigration and customs enforcement to enter churches and to enter schools. Do you personally support the idea of conducting a raid or enforcement action in a church service, at a school?
Well, let me address this. Of course, if you have a person who is convicted of a violent crime, whether they're an illegal immigrant or a non-illegal immigrant, you have to go and get that person to protect the public safety. That's not unique to immigration. But let me just address this particular issue, Margaret, because as a practicing Catholic, I was actually heartbroken by that statement. And I think that the U.S. Conference of Catholic...
Yeah, let me guess. He's heartbroken because, like, undocumented migrants are not children of God and therefore have no place inside of churches to begin with. So if they're actually desecrating churches with their presence, then they must be violently removed. And that is the godly way to approach the situation. As a Catholic adult convert, I think the godly thing to do is not love thy neighbor and practice empathy and understand that they too are children of God, but instead to treat them as hostile beings and kill them. Do not commit the sin of empathy. Yeah. It is a virtue to be evil. It is a virtue to do harm to others, no matter how marginalized, no matter how poor, no matter how tired, and no matter how vulnerable they are. Okay? Yeah, love thy neighbor. How about kill thy neighbor if he's Mexican? That's what God taught me. Thanks, JD.
Bishops needs to actually look in the mirror a little bit and recognize that when they receive over $100 million to help resettle illegal immigrants, are they worried about humanitarian concerns or are they actually worried about their bottom line? We are going to enforce immigration law. We're going to protect the American people.
Yeah.
Donald Trump promised to do that. And I believe the U.S. Conference of Catholic Bishops, if they're worried about the humanitarian costs of immigration enforcement, let them talk about the children who have been sex trafficked because of the wide open border of...
Do not commit the sin of empathy. What did this guy say? Christians, if Christians are right. He said, do not commit the sin of empathy. I believe South Florida would get hit by a major hurricane in the next 5 years and will destroy Miami, Fort Lauderdale, and Palm Beach. It has been 20 years since the last major storm, and climate change and mismanagement have caused massive overflow in the Everglades, meaning flooding will come to both the east and the west. Yeah, Catholicism dictates. My understanding of Catholicism leads me to recognize the reality that refugee resettlement, like working with some of the most vulnerable people is not what the church is supposed to do. What the church is supposed to do instead is work with rich people, okay? As a Catholic, I maintain the position that the prosperity gospel is the appropriate modus operandi of any sort of religious structure. It's great. It's good stuff. Thank you, JD. Yeah, do not welcome the stranger into your land. Bible shit. Recently, M. Hood and mine's mom Oh, Andrew episode 1. I was like, who? What do you mean? I realized that you changed your name. Told me that adult Catholic converts and trad people are fucking morons because she has 11 kids and did live a trad country life and said it sucks. She also said we need to deport white Karens because they're miserable bitches. It's true. My Catholic in-law said no more people. We don't want any more people about immigrants. That's crazy.
Biden.
You personally
Let them talk
support them
about
going into
people like
schools
Laken
and
Riley
churches.
who were brutally murdered. I support us doing law enforcement against violent criminals.
What the sin of empathy tweet popped off because everybody dunked on it, and now I don't know what the actual post looks like. Oh, here. The actual post got deleted. Let's see. Let's see what the real post is. Do not commit the sin of empathy. This snake is God's enemy and yours too. She hates God and his people. You need to properly hate in response. She is not merely deceived, but is a deceiver. Your eye shall not pity. Do not commit the sin of empathy. Like, do not commit the sin of empathy is something that a villain would say in an anime, okay? Like, what do you mean? Do not commit the sin of empathy? Why is this guy posting like a video game villain, dude? Do these guys not realize that, like, they just come across as unironically satanic? Meanwhile, the Church of Satan is doing the opposite, actually practicing, more moral religious values. Anyway. Hold on, I'm telling Marsha, look at my stream now. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna send them the photo. Also, he means sympathy, not empathy.
Whether they're illegal immigrants or anybody else, in a way that keeps us safe. Let me ask this question, Margaret. Let's separate the immigration issue. If you had a violent murderer in a school, of course I want law enforcement to go and get that person out.
Of course.
So what's the point of the question?
You changed the regulation this week. That's the point of the question.
Exactly.
Giving the authority to go into churches and go into schools.
We empowered law enforcement to enforce
but
the
that
law
also
everywhere
has
to protect Americans.
Effect, a chilling effect, arguably, to people to not send their kids to school.
Yeah. Famously, the violent murderers in school are the undocumented migrants and not like the mentally ill American children that can easily pick up their dad or mom's weapon and do a school shooting. Yeah, those are the violent, the violent people that must be removed. Anyway, good stuff. Thank you, JD. Killing it.
We hope it has a chilling effect on illegal
you think
immigrants
the
coming
U.S.
into our
Conference
country.
of Catholic Bishops are actively hiding criminals from
I think the U.S.
law
Conference of Catholic Bishops has frankly not been a good partner in common sense immigration enforcement that the American people voted for. And I hope, again, as a devout Catholic, that they'll do better.
There are 5 legal challenges already to one of the other immigration actions, the order on birthright citizenship. A federal judge appointed by Ronald Reagan, I think you'd agree, has some conservative credentials, paused the order to end birthright citizenship, calling it blatantly unconstitutional. How do you reconcile this challenge to the 14th Amendment to the Constitution?
So I obviously disagree with that judge, and these things, some of them will be litigated. That's the nature of our constitutional system. But here's the basic idea of President Trump's view on this. If you are a lawful permanent resident or a legal immigrant who plans to stay, your children, of course, should become American citizens. But let's say you're the child of an ambassador. You don't become...
But that's not part of it.
Well, that is
already a carve-out
that is
having
an
to deal
important
with kids of
principle.
diplomats.
But we're saying that that carve-out should apply to anybody who doesn't plan to stay here. If you come here on vacation and you have a baby in an American hospital, that baby doesn't become an American citizen. If you're an illegal alien...
He's like, the Constitution is but a piece of paper, okay? Who cares? Which is, I mean, I agree. It's just that conservatives only use that mentality for the worst policies you've ever seen. Incredibly frustrating stuff. Like, never a new interpretation for the Second Amendment, operating on the false interpretation of the Second Amendment, only offering new interpretations or just outright defense of unconstitutional policies when it comes down to undermining some of the most positive aspects of the American government. Just ridiculous. Ridiculous.
And come here temporarily, hopefully, your child does not become an American citizen.
I'm going to look at the Colombian president in a second. Hold
on American soil. It's a very basic principle in American immigration law that if you want to become an American citizen and you've done it the right way, and the American people and their collective wisdom have welcomed you into our national community, then you become a citizen. But temporary residents, people who come in here, whether legally or illegally, and don't plan to stay, their children should become American citizens. I don't know any country that does that or why we would be different.
Well, this is a country founded by immigrants.
Well, this is a country founded by...
unique country.
This is a very unique country, and it was founded by some immigrants and some settlers, but just because we were founded by immigrants doesn't mean that 240 years later that we have to have the dumbest immigration policy in the world. No country says that temporary visitors, their children, will be given complete access to the benefits and blessings of American citizenship. America should actually look out for the interests of our citizens first, and that means, again, if you're here permanently and lawfully, your kid becomes an American citizen. If you're not here permanently, if you're not subject to the jurisdiction of the United States and don't plan to be, why would we make those people's children American citizens permanently?
I want to ask you about refugee admissions, which were just suspended by the president. That has nothing to do with the U.S. border. Refugee screening takes 18 to 24 months to go through. They are heavily vetted. Left literally at the airport this week were thousands of Afghans, some of whom had worked with the United States government and were promised to come here. When you talked to us in August, you said, I don't think we should abandon anybody who's been properly vetted and helped us. Do you stand by that?
Well, Margaret, I don't agree that all these immigrants or all these refugees have been properly vetted. In fact, we know that there are cases of people who allegedly were properly vetted and then were literally planning terrorist attacks on our country. That happened during the campaign, if you may remember. So clearly not all of these foreign nationals have been properly vetted.
But there are 30,000 people in the pipeline, Afghan refugees.
But my primary concern as the vice president, Margaret, is to look after the American people. And now that we know that we have vetting problems with a lot of these refugee programs, we absolutely cannot unleash thousands of unvetted people into our country. It's not good.
These people are vetted.
Just like the guy who planned a terrorist attack in Oklahoma a few months ago, he was allegedly properly vetted, and many people in the media and the Democratic Party said that he was properly vetted. Clearly he wasn't. I don't want my children to share a neighborhood with people who are not properly vetted, and because I don't want it for my kids, I'm not going to force any other.
Yeah, good stuff. Just straight up, in a country where the overwhelming majority of domestic terror incidents occur in the hands of American citizens with political opinions that oftentimes resemble, reflect, if not completely mirror, the likes of J.D. Vance, far-right anti-government extremists, white nationalists, white supremacists. J.D. Vance tries to make it seem as though refugees that go through a 2-year process of thorough vetting that have oftentimes played a formative role in American military operations are actually the real terrorists. That's crazy. It doesn't matter. It's just complete falsehood. It's completely ridiculous. Oftentimes I explain racism as a puzzle piece. In order to solve a puzzle, right, you have to put pieces together. And there's always this one piece that's missing from the puzzle, and racists will just slam on racism as that puzzle piece. They'll just be like, yeah, the real secret sauce is just racism. Yeah, nobody wants violence. Nobody wants terror, obviously. Why would anybody want that? That's the most insane concept ever, right? Wait, what? It's not effing for me. Did it actually F? I'm confused. Anyway, regardless. Nobody wants nobody wants terrorism. Nobody wants violence to occur on U.S. soil. So Republicans would look to that situation and say, yeah, well, the violence and the terror and the issues that are happening in America are happening because of what? Well, because of, don't look at the data, because of Muslims and refugees. Okay, that's what it is. I promise. Please don't look at the data. Please don't recognize what you see in front of your eyes. And for many people, they don't actually recognize it, because when a white dude does when a neo-Nazi white dude does an act of terror, people just see it as a lone wolf. People just see it as a little guy who's crazy. But when a Muslim person does the same, they're like, oh, all Muslims are this way. This one just simply could not hold back his violent desires. Stop generalizing all Republicans based on unfactual information. Explain what you mean right now. Because I'm not generalizing all Republicans. I'm talking about the attitude that this Republican, who is the vice president right now, is demonstrating. One that every Republican voted for, by the way. The fundamental principle behind mass deportation advocacy comes from a falsehood. The notion that undocumented migrants are coming from all around the world, from different backgrounds, different demographics, doesn't matter, different creeds, different ethnicities, but they all have one mind, and that is to do crime in the United States of America, and therefore must be violently apprehended and deported from this country. Okay? Do you or do you not agree with that? Do you think that there is, one, a massive issue with undocumented migrant crime? Do you think that undocumented migrants are responsible for a shit ton of crimes? Let's start there, Garrett. Yes. Okay. So you do agree. I love that this guy was like, dude, what? Stop generalizing Republicans. And then illegally entering the country is a crime. Yeah, so is jaywalking, dumbass. Should I kill you if I catch you walking? Should I put you in a detention facility? You know? So is not stopping at a stop sign. Like, not coming to a full stop at a stop sign is a crime. Do you think all crimes are the same across the board? You're like, listen, I don't understand, dude. This guy's like, this guy's doing the I see no color, but for the law, you know? You don't understand, brother. I see no difference, okay? people who accrue child sexual abuse material and people who don't come to a full stop at the stop sign are both in direct violation of the law. And therefore, I'm law blind. I'm law blind. Okay. Who says Republicans want immigrants dead? I think you are hyper focusing on one aspect of my commentary and failing to comprehend that deportation, no matter what, is an incredibly violent act. It doesn't have to immediately lead to death or whatever. And you think that it's hyperbolic. Okay. And when I'm doing commentary, I am being hyperbolic, although Republicans do say that all the time. Having said that, however, if you recognize, as I do, the reality that crossing a border to come and earn a living in the United States of America is not a severe crime, right? That is worthy of the most severe kinds of punishment outside of death, I guess. Because being deported is an incredibly violent protocol, an incredibly violent punishment for something that is not as severe a crime as I think you would also recognize. Trump's executive order targeted people with violent crimes, not just going after all immigrants. Then we should do more help people come in here legally. Republicans don't disagree with that. That's so funny that you're literally watching the vice president talk about not just like legal immigrants that they are denying their actual day in court, but even refugees that have already gone through the vetting process, like a thorough vetting process. And you're like, no, you don't understand. We just got to make it easier. Like, what are you talking about? This is a person currently advocating to not ease that process, but to make it impossible. The process is already incredibly difficult, incredibly arduous, incredibly complicated. And he is saying, cut it out. No more of that at all. He also just said, no more birthright citizenship. Like, do Republicans not hear words that are coming out of the mouths of their favorite politicians, the politicians that they voted for? Do they just not understand that words have meaning, that policy has consequences? It's very interesting. It's a very interesting phenomenon. I genuinely don't get it. Or do they think we're just as stupid, and that if they just consistently maintain this position that like all of the things that you're hearing from this administration are actually not bad, but good, and serve a higher purpose that you simply cannot comprehend, while simultaneously feeling this deep shame that you're advocating for ultimately very violent things, right? You know, the reality will be different. Very strange behavior. Like, that doesn't make sense. I think that there's a lot more honesty for a Republican who says, yeah, man, I don't fuck with them. I think they're scary. I think they're barbaric. And, you know, my culture is superior to theirs. My race is superior to theirs, right? Like, I think that is the underlying worldview at play here. That's the underlying worldview of white nativist policies in general. That is an infinitely more honest approach to the subject matter than to sit there and be like, no, you don't understand. Like, we want what's best for migrants. And that's the reason why we have to literally violently apprehend them on the streets in their homes and put them into detention facilities and then, you know, ship them out of the country immediately. That's what's good for them. Okay? We also simultaneously must no longer allow birthright citizenship, something that has been constitutionally protected, enshrined in the law, the Constitution that we care so much about. You don't understand. It's better for them. You can't have a civilization on other people's children. We must protect the future we must protect and secure a future existence for white children. This is just a normal approach. You don't understand? That's not racist to say. I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy who's fucking emulating Jared Taylor. I'm just a little guy saying 14 words in succession. I mean, what's the... It's just 14 words, you know, one behind the next. What's the problem? I'm just a little guy. I wasn't Sig Heiling. Come on. You're crazy. You're crazy. I just, you know, I have an autistic hyperfixation, and sometimes my body just moves in that way. Just a little guy. It's so indecent to just like constantly advocate for obviously bad policies that are genuinely harmful to millions of people. Policies that stem from a complete falsehood. The notion that undocumented migrants are responsible for a massive amount of the crime that Americans experience. And then turn around and act like this is actually just a good thing, and that like you should appreciate it, and you shouldn't be so mean to those who advocate for this kind of stuff. I'm not here to be an apologist for everything a politician says. My point was it's harmful for you to generalize all Republicans' viewpoints. It's just us versus them ideology. No, dude. You see, the difference is I have empathy for all people, including Republicans. So even though a Republican might be a scared little moron who is terrified of their own shadow and thinks that like cities are making, I don't know, the children gay, and also there's crime happening at any moment in a city, and that undocumented migrants are actually coming in to murder every white American or whatever. Okay, I still believe that they deserve health care, and I still believe that they should get free health care and also better education overall. Because if you address those two issues and also offer permanent shelter, they're going to be a little bit better educated and less susceptible to this kind of right-wing framing on issues. Okay? That's the difference. I recognize that, you know, most Republicans, you know, lumpen proles or reactionaries in general of varying different backgrounds that are all a part of the same working class, have the same exact class interests. And I want conditions overall, regardless. He has Asperger's. He's incapable of understanding how to correctly convey emotions. He thought that throwing his heart out to the crowd would convey that he's appreciative. Elon did not roam and salute. That's so funny. I watch you for years for time to time, and Zach for a long time. You know what? I don't know why, but I'm starting to shift into your way of seeing the world. Like I loved Elon, Zach, etc. Now I don't know, thinking they're frauds, too right, etc. So I'm getting normal. Yeah, I think you're recognizing certain things. Better late than never, you know? It's so funny to say I'm not here to apologize. I'm not here to be an apologist, and then be like, a day after Elon Musk gave a speech, 2 days after Elon Musk did Holocaust jokes, and then a day after Elon Musk gave a speech at the AfD, neo-Nazi party of Germany's rally, telling the German population not to feel guilty about the Holocaust. This guy still is like, you don't understand. He's just a little guy. He's just a neurodivergent minor. You know? Simultaneously the wealthiest man on the planet. Okay? And supposedly this man that is brilliant, but also a little guy. Just a little guy that's dumb as hell. And just autistically did the Sig Heil.
American citizens' kids to do that either.
No, and that was a very particular case. It wasn't clear if he was radicalized when he got here or while he was living here.
I don't really care, Margaret. I don't want that person in my country, and I think most Americans agree with me.
2 weeks.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's you know, you're permanently different, right? So I guess it's not a So if you're a refugee or not, right? If you're a refugee or not, like there's a difference. When an American is radicalized and they engage in an act of terror, okay? That's different than when a refugee is radicalized in America and engages or plots an act of terror, okay? That refugee is permanently representative of every other migrant that comes into the country because they're a hive mind. They're a parasitic force, okay? They're a hive mind. They're a parasitic force, and there is an intractable quality, an unchanging quality to them. I wonder what it is. Yeah. Yeah, there's no assimilating, okay? You are permanently an outsider if you're a refugee. There's just something about it. There's just something about it. Maybe, I don't know, their racial disposition. Hasan, choose your poison. You have many people who listen to you, yet you deceive them into believing Democrats are innocent, good people with good policies. They don't even follow through on what they claim to stand for. Stop being so hard-headed. Yeah, I famously always say that. Yeah, that sounds a lot like me, man. You seem to have watched me quite a bit. Sarcastic, by the way. I don't know if you can pick up on context clues or not, but that's funny that you. Yeah, people will come in here and just say anything.
Ago, you were on Fox News and you said if you protested peacefully on January 6th and had Merrick Garland's Department of Justice treat you like a gang member, you should be pardoned. If you committed violence on that day, obviously you shouldn't be pardoned. Did you counsel the president against these blanket pardons for 1,500 people?
Well, Margaret, I noticed...
Including those who committed violence.
Margaret, I noticed that you cut off the thing that I said immediately after that. The full quote is that, of course, there are gray areas. And here's the nature of the gray area. Merrick Garland's Department of Justice denied constitutional protections in the prosecutions. There were double standards in how sentences were applied to the J6 protesters versus other groups. What the president said consistently on the campaign is that he was going to look at a case-by-case basis.
This is blanket.
And that's exactly what we did. We looked at 1,600 cases. And the thing that came out of it, Margaret, is that there was a massive denial of due process of liberty, and a lot of people were denied their constitutional rights. The president believes that. I believe that, and I think he made the right decision.
Daniel Rodriguez used an electroshock weapon against a policeman who was dragged out of the defensive line by plunging it into the officer's neck. He was imprisoned, sentenced to 12 years, 7 months. He got a pardon. Ronald Maccabee hit a cop while wearing reinforced brass knuckle gloves, and he held one down on the ground as other rioters assailed the officer for over 20 seconds, causing a concussion. If you stand with law enforcement, how can you call these people unjustly imprisoned?
Margaret, you're separating, there's an important issue here. There's action on the 6th, and we're not saying that everybody did everything perfectly. And then what did Merrick Garland's Department of Justice do in unjustly prosecuting well over 1,000 Americans in a way that was politically motivated?
Is violence like that against a police officer ever justified?
Violence against a police officer is not justified, but that doesn't mean that you should have Merrick Garland's weaponized Department of Justice expose you to incredibly unfair process, to denial of constitutional rights, and frankly, to a double standard that was not applied.
Are my eyes and my ears deceiving me? Is JD Vance saying violence against law enforcement officers is never justified, but interesting, crazy. Crazy. But some of these dudes deserve it. You know? Some of these dudes, some of these cops need to get their shit pushed in, okay? J Cab Vance. Yeah. A Cab, baby. Yeah, there's a little bit of nuance here. You're so stupid. There's nuance to beating on cops. And you just simply can't understand. Okay. The J6ers had more funding for public defenders and had their rights recognized in a way most don't. Did you know JD Vance is the VP? No. I'm just now finding out. No, I'm just now finding out that he's the vice president. Still shocked about it though. Audio's clipping. What's happening? Is it messing up again? Stuttering? Hold on. I think I'm gonna have to fix this real quick. January 6th is a dead political talking point. Give us some airtime for Democratic wine moms, but I don't think it should be any main point to make. People want to vote for the Democratic Party. It's not. But it'll never not be funny to watch the incoming Republican administration's vice president openly state on television that, yes, I think that restart OBS, maybe restart PC, we wait. Yeah, dude. Sounds like a good idea. Thanks for the suggestion, man. It's really annoying. Yes, it is. It is. It's impossible not to find this unimaginably annoying. If any Democrat, can you imagine if a member of the squad was like, yeah, some cop beaters deserve freedom? Like, that would get played in perpetuity. It would be over. Your political career and your aspirations would be done. Okay? That's it. You're done. It would be on Fox News all the time. Literally nonstop. Nonstop. It's so frustrating. It does piss me off. I'm not gonna lie. The bandwidth that Republicans have to say whatever the frick they want, and the obvious hypocrisy of it all, is very frustrating. I don't like it. It makes me mad. It annoys me. You understand? They just can't get away with whatever they want. No repercussions. They can say whatever they want. They can get away with whatever they want. No repercussions whatsoever. And I say this as someone who despises the Democratic Party for their ineptitude, their incompetence, the way they operate, how awful they are. Like, it's still obvious that Republicans just like can say whatever they want, and it's okay. He's literally advocating for dudes who beat cops like a goddamn prison abolitionist.
Many people, including, of course, the Black Lives Matter rioters who killed over does and never had the weight of a weaponized Department of Justice come against them. The pardon power is not just for people who are angels or people who are perfect. And of course, we love our law enforcement and want people to be peaceful with everybody, but especially with our good cops. That's a separate issue from what Merrick Garland's Department of Justice did. We rectified a wrong, and I stand by it.
I'm being told we're out of time, but I want to quickly ask you, the richest men in the world were at that Capitol on Inauguration Day, heads of Amazon, Google, Mark Zuckerberg of Facebook. In August, you told us Google and Facebook are too big. We ought to take the Teddy Roosevelt approach, break them up. Don't let them control what people are allowed to say. They've now donated to the Trump inauguration. Are you still going to break up big tech?
So, you know who else was at the inauguration was my mom and a lot of people who just supported the president and fought every single day to get his election. And
they
to make
gave
it,
$1 million
possible.
each to the inauguration.
Well, there were a lot of people who didn't give $1 million to the inauguration.
They got pretty good seating.
Who were on that stage, Margaret. They didn't have as good a seating as my mom and a lot of other people who were there to support us. But look, we believe fundamentally that big tech does have too much power, and there are two ways they can go about this. They can either respect Americans' constitutional rights, they can stop engaging in censorship, and if they don't, you can be absolutely sure that Donald Trump's leadership is not going to look too kindly on them.
So they're still on notice?
They're very much on notice.
On Saudi, Mr. President, you spoke to the Crown Prince. Did you discuss a normalization deal between Israel and Saudi?
I discussed getting oil prices down, because if you get
What is this photo? Yeah, my mom was there. So get wrecked. What now? You know who else was there? My mom. Oh, sick, man. I guess you're not completely bought and sold by the tech oligarchs. Like, how does that work? How does that actually work on anyone? Who goes, wow, brilliant take. I didn't think that the vice president's mom would get great seating at the fucking inauguration, dude. This snarky questioning for liberal media after they spent years defending these giants is so funny. Who in their serious mind goes, wow, the liberals are the party of non-tech giants? I agree. Where was this energy before Donald Trump is a great question. But also the Democratic Party itself should use this as an opportunity. Use as an opportunity to basically change their trajectory in its entirety and start going after billionaires unconditionally instead of saying there are some good billionaires and some bad billionaires and we just have the good billionaires on our side. It's like, it's so stupid. Yeah. Did you see AOC talking with John from The Daily Show? No. Mind mommy.
oil prices down, Russia will stop the war. And Biden should have never allowed him to go up so high. When Biden let them go up to that level, he was just inducing Russia, which sells oil, to go into a war. So he should have never allowed. The Democrats, namely Biden, allowed oil prices to go up. That's one of the reasons you have the Ukraine catastrophe.
Did he agree?
How do you bring the prices down?
Volume.
So you're talking about increasing production.
Drill, baby, drill. Yeah.
Can you tell us about your call with the King of Jordan today, please?
It was a very good call. He's a friend of mine. I know him very well. I've gotten along with him over the years very well. And he's done a wonderful job. He really houses, million Palestinians, and he does it in a very humane way. And I compliment him on that. But Jordan's done an amazing job of housing largely Palestinians, and he's.
Dude, what the heck, dude? Oh my God. Oh my God. It's back. It's a hold on. I'm gonna do some fixes, don't worry. Eventually. I'm gonna do some fixes. For the time being, you know? We're just gotta live with it. No, it's not Tokyo internet. I think it's on my end. I'm like it's gonna be fine. I'm gonna fix everything.
In a very successful.
So what was the subject of discussion? Was it
Pretty much that. I said to him, I'd love you to take on more, because I'm looking at the whole Gaza Strip right now, and it's a mess. It's a real mess.
So you'd like Jordan to house people from
I'd
Gaza?
like him to take people. I'd like Egypt to take people. I'm meeting with, I'm talking to General El-Sisi tomorrow, sometime I believe. And I'd like Egypt to take people, and I'd like Jordan to take people. I mean, you're talking about probably 1.5 million people, and we just clean out that whole thing. It's, you know, it's
Yeah, just clean it out, you know, ethnically, like the ethnic Palestinians, they just cleaning them out. Just clean it out, dude. I don't understand. Come on. Breaking. Trump wants Arab nations to help just clean out Gaza's population. In remarks reported by Reuters and AP, Trump proposed relocating Palestinians from Gaza to neighboring Arab countries, describing the enclave as literally a demolition site. Almost everything is demolished and people are dying there. Speaking aboard Air Force One, Trump said he told Jordan's King Abdullah, I'd love you to take on more because I'm looking at the whole Gaza Strip right now and it's a mess, a real mess. I'd like him to take out people. I'd like Egypt to take people, Trump added. You're talking about probably 1.5 million people. We just clean out the whole thing and say, you know, it's over. He said the area encompassing Gaza has had many conflicts over centuries and suggested that relocation could be temporary or long-term. So I'd rather get involved with some Arab nations and build housing in a different location where they can maybe live in peace for a change. Trump also plans to discuss the issue with Egypt's President Sisi on Sunday. Egypt's Ministry of Foreign Affairs has responded to Trump's remarks, calling on Egypt and Jordan to help ethnically cleanse the Gaza of Palestinians. The statement expresses Egypt's continued support for the steadfastness of the Palestinian people on their land and their adherence to the legitimate rights on their land and their homeland, and to the principles of international law and international humanitarian law. It also stresses the rejection of any infringement of these inalienable rights, whether through settlement or annexation of land, or by evacuating that land of its owners through displacement, or encouraging the transfer or uprooting of Palestinians from their lands, whether temporary or in the long term, in a way that threatens the stability and portends future extension of the conflict in the region and undermines the chances of peace and coexistence among its peoples. Yeah. Dude, I'm so torn on this issue, but he's not asking Israel, come on, man. Yes, they need homes with guarantee of return homes. No, there's no guarantee of return. They're never going to let them return. He wants to ethnically wipe out the Gaza Strip at the behest of Israel, as I've suggested in the past that he most likely would do, and also reshift their priorities into the West Bank anyway, and then permanently annex the West Bank. The problem with this is that this is what I suspected the American policy was out of Israel this time around. And I repeated it over and over again. The thing that really frustrates me about this, okay, specifically, is that the Biden administration had no intention of doing anything differently than Donald Trump. And now that Donald Trump has been able to successfully push for a ceasefire, he can just move on with these desires. The Biden administration made no assurances that they even wanted the ceasefire at all. And that's what's unimaginably frustrating. Like, so people will look to this and go, well, see, Trump is so much worse on Gaza. He was going to be. And that's what my suspicion was as well. But if I knew that, then why the fuck did the Biden administration not take action to put a stop to all of this when they had every opportunity to do so and refused to do so? Do you see what I'm saying? Just like I've held the Trump administration accountable for October 7 for a lot of the policies that ended up making October 7 a reality from the Trump administration, I still hold the Biden administration accountable for refusing to stop Israel when they had every power to do so. It was so simple that Donald Trump was able to do it with a random real estate developer. And now they're going to re-escalate, most likely. The Abraham Accords and everything that the Trump administration did actually cut out Palestinians from the conversation. That was a major reason why October 7 happened. And now Donald Trump is literally going on with the same exact principle where he's like, come on, just get him out of there. What are we doing here? You know, it's Israel's land now. So I said, absolutely no one has the interests of Palestinians in mind in American government. It's just the truth. Itamar Ben-Gvir congratulates Trump on the idea of transferring Gazans to Jordan and Egypt. One of our demands of Netanyahu is to encourage voluntary migration, and when Trump, president of the world superpower himself, raises the idea, it would be wise for the Israeli government to implement it. Trump got a ceasefire so quick because he promised a one-state solution. Yeah, except that one state is Israel, and also it has no Palestinians in it. Which is the Israeli vision. So that's what he wants to do. Great stuff.
Over the centuries, that's many, many conflicts inside. And I don't know, it's something has to happen, but it's literally a demolition site right now. Almost everything's demolished, and people are dying there. So I'd rather.
Once again, Republicans have a great way of just like propagandizing their positions in a way that that seemingly makes sense if you're just like completely oblivious, right? Oh, it's just common sense. I mean, Gaza is reduced to rubble. It's just the rebuilding process. It's just common sense. You don't understand. Like they'll be allowed to return. No, they won't. Okay. And you're not going to be able to get many Palestinians to actually leave voluntarily regardless. There's going to be a lot of people, understandably, that choose to stay behind. And the reason for why they will choose to stay behind is because they've been sent to the Gaza Strip to begin with under very similar circumstances. Sometimes, you know, their grandparents have been sent or their parents have been sent to the Gaza Strip under similar circumstances with the hopes of being able to return to their ancestral homelands. And then, of course, they were never allowed to. That's how the Gaza Strip began. The population transfer of 750,000 Palestinians from their ancestral homelands, from their villages, with the lie that they would be able to return once the war was over. That, of course, very quickly was that very quickly fell apart, the notion that they'd ever return to their homes. Qatari Foreign Ministry spokesperson says, we have reached an understanding that Hamas will hand over Erbil Yehuda and two others before Friday. This Erbil Yehuda is the one that was in contention. So they're releasing her as well. What? May Shigenobu followed you back on Twitter but wants to know what the best way to contact you is? Oh, DM. May Shigenobu wants to get in touch. What's the best way to contact you? DMs. If she followed me back on Twitter, she could just DM me on Twitter. That'd be great. Yeah. Would she be down for her mom to come on? I mean, I could talk to her as well. Like, it's chill. My friend is bragging about cooking for Kanye West last night. How do I tell him it's not the flex he thinks it is? Japan really is the best place for Ye at this time. Yeah. Art Golden Guy, only 2 days left. Wait, what? 10th floor immersive art experience in Golden Guy. Whoa. Step into the Art Golden Guy portal, where Tokyo's rich artistic heritage intertwines with its cutting-edge digital future. Art Golden Guy spans 20 days across 10 captivating stories, each a tribute to Japan's diverse subcultures, from neon glow cyberpunk to the timeless charm of the traditional village. Wait, can we film this? Pepe Langelo? What the fuck is this? Alligator Jesus? Clown Vamp? This looks sick. I think it might be hard because her mom is old and an ex-con, but she is still pro-Palestine. Yeah. Clown Vamp is a stupid art grifting patron. I mean, I don't know if this is chill or not. Or if this sucks. Or not. It looks kind of cool, though. Could be cool. Guy bought a house to stream from Japan Wild. Yep. There's a cool art show opening by Mischief in Tokyo on February 1st. I can send you an invite, not flexing. Sure. It's not just the invite, though. I want to know if I can stream it. Because if I can, that'd be sick. All right, let's get back to the news.
Thank you, President Trump, for keeping your promise to give Israel the tools it needs to defend itself.
Oh my God, we are living in the worst timeline. Straight up. It sucks. Worst timeline is imminent. Worst timeline is upon us, dude. Thank you, Mr. President, for giving us 2,000-pound bombs. It's so sick. We will certainly use this for good reasons, of course, as 2,000-pound bombs are used. Thank you. We would like to kill more babies, and you have now given us more weapons to kill more babies. Elent News, Lebanon ceasefire. White House statement on agreed extension between Lebanon and Israel. The arrangement between Lebanon and Israel, monitored by the United States, will continue to be in effect until February 18th. The government of Lebanon, the government of Israel, and the government of the United States will also begin negotiations for the return of Lebanese prisoners captured after October 7th, 2023.
To confront our common enemies and to secure a future of peace and prosperity.
On Saturday, handed over 4 female Israeli.
Israel's Ministerial Committee for Legislation approved on Sunday the advancement of a bill that would make it easier for Jews to purchase land in the West Bank. Thank God. Thank God, dude. It wasn't easy enough already. Thank God. You're going to see a lot more protests at synagogues and shit in the United States of America, and people are going to say it's for anti-Semitism. Meanwhile, all of these Jewish community centers and synagogues will be shamelessly selling real estate in the West Bank to, Americans. Real estate that they literally do not have ownership over. Real estate that is I mean, a process that is like illegal under international law. Not that it matters. Not all of them. That's not fair. What? I never said all of them. I'm just saying that Jewish community centers and synagogues sometimes will shamelessly do West Bank real estate development seminars, attaching Judaism falsely to this settlement project that is violent, illegal, immoral, abhorrent, racist. And people will go and protest those events. And then the media will say, look how much anti-Semitism has risen because people are protesting something that is like utterly illegal and completely immoral. That's all I'm stating. Falsely, that's the whole religion law. No, it's not. Judaism is the oldest of the Abrahamic religion. And the notion that like the entirety of Judaism revolved around like going to Israel and building an Israeli nation state is so fucking stupid and so ahistorical, especially considering that Zionism is a relatively modern invention in the long history of Judaism. Okay. And that initially many Jews were inherently hostile, inherently resistant, and antagonistic to the notion that they must go and live in Israel. Okay. From the likes of prominent Jewish socialists like Albert Einstein, all the way down to like the Orthodox Jewish community that were like way closer to a fundamentalist perspective that believed that there was no theological justification for Jews to be anything but stateless until the Messiah comes. You know what I mean? There was so much resistance from every aspect of the international Jewish community in terms of going to in terms of going to and living in Israel, and especially living in Israel in like the violent ways in which the early Zionist brigades, terror cells were trying to implement the Israeli nation state. It's like thinking that the Second Amendment has always meant that you can have an AR-15, and that it is not a relatively new interpretation of the Second Amendment that has allowed and protected Americans' rights to buy this like expensive toy that they really like, that they can modify. Very beneficial for the gun manufacturers for you to think that this is like a commodity that is incredibly important for your personality. Dubin 11. Hasan, I can't afford to subscribe right now and share the link, but if you share this, it's light on matter before the internet during 9/11. Many things missed, whatever said. There was an unidentified person who found one of the hijackers' passports on the floor during when the planes were in the buildings and gave it to a cop. I'm from a family that doesn't lie, and something is completely off. That's literally hitting the lottery to find that. Dude, the passport theory is so, like, the passport one is so funny because it's like, dude, you're acting like you hit the lottery because you found the story. Like, you watched a 9/11 conspiracy doc, and you're like, "What? This is urgent. Please, can you address the lie that 9/11 happened?" I'll have you know, there were no towers there. Okay, it was never a real thing. We've been duped. Alert! Alert! Urgent.
Hostages.
Lindsey Graham reacts to Trump Gaza's clean out comment. Displacing Palestinians is not practical.
They've been captive in Gaza for 15 months. Israel released 200 Palestinian prisoners. You've been very involved.
I can't believe when Trump says something like we must ethnically cleanse all Palestinians from the land of Gaza. Even Israel Ha. Even Mr. Israel Ha, Lindsey Graham, is like, Israel, Israel, Israel. Maybe this is a bridge too far. That's crazy.
Involved in this issue, Senator. Last night, when talking about Palestinians who live in Gaza, President Trump said he wants to, quote, clean that whole thing out. What does that mean?
You know, I really don't know. I do know this, that Hamas needs to go. All these guys with masks on and guns, they're scum, and I hope they're dead men walking. What they did to those 4 young ladies, pray that in front of the Palestinian being put on the stage was disgusting. My heart breaks for what they've gone through. So the idea Hamas survives is a non-starter for me. But the idea that all the Palestinians are going to leave.
What happened to him? Bro, am I crazy? He looks more like shit than he does normally. Like, I feel like he looks extra bad today. What is going on? Lady G's looking rough. I've been having a little too much fun with the boys. Terminal illness? Does he have one? Israel. Yeah, dude, now that Mitch McConnell is fading out, he's turning into Mitch McConnell spiritually and also literally. Like, he's physically turning into Mitch McConnell. What the hell?
Go somewhere else. I don't see that to be overly practical. I don't know what he's talking about, but go talk to MBS, go talk to the UAE, go talk to Egypt. What is their plan for the Palestinians? Do they want them all to leave?
You've been going there. What is the plan?
Well, I think they want the Palestinians to be able to live with dignity and security for Israel.
But you got to get rid of Hamas first.
You can't do this without getting rid of Hamas. You're dead right. Hamas is the problem for the world, not just the Palestinians. But the question you asked is a good one. Does the Arab world support sending all the Palestinians out of Gaza? I'd be surprised if they did.
I want to turn to a moment this weekend that really had a lot of people wondering what is really going on and what Donald Trump really supports when it comes to elections in Europe. Elon Musk made a special video appearance at a campaign event Saturday for the far-right Alternative for Germany party. He reiterated his support for them ahead of next month's elections. And then he told the crowd the following: I think there's, frankly, too much of a focus on the past guilt, and we need to move beyond that. People who, children who should not be guilty of the sins of their parents or even let alone their parents or their great.
Our Fs are most likely no longer going to be a problem. I have officially connected an Ethernet cable. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. No more effing. If it's still Fs after this moment, it is most likely a consequence of something else, like my GPU or CPU. Because I just connected the Ethernet, I was able to do it finally. And my up and down currently is 830 megabits per second. Download 782.4 megabits per second upload. We're at 1G, baby. 1G up and down. Oh my God. Oh, sugoi. Sugoi. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Let's go. We're back.
Parents, maybe even. And then he said, you have my full support.
I gotta pee.
I think, the Trump administration is also supportive.
Oh,
Two things. What do you think about him telling Germany to move past?
Well, number one,
sins?
is Elon Musk, a Nazi? I don't think so. I don't believe that at all. Bibi came to his aid. But what he said does bother me in this regard. Tomorrow is the 80th anniversary of liberating Auschwitz. I was just there a few months ago. I don't expect the Germans to be racked with collective guilt all their lives, but I do hope in German schools they educate the German children about what happened in Germany. I hope in our schools that we'll educate people the Holocaust deniers are full of crap. I'm worried that we're losing 80 years on, that we're rewriting history here. The Holocaust was one of the darkest moments in the history of mankind. There are 15 million Jews on the planet. The death camp is to be equivocal. I want every German child, every American child to know what happened and that it's true, not a lie, and we never do it again.
Before I let you go, Tulsi Gabbard, you met with her. She's going to
Yeah.
have a hearing to be the Director of National Intelligence this coming week. Are you going to support her?
We'll see how she does. I've known her on the same reserve unit. Richard Burr, who's a good friend of mine, is going to introduce her, so that goes a long way. But I
We'll
want
see
to hear...
is not a ringing endorsement.
Huh?
We'll see is
Well,
not
yeah,
a
well,
ringing
we'll
endorsement.
see is an honest answer. I tend to support everybody. I want to know about what happened in Syria and Edward Snowden, but I generally support everybody. If Richard has confidence in her, Burr, that would go along with me. But, you know, I do want to make sure that we understand Assad's not a good guy, he's a bad guy, that Iran is trying to kill all the Jews just like the Nazis did, and they would come after us. They've tried to kill our president. They're going to keep coming after us. They would destroy the state of Israel. And I want people in that sphere to be clear-eyed about the world in which we live in. The largest state sponsor of terrorism is Iran, and they're religious Nazis. 80 years after the Holocaust, there's a group of people trying to get a nuclear weapon to kill all the Jews. They cannot be allowed to do so.
Senator Lindsey Graham, thank you so much for coming in this morning.
Thank you.
Facing off against Israeli troops, a lone Lebanese woman. Go back to your home, she shouts. This is our land. Scenes played out in a number of locations in Lebanon's southeast, where people displaced for months had expected today to be allowed back to their villages. For days now, Israel had indicated it wasn't ready to pull its soldiers out by this morning's deadline, saying Lebanese state forces, seen here trying to hold the line, hadn't fully deployed in accordance with the ceasefire agreement, risking a return of Hezbollah close to Israeli territory. Hezbollah flags to the fore, along with pictures of dead fighters. Even if you don't let us, this woman says, we will enter with our children, against everyone's will. Within moments, the crowds were doing just that, running past Lebanese troops and towards the Israeli positions in the village of Burj al-Muluk. Moments later, gunfire, the wounded brought back the other way.
Despite all the complications, Israeli intimidation and restrictions that were imposed over the past few days, our people insisted on returning to these villages.
Into this combustible mix entered Donald Trump with a taboo-breaking intervention on Israel's other precarious ceasefire deal with Hamas in Gaza.
We just clean out that whole...
On Air Force One, the US president suggested cleaning out that whole thing, meaning Gaza, and transferring up to 1.5 million of its people to Egypt and Jordan.
It's literally a demolition site right now. Almost everything's demolished, and people are dying there. So I'd rather get involved with some of the Arab nations and build housing at a different location where they can maybe live in peace for a change. It could be temporarily, could be long term.
That would contravene long-held US support for a Palestinian state, go against Egypt and Jordan's established positions, and has renewed fears of ethnic cleansing. In Gaza, though, they've been waiting night and day not to leave but to return home through an Israeli checkpoint to whatever awaits them among the ruins of the north.
The first thing I will do when I arrive, I will kiss my whole neighborhood. I will kiss the sand and the stones. I'll pray to God Almighty for bringing us back to our home safe.
Wait, did it still F? While I was in the bathroom? Or are you guys messing with me? Okay, chat is lying. There's people saying for 15 seconds. Does your hotel have heated toilet seats? Yes, I'm in Japan. Of course, my hotel has heated toilet seats. Chatter. I'm going to try something crazy here. There's another part of this mic situation that's like frustrating to me. So, okay. There's a weird Windows sound after the F.
Safely and in peace.
As in Lebanon, these people were due already to be going home to northern Gaza in line with the ceasefire agreement. Israel preventing them, saying Hamas had failed its obligation yesterday to release Israeli hostage Arbel Yehud. As the crowds massed this afternoon at the coastal checkpoint, another armed faction, Palestinian Islamic Jihad, said it had struck a deal for her release. Israel saying the talks were continuing.
So how are Israeli officials looking at this complex deal and how it is playing out? With us now, the Israeli ambassador to the UN, Danny Danon. Mr. Ambassador, it's always great to talk to you. I just want to pick up on what Trey was saying about Arbel Yehud, the fifth hostage who was supposed to be released yesterday. We're hearing from Islamic Jihad now that she will now be released. Are you confident that that is going to happen?
Jonathan, we signed a very detailed agreement with Hamas and with the negotiators. Unfortunately, we see that Hamas is breaching the agreement. We are negotiating the release of Arbel, and we hope that by the end of the week, we will see her back home. She was supposed to be released by now, and we are working on that. So we are continuing with the agreement, but we expect Hamas to stand up for the agreement, and not only with the release of Arbel, they also were supposed to give us a list of all the hostages and with the details of their health condition. We haven't got that list yet.
Mr. Ambassador, I was interested hearing President Trump say on Saturday that he would like to see Egypt and Jordan take in many of the displaced Palestinians who have lost their homes, obviously, in Gaza. Pushback from Egypt and Jordan, and it seems to me an ongoing part of the situation in the Middle East that those countries and others do not want to have the Palestinian people on their territories. How much of a problem is that, and what does it speak to in a broader perspective?
Well, I think President Trump, he has very creative ideas, and he realizes that if you need a sustainable solution, you need to think about new ideas. And we cannot allow Hamas to stay in charge in Gaza and to rebuild its force. There is no future for the Palestinians in Gaza if Hamas is there. So I think it is about time that many countries will not only talk about the Palestinian issue, but will take action in order to support their future. And to say it clearly, there is no future.
This guy is famously taking time out of his busy schedule, taking down toddler paintings at the United Nations to work on, to do propaganda on Fox News. Respect to Danny Danon, who rose to prominence after the former Israeli ambassador to the UN left his position. And Danny Danon, for those of you who don't know, spends most of his time, going after children's finger painting that he considers is deeply anti-Semitic for writing things like peace in the world. If you think I'm joking, I am not. You know what? I'm going to show you because chat, you have the video, right? One of you must have it ready to go. We must show our new friends who are watching right now what Danny Danon normally works on. Don't give me the Fox News link. Asman said some insane shit again. I don't care about Asman Gold's insane shit. Okay, I'm covering the news. Please give me the clip. Is this the
Here
English
at the
one?
main entrance of the United Nations,
Here it is.
where thousands of people are passing every day, the UN decided to put an exhibition about world peace. Look at the drawings of children from all around the world. Nothing about Israel. Nothing about our hostages. Look what they have. They don't recognize Israel. They promote hate in those drawings.
They promote hate in those drawings. The zoom in. They promote hate in those drawings. Terror drawings of children. They are using terror fingers to make the terror drawing.
That is shameful.
Shameful. Teach peace, about teach war. These children are learning the wrong lessons by not learning that peace is impossible.
This is part of the hypocrisy of the United Nations.
By the way, he did successfully get that painting taken down. Just so you understand, they took the mural down. Shameful, shameful.
I demand that the UN will remove this exhibit immediately and will stop with the hypocrisy against Israel.
Hypocrisy. Yeah. He got that shit taken down. UN removes pro-Palestine art from public quilt exhibition. Amazing. Well, now Danny's back talking about Trump has some very good ideas. Population transfer. Get all of Hamas out of Gaza.
For the Palestinian, if Hamas is still in power, that's very clear for us.
Mr. Ambassador, it was fascinating when the 4 IDF soldiers, the 4 women, were released. Next to them, sort of as they were being paraded, they were full of smiles. Next to them were masked Hamas fighters. It does not appear that Hamas has lost its grip on power in Gaza. Is that a failure for the Israeli war effort here?
So we haven't completed the mission, I agree with you. But you know, Hamas today is not the same Hamas that was in power before October 7th. You know, all the leadership, Yahya Sinwar, Mohammed Def.
Yeah, it's funny. This is like the line that they have to go along with in order to basically sell to their audience that is baying for blood, their constituents that is like baying for blood, that actually this was a major victory. And that these genocidal ambitions and these genocidal acts by the Israeli state, the Israeli war machine for the past 16 months actually didn't simply focus on eradicating women, children, the elderly, but simply took out Hamas. They really did do that, I promise. I mean, it's fine. Like, I'll take this. Like, I would rather have them lie because that lie might extend the peace. Yeah, Mohammed Dave is still alive and literally appeared on an Al Jazeera documentary aired a few days ago. Yeah, that one was really funny. If you remember, I kept saying like that Mohammed Dave is one of those guys that was like, there was no evidence whether or not he was actually killed. The only evidence presented for his demise was that Israel claimed he had died. And it brought us one of the funniest article titles I have seen so far. Where is that? Someone might have it. Do you have the article title I'm talking about? I think it was like Jerusalem Post might have posted it, where it was like Palestinian leader or Hamas leader Israel claimed was dead appears alive, or something like Palestinian leader appears alive, very much not dead. It wasn't. Oh, that wasn't Dave. There was another like Al-Qassam Brigade military commander that they claim was dead and was like just not dead. But Mohammed Dave is another person that they said was dead as well. They also claim Dave was dead. Where is it? Hold on. I think someone linked it to me, but then got blasted because they're not subscribed. If you want to send me links, you have to subscribe, chatters. It's one of the most successful. Yeah, here, this is the article title. Hamas commander previously declared dead by Israel reemerges in Gaza. The Beit Hanon battalion chief Hussein Fayyad filmed Wednesday speaking at a Gaza funeral. IDF announced he was killed in a Jabalia tunnel in May. Admits intelligence not sufficiently accurate. Terror group calls it blow to Israeli intelligence. Smash to Fash, thank you for the 15 gifted subs, allowing 15 people to... Oh, and Xylax, my lord, with a 50 bomb. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, this is... Yeah, reemergence is literally language used in the Bible. Exactly. Well, Jesus was Palestinian too. It is canon. Technically. Just like Santa is Turkish. The tweet from the IDF account here. Yeah. Hey, IDF. Hussein Fiat appears to be alive and well. What other eliminated Hamas commanders have you been lying about? Eliminated. Commander of Hamas battalion, Beit Hanun. Hussein Fiat, responsible for launching anti-tank missiles along with extensive mortar fire. Fiat's elimination was a part of IDF's operational activity above and below the ground to locate tunnels and eliminate terrorists in Jabalia, northern Gaza. How many innocents did they kill on that one? And then they justified it by being like, because we killed a high-level Hamas commander. Oh my God. Every goddamn day, dude. Every day. Endless well of depravity. Okay. Endless well of depravity. It never ends. Okay. Yemenis made a song as a response to Trump designating Ansar Allah as a foreign terrorist organization. Yes. But if you think I'm going to watch that, you're out of your dang mind, dude. Think about how much people fucking yelled at me and still consistently yell at me because of the previous Ansar Allah music videos that I've shown on this broadcast. You think I could show that banger? Go watch it on your own time if you want. But I can't show it, okay? It is what it is, you know? Please, I need to launch my... Oh, you guys want me to watch it so you can cancel me. Got it. They're like, come on, man. Rent is due. Can you watch it, please? Come on, dog. Rent is due. Watch it so I can make a call-out post. You know? Fill that void that Destiny has created by being a sex pest. I would really like to lead the brigades myself. Happy birthday. Big happy birthday to MP, your fellow Onk. Yeah. Fuck it. I'm going to pretend you watch it and be mad anyway. Okay, now you're just... Yeah. Twitch actually gives a fuck about that. I mean, Twitch responds to public pressure. They definitely famously respond to public pressure in ways that are really stupid. I've been banned for saying cracker, chat. What are you talking about? Twitch's major problem is that they are too beholden to their rigorous application of their own terms of service. You know? By public, you mean LSF, Lamau? Yeah, it's true. It's true. Twitch certainly capitulates to the whims of LSF. It's not wrong. It has happened many times over. But now, if LSF and ADL operate alongside one another with Epstein and Diddy G side by side, that turns into a major issue, you know? So Twitch's problem is that it endorses its rules of no hate speech. No, Twitch's problem is that unlike any other platform, it actually does try to apply terms of service to the best of its ability, and therefore is susceptible to bad faith attacks and bad faith criticisms coming from content creators that are on platforms that literally openly talk about how their terms of service is non-existent. Like kick streamers turning around and yelling at Twitch for not having a terms of service is so stupid. Like no one in the real world would ever consider you in violation of any sort of like rigorous standard if you said the term cracker, right? Yeah. And a lot of these institutions that are tasked with like airing out bigotry, like the ADL, for example, very clearly don't care about anti-Semitism, as demonstrated by the fact that they defended Elon Musk after he sig-heiled twice. Like, you might not appreciate my commentary. You might not agree with me. Chuck Dice, thank you for the 50 big ones, by the way. You might not appreciate my commentary or agree with me, but you can't deny the reality that Elon Musk absolutely hit the Hitler salute, right? Not once, but twice. And then the ADL, because they're more interested in defending Israel's interests and defending anyone who defends Israel unconditionally, turned around and said Elon Musk wasn't actually hitting the Roman salute at all, and that he's a little guy. He's always been a friend to Israel. It's actually fine that he did that. It's ridiculous. Didn't you just spend 20 minutes criticizing Vance for saying rules require nuance? Yeah, that's what I was criticizing JD Vance for saying. Rules require nuance, because that's what JD Vance was saying. Dude, there's a wide variety of different pejoratives within the bounds of permission, given context and given nuance. Okay. There's a reason why you can very easily say cracker or even call someone a cracker without anyone really getting upset about it, because everybody understands that that term holds no significance or power, and it's not associated with any sort of historic or existing wrongdoing. Whereas you can't say the other word, understandably, right? Like that is a very different conversation to be having than the vice president of the Republican administration saying, yeah, well, there's a lot of gray areas in terms of beating the shit out of a cop. Do you genuinely feel like this is a appropriate standard that Republicans consistently maintain? Because if you do think that, I don't know what to tell you, you know? Republicans are incredibly draconian. So are liberals in general, but Republicans especially so. They're supposed to be the law and order party, and yet it seems they make a lot of amends and change their attitude and move away from law and order when it comes to police brutality, like someone brutalizing a cop, as long as they're doing it at the behest of the president who wanted to do an insurrection. Yeah. John Mulaney's best quote. If you're comparing two words, or is it Louis C.K.? If you're comparing two words and you won't even say one of the words, that's the worst word. Have you seen Tim Dillon's clip on the salute? It's incredible. We'll get to Elon again in a second. So I'll look at the TD Timmy D clip in a moment. But let's finish our boy Danny Danon.
They're all dead by now. Thankful to the work of the IDF, but they don't have the capabilities in terms of threatening us. But we have to continue the mission to finish the job, and that means that we have to make sure that Hamas is not running Gaza anymore. If they will stay in power, it's only a matter of time before the next attack.
And Mr. Ambassador, if we can move north to Lebanon, some problems I gather that the Israelis see with the Lebanese army fulfilling its role near the border areas there. How is that playing out?
So first of all, we comply with the agreement and we respect the agreement. We want to to move out of Lebanon, but the agreement states very clearly that the Lebanese military must come in and take the positions. We cannot allow Hezbollah to regroup and take hold of those positions. So we expect the Lebanese military to move faster. That's why I think we need a little bit more time to allow the Lebanese military to get organized and to take the positions that we are evacuating.
And then very briefly, Mr. Ambassador, Islamic Jihad seems to be getting more of a hold in the West Bank and to some extent in Gaza. How concerned are you about a group as radical as Islamic Jihad beginning to get more support in areas like the West Bank?
We are very concerned, and we have seen the influx of terror attacks. But, you know, all the issues we discussed today, it's all connected to Iran. They are the one who are feeding Hamas, feeding Hezbollah, and now they're feeding the terrorist cells in Judea and Samaria. They're sending weapons and ammunition. So I think at the end of the day, Israel, the new administration, Western democracies, we have to deal with Tehran. That is the source of the problem for the Western world.
For sure. Okay, Mr. Ambassador, it's always a pleasure to talk to you. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you very much.
Hey, Sean Hannity here. Hey, click here to subscribe to Fox News YouTube page and catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You will not get it anywhere else.
I'm just here today asking, what's it like being a virgin?
Pretty rad.
What's your body count?
I'm a father.
Yeah.
Proud father. Yep. We have a website, patriotfront.us.
Oh, I've heard of Patriot Front. Yeah.
Yep.
It's a group of incels.
Yep.
What's it like being a incel virgin?
I wouldn't know, sir.
Yeah?
Yeah, I wouldn't know.
What's your body count?
Doesn't matter.
I'm at the March for Life in D.C., and usually Patriot Front just runs in and out of things. They're just chilling here.
They're literally just handing out flyers to folks.
Yeah, and the people at this march are totally fine.
No one is fazed.
No one is fazed by Patriot Front being here. Normally Patriot Front marches and then they...
Okay, it's unacceptable that Walter literally went to the March for Life rally with a woman, especially to ask them if they fuck. This is BM, bad manners. You're flexing. You're flexing that you are capable of being around a woman. Okay? This is completely unacceptable. I understand why these people feel a certain type of way. Okay? It's messed up. Not everyone has the capacity to talk to women and maybe even physically be around them without immediately repulsing said woman. Okay? Showing that off is basically a flex, and not even a subtle one, and totally messed up, in my opinion. How motherfuckers start moving after getting in a relationship? He's mocking them.
Now they're not dipping anymore. They're just like, they're comfy. I can't get over this. Patriot Front's just hanging out. What's it like being an incel?
I'm married with children, so it doesn't apply.
Dude, there is... Okay, I'm sorry. This is the one thing that I agree with the right wing on broadly, is that these guys are federal agents. Okay? That's it. I'm sorry. Like, the Patriot Front, obviously a lot of these like very organized neo-Nazi militias have infiltrators from federal law enforcement in general, but Patriot Front is not, in my opinion, is not even an infiltration of federal law enforcement. I feel like it's just law enforcement. And not even like local law enforcement. I'm talking federal agents, okay? Because they are in far too good of a shape across the board for them to be even any other kind of law enforcement. Infiltrators, they are there voluntarily. No, that's what I just think that it's just entirely comprised of federal agents.
Be an incel and be married with children. What's it like being an incel?
No comment.
No comment?
Strong families make strong. Do you want to save and talk to Thomas Rousseau? Yeah.
Oh, no, I was just asking what's it like being an
Yeah, this guy 100% is like being groomed right now, okay, by a Yale graduate who went to Langley, joined this brigade, Like, this kid is an online groyper being groomed by these federal law enforcement agents, okay? Straight up. Straight up. Like, dudes with like, you know, African American studies degrees, right, from Yale University that went in to work for the federal government are just now a part of this group, entirely comprising most of the members of this group. And they, I guess, every now and then bring in like some teenagers to groom them as well.
Don't answer questions, sir. Talk to Thomas Rousseau.
Who are we reclaiming it from?
You.
You? Okay. Defend American labor. That I actually. We want lives of honesty. We are all offered by the politicians, corporations.
Jeffrey, they're all there. I want the defend American labor.
If it was just about this, that actually would be fine. Like, we'd be cooking. It's not, it's about much more than this, and that's the problem. What's your body count?
Excuse me?
What's your body count?
I hate that they also utilize like leftist aesthetics, leftist commentary, leftist values, leftist principles. And it's like almost entirely about nationalism. Like, they will not stop at anything. They will not, they like, they'll do everything. Like, I mean, this is a classic Nazi shit. There's no other way to look at it than that, right? Classic neo-Nazi behavior, just utilizing the aesthetics of labor populism in an effort to advance your actual agenda, which is to create a white nation. You used to do a really good job at this in your really old videos. What do you mean? Oh, talking about the dangers of white nationalism, the dangers of like white nationalist movements using leftist economic populist sentiment in an effort to draw a larger crowd, and the dangers that liberals. You had interview videos? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about, but like the dangers that liberals create by never really honestly and earnestly engaging with left-wing populist policy in general, and then creating an environment where there is a need for that sort of thing. There's a need for that sort of policy, and there's certainly a need for that sort of policy, and there's certainly a need for that sort of sentiment, because the people want to hear that. And now Nazis are taking up a large share of that market. Tucker Carlson did a pretty good job at that as well. Oh, you meant my IRL protest videos where I would like interview QAnon supporters and stuff? Will you ever do on-site interviews like this again? Yeah. I might even do it in Japan. Hasan got too much clout. I mean, yeah, there is a little bit. That is a little bit of an issue for sure. It also becomes like a larger danger too. The lady posted her stuff here and it's fire.
I figured it's probably been a long.
We'll look at this in a little bit as well.
Are you talking about intercourse?
Yes.
Would you go undercover at a hog rally? I have. One of my best work. One of my best jobs. You should go interview some weird right-wing protesters. That might be funny. I really want to do that. I really want to do that in Japan. I think I have a better shot at doing stuff like that in Japan, or doing stuff like that in Europe, or doing stuff like that outside of America than I do in America. Because I feel like most people have no idea who I am out here, even though, as I've mentioned, this time around in Japan, it's turned into Los Angeles levels of getting stopped. Like, I never thought that it would get to this point, but the last 2 times I was here, it was never like this. Like, we would get sporadically stopped for sure, but especially if we go to like tourist dense areas, it's definitely like mobbing occurs. It's also tourist season too, probably, but it's always tourist season, I feel like, in Japan. You're a Megalol in Japan is what I thought I was, and I think I am still for like regular Japanese people, but I never thought that it would get to this degree in even a place like Japan. And I think it's probably it's probably because there's just like more tourists. That's what I think it is. Have you ever gotten IRL haters? No. Never. And I think like even if there was a hater that approaches me IRL, I'm pretty sure they literally act like they're a fan. Like even if a hater approaches me IRL, usually it's just like the one time it happened was at DNC, and that wasn't even an approach, honestly. That was more so just someone in a Discord, someone in Epstein's Discord server, a prominent member of the Diddy G, talking about how he's shaking. Oh my God, I'm shaking. I'm shaking. Only to come in and go, Epstein made you, and then run away. It's super, super, super rare. One of your top clips of all time on Twitch was an Epstein member asking you to fight a Nazi pedo, and you put him in his place and made him cry almost. Yeah, they got really mad about that too. They said I was mean. No winning on that. No winning in that front, you know? No, this one was actually ridiculous. What? What is this? God damn it, I gotta actually log in now. Shit. Hold on. Ugh, I hate logging into Reddit. It's like a shameful experience. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I just... It's not even letting me do it. What the hell? Some poor sab ass Hasanabi about Sam Hines fight challenge at TwitchCon. Big mistake. Yeah. Have you seen the video of the 4 Israeli soldiers released? Yeah, I did. We talked about it yesterday. Where'd you get the hoodie? Stop gatekeeping. It's not very socialism of you. This hoodie, it's my hoodie. Like, it's my merchandise, chatter. What are you talking about? Are you joking? Ideology.shop, baby. Capitalism in Decay World Tour. I don't even know if it's still available on the site. Probably not, but I mean, it might be. Bro's gatekeeping his own merch. Yeah, no. This is how you know I really love my own merch, because I wear that shit all the time. I love it. It's great. I met an Epstein fan in real life. He tried to insult me by calling me worm in Spanish, gusano, because he thought it was a slur. I'm Cuban. He then said the C word was a slur, and if it were okay to say then, by that logic, it would also be acceptable to say the hard R in Nigeria. He finished it off by saying that the revenge porn stuff was immoral, not illegal, which is objectively wrong. I stopped talking to him. How can they have no shame? Yeah. I hope this has been an opportunity for a lot of the fan base, the Epstein fan base, to recognize that maybe they were wrong. Like if they truly saw the mistreatment of another person within the orbit of Epstein get a bunch of other content creators who were orbiters of Epstein get mistreated so viciously, perhaps this will be a wake-up call for them to be like, maybe we are operating in a cult-like situation. Nope, they've just doubled down. Yeah, I'm sure the point is doubling down and then trying to turn around and say, no, everyone that's calling us out is wrong. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, if you have Epstein D writers in your life that you know, reach out to them, extend a helping hand, walk them through this process. This might be a tumultuous time for them, where they're in the throes of, where they might have reached like a boundary in their own moral systems, where they're like, okay, this is a bridge too far for me. His collaborators allegedly turning on him, and the orbiters are turning on them, which is funny because 6 months ago, those same guys were openly plotting shit against you. Yeah, I mean, they were. I literally look at it. I straight up look at it in the same vein as like being in a cult. Like that. I think that's what it is, and it's very difficult for people to recognize that when they're in it. But there are sometimes things that happen where they're like, okay, well, this is a moral failure that, I recognize as such, and I don't think that it's like appropriate at all. And, maybe I have misjudged. Maybe I've been in the throes of this community. Maybe I've developed a sense of shared understanding and a feeling that I am like wanted in this community, but the community, maybe that has changed the way I see other people as well. Maybe I've been duped in the process. It's a difficult thing to come to terms with. All right, let's continue.
Wife. Okay.
My wife.
Yeah.
Her.
What's the message?
Strong family, strong nation.
That's it. There's nothing else. If I look up Patriot Front, there's nothing else.
I guess it depends on where you look, sir.
You can check the website out. All the information you need is all on our website.
Absolutely. Yes.
I actually looked at that. Honestly, I don't. If it was just that would be.
GeoGuessr's been pushed back.
That would be amazing. But I have one of those. I read that. If it was just that, I'd think, okay, we're cooking. Patriot Front's just here with all the other forced birthers. Usually they march really quickly and then dip. They're just hanging out. Trump's the president.
Putting, hiring somebody because they're of a similar race.
I looked at the flyer.
Okay, you got one of the flyers.
I got one of the flyers. The flyer about labor.
Okay.
And
Defend American labor. Yep.
okay, so we're starting with labor, anti-corporate. You're pro-labor. You're pro-union.
I think it is perfectly acceptable for workers to negotiate collectively.
What do you mean it's perfectly acceptable? It's the only way. What? You can't even one question and you're already taking a weird liberal approach. God damn it! Everyone is such a goddamn liberal. It's so annoying.
But at the same time, I don't think the government should be run by unions. I'm not a Marxist. I'm not a communist.
Here's a question. It's a hypothetical scenario.
We love hypotheticals.
Let's say you're on the picket line. You're trying to get a labor contract for your job. You're picketing.
Okay.
Okay?
Yep.
The rest of the employees that you need to join you on the labor line are
black,
trans, LGBTQ.
They're all of it. Oh my God. There's so many diversity points in
LGBTQ,
this
communists. I mean, what? I can keep going.
Every other one of my coworkers is a black, gay, communist, tranny.
No, only the ones that want to join you on the picket line.
Only the ones that want to join me on the picket line. I must have done something terribly wrong in that case. See, this situation has already gone wrong. Diversity.
What do you mean? Like what? Do you think that black people, gay people, trans people are not workers? Like what the hell? This is why National Socialism, Strasserites, all different all different kinds of like Nazballs or whatever, they are inherently anti-Marxist, okay? Because this is not simply a contradiction that must be addressed, but is completely antithetical to the Marxian perspective. The notion that your identity markers are somehow have a higher degree of importance than your class position is ridiculous. It's pure liberalism. It's pure garbage. Okay? It's like it's the same level of like oxymoronic when people claim to be anarcho-capitalist. Like anarchism is about the abolition of unjustifiable hierarchies. Capitalism is built atop an unjustifiable hierarchy. You can't have both at the same time. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make ideological sense at all. Same goes for socialism. You cannot be a socialist while also maintaining the position that like workers of different backgrounds are not real workers or something. Like it's just not, it doesn't make any sense. It's just like pure idealistic nonsense. It's garbage. To me, it's no different than talking about the middle class, which I use, obviously, colloquially when describing certain things, but it is a way to mystify class politics in general.
Is used to break up the solidarity of workers. Those companies know that diversity is a destabilizing factor.
How is that
Yeah, to break up the solidarity of the work. Like that's okay. Sure.
a destabilizing factor?
Because again, it's harder for people to unify.
It's harder for them to unify if there's like black people and Asian people that would come on.
Like, did you understand how silly this is? Class politics is all about solidarity and examining the shared interests of every worker. Okay? This is just the exact opposite. Claiming that it is divisive to have a black worker work alongside a white worker is just, you're just racist. It has nothing to do with it. It's giving white supremacists. He is a white supremacist. What are you talking about? These guys are openly white supremacist chatters. I'm talking simply about like how even on the aesthetic front, these people that try to maintain the position that they're pro-labor Nazis, it's all purely aesthetic. It's all a marketing tool. At the end of the day, there is no difference between a black laborer on the assembly line or a white one. There is no difference. They are working the same job. They have the same exact class interest. This is at the heart of Marxist politics. This is at the heart of socialist politics. Okay? That's straight up the most important, albeit reductive, but the most important principle. Why do you say the term middle class is mystifying? Because it is a tool adopted by liberal capitalist thinkers to move the conversation away from the inherent class dynamic that exists within capitalism, at least like the Marxian interpretation of this class dynamic, the observation that you have capital owners that have an antagonistic need that is directly at odds with the needs of the wage laborers, the proletariat, the working class. Any kind of adaptation away from that by saying, oh, the middle class, the upper middle class, is simply moving you away from recognizing that there are two different positions in society. And that's precisely the reason why everyone says they're middle class in America. Have you not noticed? Have you Does it not strike you as odd that every single person claims to be middle class regardless of how much or how little they make? Everyone? They'd rather be wage slaves than drop their prejudice. Kind of sad, but also pathetic. I mean, it is pathetic.
I mean, is that what you're saying?
Yes, that is what I'm saying.
So, okay, so the thesis is segregation.
America was founded as a country by and for a certain group of people that is pertained and designed for that type of
but they...
You can say, but things have changed now and things are different. Yes, things have gotten worse and I want them to get better.
You're saying it's because of diversity.
I've been getting into dumb arguments with liberals about sex workers lately because I've defended the job field. Would you include sex workers in this context? Yes, sex work is still work. It's just that all work is coercive under capitalism, and the dynamic of sex in this process makes a lot of people go, oh, well, you can't technically ever do sex work under coercive conditions because all sex work under coercive conditions is rape. That's what they're saying. Meanwhile, sex workers have talked about this quite extensively. Sex workers that I've talked to have written extensively on the subject matter. Like the differences between, sex workers in general are operating on totally different confines. Like they're at the cutting edge of talking about theories surrounding enthusiastic consent, participation, and whatnot. I don't want to really get into it though, because unfortunately, people who are anti-sex work get very upset and they're very loud. And they yell at me quite a bit, and I just simply don't want that headache until there's something. Yeah, affirmative consent, enthusiastic consent, and consent in general is something that a lot of sex workers talk about. Of course, when people think about sex work, they think about people who are incredibly poor or people who are homeless, trying to make a living in horrifying conditions. And they point to that to say that the entirety of it must be abolished, and that is the moral thing to do, not recognizing that there absolutely is, even in a communist society, someone could engage in sex work if they chose to do so. Like, it's the notion that no one that engages in sex work is doing it with their own autonomy is really silly. And talking to any sex worker, it doesn't have to be famous porn stars who are super successful or not. You can talk to strippers and whatnot, and they will very clearly define that this is their own. This is something that they've wanted to do themselves. I'm not in the business of figuring out like how what kind of I'm not in the business of figuring out what kind of like selling your body is appropriate. You know? I think as long as your output is not negative, as long as your job is not harming others, then if you have consented to doing any form of labor, then it's fine. I have no issues with that. You know? It's ridiculous. One of the most like eye-opening conversations I had was with a stripper friend of mine who openly stated like, I got sexually harassed more working at fucking McDonald's than I do at the strip club. Because at the strip club, I maintain the power over what is acceptable and what is not acceptable. And also, if someone harasses me, the bouncers beat the shit out of them. You can say that's a lie, but like that's like, see, this is what I don't understand. I'm against the fully sex workers work. That's a lie. Lie. Okay, but I'm talking about the personal experiences of she's lying to herself. See, yeah, exactly. And this is where anti-sex work conversations turn into women do not have the autonomy. Okay, so you're saying McDonald's needs bouncers? Yes, that would be sick. It would greatly improve the workplace conditions of the average McDonald's. Yes. Yeah. I think a lot of issues that pertain to harm being done to women in the workplace exist in every sector and oftentimes is even more invisible in other sectors outside of sex work, and that it is born out of patriarchy rather than the industry itself. And it leads people down these like weird rabbit holes of thought where they just assume like sex work has greatly accelerated violence against women or whatever. The notion that like women were existing in a less violent sphere before the invention of like pornography, you know what I mean? That's a crazy notion. Yeah, women were definitely better off in professional society, let's say 50, 60 years ago. Like that's ridiculous. The problem is misogyny. The problem is toxic masculinity. The problem is patriarchy. Okay, normalizing violence against women in very insidious ways. That's what I think. I can't believe we just started talking about sex work too. Holy shit. All right, let's continue with this.
The conversation has reached its terminus. I need to talk to some other people. You have a wonderful day, sir.
So after 1 to 2 minutes, we've ascertained that this is bullshit. They don't want to defend American labor. They stand for segregation. Really quick, I forgot to ask you, what is it like being an incel and a virgin?
I wouldn't know.
What's your body count?
I'm not here to discuss personal matters of my my life. I think that's irrelevant.
So 0.
Okay, sure. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to make assumptions about my personal life, I think this is strange.
I mean, you're wearing a Patriot Front outfit, so.
I've been to other pro-life marches where you and I have spoke, so I know you're here a lot, right? Obviously, you and I don't agree on anything, but...
So white supremacy is bad. This idea that we can, on the National Mall, see the fascist symbol on the American...
Are these all TikTokers that went to a Patriot Front rally? What's happening? Those are other TikTokers, right? Aren't these TikTokers? Damn, these guys are crazy. They're going wild mode.
National Mall, see the fascist symbol on the American flag over here. And then you look down there and you see the guys in the red hats, and then you realize, oh my God, it's the same people. That's it.
So being a guy who comes to pro-life marches all the time, how do you feel about them being at your march?
I don't think we should welcome fascism into a modern American society, and I think it speaks a lot about the motives of the people at the top of this movement. who would rather, be comfortable with their big billionaire donors from the Republican Party than stand up for the truth. So as someone who comes at this from the left, I can only say that this is one of the most disgraceful things I've ever seen. And the fact that there's so many of them also should tell you something as well. I'm out here in DC a lot. I organize also for Palestine. We never deal with this kind of thing except when the MAGA people are here. This is not an issue. DC is a completely blue city. 92%.
Until it's a MAGA march or pro-life march.
Until this past week, our
Actually, I think this is the first pro-life march personally I've seen them at.
The connection between over there and over here, don't miss it, because it's there. You have people like Seth Gruber, who looked me dead in the face and said, "You are a parasite to the movement." Same guy. He's now speaking down here saying that women should be killed for having abortions, and I think that's absolutely shameful.
And finally, new rule. Let's look up.
New rule: eat the rich. Oh, let's go. Okay, let's see what she did at the same march, by the way, and then I'm gonna get to Colombia in a second.
Long time since you talked to a woman, so here I am.
Thank y'all for being here.
I just figured it's probably been a while since you talked to a woman, so here I am.
Oh, hi.
Hi. I know it's probably been a while since you talked to a woman, so I thought I would treat you. How many of these can I have?
Oh my god. Oh my god. I love watching this juxtaposition in real time between the way they react to her and the way they react to Walter. This is like, this 1 minute video after watching Walter's video proves the point that he was making. That is crazy. Oh my god, these guys are literally like, they're flustered, dude. They're like, would you like to join the white nationalist workers move? Oh, god damn. Y'all make fun of me, say 127, but these dudes are not maintaining eye contact at all, dude. That is crazy. Also, yesterday's stream proved. Yesterday's stream also proved that I do maintain eye contact, good eye contact.
I think 2 is good, probably.
Could I have 3? Three's lucky.
They cost money to make.
Right. Giving out free flyers, that's socialism.
Yep. No, that's kind of creepy.
Is it? Wait. Is it kind of creepy? The Patriot Front's here. It's just weird.
It is weird.
It is weird.
Yeah.
I know who they are. They're white supremacists. Yeah, that's weird, right? Guys, can we agree that it's weird that Patriot Front is here?
That's weird. They represent themselves, and that's not okay in America in this day and age.
Can we agree that Patriot Front being here is weird?
Yeah.
So where are you guys from? Denmark. What do you guys think about these guys? Are you familiar with Patriot Front at all?
No. We are not familiar with those, but as a European, it smells a little bit too much like Germany in the 40s.
Yup. She right. The streets are calling it the worst photo ever taken. Tomorrow you're going to want to watch what happened at Club Random. Oh my God. Okay, can I just say, it's wonderful. It's wonderful that pedophiles of all different walks of life, allegedly, all different walks of life, with varying degrees of sexual misconduct, can come together and unite. Can I just say, it's very cool that these guys can set aside their ideological disagreements and party loyalties to come together and unify on creeping women and creeping on women. Spectacular. I think it's great that they can just set aside all of the normal back and forth. set aside their ideological differences to unite on common ground. Just two dudes ready for their next junior high school dance? Yeah. All right. Let's cover drop site already. Drop site translated Gustavo Petro, Presidente de la República de Colombia. Okay. Gustavo Petro's take on Donald Trump. He just did a massive response to Donald Trump. Colombian President Gustavo Petro reciprocates Trump's tariffs with 50% tariffs on all U.S. goods entering his country. Trump, I don't like traveling to the U.S. much. It's a bit boring, but I confess there are some merits. I like going to the black neighborhoods in Washington. There I saw an entire struggle in the U.S. Capitol between black people and Latinos with barricades, which seems silly to me because they should unite. I confess that I like Walt Whitman, Paul Simon, Noam Chomsky, and Miller. I confess that Sacco and Vanzetti, who share my blood, are memorable in U.S. history, and I follow them. They were killed by fascists in the U.S. for being labor leaders, executed in the electric chair, much like the fascists in my own country. I don't like your oil, Trump. It will destroy humanity due to greed. Maybe one day, along with a glass of whiskey, which I accept despite my gastritis, we can openly talk about this. But it's difficult because you consider me an inferior race. I am not, nor is any Colombian. So if you know anyone stubborn, it is me, period. You can try with your economic strength and arrogance to carry out a coup like you did with Allende, but I will die by my law. I resisted torture and I resist you. I don't want slaveholders beside Colombia. We've had many and we've freed ourselves. What I want beside Colombia are lovers of freedom. If you can't accompany me, I will go elsewhere. Colombia is the heart of the world, and if you didn't understand it, this is the land of yellow butterflies and the beauty of remedios, but also of Coronel Aureliano Buendia, of whom I am one, perhaps the last. You will kill me, but I will survive in my town, which is before yours in the Americas. We are peoples of the winds, mountains, the Caribbean Sea, and freedom. You don't like our freedom? That's fine. I don't shake hands with white slaveholders. I shake hands with libertarian whites, heirs of Lincoln. When he says libertarian whites, he's talking about like the OG libertarian, like Noam Chomsky would be considered a libertarian in that vein. Like he means like not libertarians in the way that Americans understand it. Heirs of Lincoln, and with the black and white farmers of the U.S., in front of whose tombs I've prayed. I've wept and prayed in the battlefield after walking the mountains of Tuscany and surviving COVID. He means libertarian socialists. They are the U.S., and before them I kneel, not before anyone else. Kill me, President, and the Americas and humanity will respond. Colombia, stop looking north now. Look to the world. Our blood comes from the blood of the Caliphate of Cordoba, the civilization of that time, from the Roman Latinos of the Mediterranean, the civilization of that time, who founded the Republic, democracy in Athens. Our blood carries the resistance of black people made slaves by you. In Colombia is the first free territory in America, before Washington, before all of America, and there I take shelter in its African songs. My land is of goldsmithing from the time of the Egyptian pharaohs and of the world's first artists in Chiribiquet. You will never dominate us. The warrior who once rode our land shouting freedom is Bolivar. Our people are somewhat fearful, somewhat shy, naive and kind and loving, but they will know how to win the Panama Canal, which you took from us by force. 200 heroes from all over Latin America rest in Bocas de Toro, now Panama, before Colombia, whom you've killed. I raise a flag, and as Gaishan said, even if I remain alone, it will still fly with Latin American dignity, which is the dignity of America, which your great-grandfather did not know, and mine did, Mr. Presidente, immigrant in the U.S. Your blockade does not scare me because Colombia, in addition to being the land of beauty, is the heart of the world. I know you love beauty, as I do. Do not disrespect it, and it will offer you its sweetness. Colombia, from today on, opens up to the world with open arms. We are builders of freedom, life, and humanity. Colombia, I am informed that you impose a 50% tariff on our human labor's products entering the U.S. I will do the same. Let our people sow maize, which was discovered in Colombia, and feed the world. Gustavo Petro, Presidente de la República de Colombia. That was sick. Be serious, dude. Come on. It was awesome. I don't know what happened halfway through. I was overcame with emotion and feeling. A feeling of joy and hope overcame my being. And in that moment, I too was Colombian. Yeah, I mean, this is the opposite of what the media was claiming immediately, where they were like, Trump hit him so hard, he immediately buckled. It seems like he's like willing to engage in tariff wars. You know? Bro, shit posting, I'm crying, you're reading it so serious. No. To me, it is serious, a matter of utmost seriousness. Are Colombians Turkish? Yes. Dude, Turkey is a part of the global Latino belt. And therefore we are one with one another. Honduran President Castro, current head of the Community of Latin American and Caribbean States, is calling for an emergency meeting next week for presidents of LATAM countries. Petro has confirmed his attendance on the agenda, Latin American and Caribbean unity. Dude, I also got to do a Colombia trip now. We got to do a LATAM trip, a Latin American trip in general. It's got to happen. I show speed style. Global South unionization against the American empire will go hard. Yeah. Crazy how Trump might cause the world to get more unified and leave America behind. I mean, these are things that we have talked about, right? Time and time again. But I am not so certain that it will take place. But who knows? I do believe that it is almost entirely in the hands of China at this point. A global unification against American empire or against Western empire in general, because it's not just America, it's the European Union as well, right? That unification can only occur if there is an economic engine that is willing to resist it. And that economic engine is currently the manufacturing hub of the globe, China. From what I understand, this back and forth, the media is claiming that Colombia sending the presidential aircraft is caving to Trump rather than taking control of the situation. Yeah, Colombia has received, as far as I understand, Colombia has received, under the Biden administration, numerous flights of migrant, like Colombian migrants that have been deported, right? Colombia receives migrant deportations. I mean, now all the news is going to be about this latest round, so I don't know where I can show this. But as far as I understand, a lot of these countries are open to receiving their own citizens back and process them through their own criminal justice system, right? But the unique incident this time around was that it was an American military plane. Is that what it is? I don't like. Yeah, it seems it's the fact that it was a military flight that made it that changed the dynamic a little bit for them. Yeah. No. What is he? A migrant is not a criminal and must be treated with the dignity that a human being deserves. That's why I turned back the U.S. military planes that were carrying Colombian migrants. I cannot allow migrants to remain in a country that does not want them. But if that country sends them back, it must be with dignity and respect for them and for our country. We will receive our fellow citizens on civilian planes without treating them like criminals. Colombia is respected. It's a military flight and they were in chains? What the hell? The Brazilian government has complained of inhumane treatment of dozens of migrants deported from the United States, the city of Manaus. No AC, they were shackled the whole time. No piss breaks, no food on the flight. Yeah, that's the Brazilian complaint included things like the AC not working on the flights. So I mean, yeah, the conditions are horrible. The conditions are completely unacceptable. I'm so mad about it, Hasan. Chain people and AC broken, no food, no piss. Yeah, when speaking to experts in Latin America, I've been told that the use of military planes by the United States could be seen as an insult, and now it seems they were right. Mexico's president just refused to take a deportation flight from the U.S. for the first time in years. Yeah, these countries have cooperated with the American government within the confines of the law. When migrants are deported, they're deported usually on commercial travel or like civilian aircraft, not on military aircraft. And I think Trump doing that with military aircraft in an effort to probably beef up the argument that, you know, they're perp walking these people, right? The reason why they're doing that is because it goes along with the narrative that these people are like violent criminals responsible for abhorrent crimes. And obviously it's for the optics. It's to justify why this action is taking place. And in order to justify this action taking place, you have to re-justify the underlying false premise that they are all criminals, violent criminals, right? Now, we don't know if that is the case. But considering that the American criminal justice system, even under the Brandon regime, no matter how much Republicans claim this wasn't the case, still operated in the normal ways that it always does and apprehended violent criminals and processed them through the criminal justice system, okay? I suspect that many of these people are not like rapists and murderers, even though Fox News claims that every single one that has been detained and apprehended is a rapist, murderer, serial killer, specifically targeting babies or whatever. Yeah. The reality of the matter, of course, is that even if they are literally murderers, like the proper protocol still remains. They still get treated with some semblance of universal dignity, as is their right, because they're human beings. And any kind of response to this that revolves around, no, actually, I don't really care if they're murderers, like they don't get the dignity, is just simply opening up a very dangerous precedent, in my opinion. This NBC article explains how the ICE flights operate. I tried sending an excerpt, but it was too long. It is long. I also don't understand why. This is a genuine thing that I don't understand, and I haven't gotten a good response from this from anyone that is even like remotely sympathetic to the Trump cause in general. But like, why do we want to deport murderers? Why don't we want them in jail? Do you see what I'm saying? Like, am I crazy? Like, there is this very weird mentality that Republicans have where they're like, where they just keep saying, like, we got to deport these murders. We got to deport these murders. I'm like, dog, I want them to go to jail. Like, I don't want them to potentially get away. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Like, that's insane to me. I feel like they've become too woke in their, like, deportation is normally, under normal circumstances, deportation is a violent and cruel process. 100%. But it is literally a better alternative than the fucking prison system, than going through the proper channels of the criminal justice system and actually serving your time. You are not offering the victims any closure whatsoever. It makes no sense. It truly makes no sense when people are like, no, what we must do is let some of these guys go completely free. It's objectively the only time where deportation that is otherwise a violent and cruel and unjustifiable measure is actually the more humane outcome, okay? Also, ironically, not just a humane outcome, but like an outcome that kind of violates the principle of the law. Hasan, what? Likes men, son, or takes ferocious dick, daughter. Why don't you debate about that? Hashtag sus. That's funny. I think they care more about the money. Keeping them in jail costs too much for them, possibly even sinister. No, you're wrong. We have, in the United States of America, we literally have private prisons, okay? It doesn't exist, I don't think, anywhere else on the planet. So no, even in this like depraved structure, there are still people who are slated to make money from this process, and they are already experiencing tremendous growth in their stock prices. It almost feels like Donald Trump was purely projecting. And we know that historically he was. But he was purely projecting when he said they're dumping their criminals into our country willingly. Okay? Like, and we have done that. We literally did that with MS-13. That's how MS-13 began. MS-13 was a prison gang built in the United States of America's carceral structure in California state penitentiaries. And then we took all of the Salvadoran prisoners from our prisons, did not inform the El Salvadoran government that they were actually, gang members, and we just sent them to El Salvador. And guess what? They still had a network of connection in the United States of America, and very quickly, one, with all their training in American prisons, were able to do acts of terror and take over the El Salvadoran government, number one. And then number two, use the government of El Salvador or the nation of El Salvador as a launching ground for their operations, and utilize their pre-existing connections to the United States to continue doing more crime in the U.S. We made it this mutated super terror cell, basically. Like, we created it. And now I guess Trump wants to run it back. If there are no rooms in American jails, then the goal should not be to build more of them, but instead the goal should be to potentially, make the process a little bit better so that there are no more prisoners. You thinking he's only doing this to unstabilize these countries? No. Are you ever going to talk to Adam in person? Who is Adam? Adam 16 or Adam McKay? If you're asking about Adam McKay, then yeah. Eventually, yeah, when I'm back. New scum art just dropped. It's ridiculous, and that this makes it seem like my head looks small, but I don't really understand why. Obviously, it's seems like it's a positive to have a small head in Japan, so Trump 2.0 is much more effective and efficient than the first term Trump, thanks to Susie Wiles and Stephen Miller. Also, thanks to the experiences that he had, I think. He has a lot more experience. Oh, I saw this on my Twitter timeline, and it's crazy. So apparently, there is a place on Google Maps or something in Los Angeles next to train tracks where there's like a bunch of help, traffic over written in the debris and surrounded by shipping containers. Okay? And our wonderful investigative reporters, yeah, this was spotted on Google Maps in Los Angeles, California with the words help and traffic over written in debris surrounded by shipping containers. And at first, when I saw this, I was like, there's no way this is real, right? Like, this is ridiculous. Okay? His chat kept telling him to call you. I mean, well, they were doing investigative reporting, you know? They were. Stable Ronaldo, FaZe Lacey, FaZe Stable Ronaldo, FaZe Jason the Ween. Okay? The nephew team pulled up to location at Los Angeles where help and traffic are written on the debris and surrounded by shipping containers.
Joe, look under you, Drew. No, help. Look under you.
Look at this. Oh my God.
Yo, look, there's a giant one with pipes. Look. Wait.
No, it says help pipes. The big black pipes. God, bro.
Yeah, look at the small ones. The small ones say right in.
What's going on right now?
Wait, can they see? I can't see what they're seeing. Yo, there's some.
Dude, they're freaking phasing up and never phasing down. I can't believe that FaZe Clan went from 360 no scope compilations to doing investigative reporting. Will is suffering, chat. This is so funny. I can't wait to do the IRL portion in a little bit. He's like, I said nut up king because we're gonna go to the One Piece gym in a little bit, right? And I said nut up king, like we gotta do it. He's like a little hungover. He's like, I'm trying to pull it together, having coffee. Don't have any clothing because they haven't returned my laundry. I said, we can get some new clothing. He said, I can't afford that, Hasan. I need to be able to pay for your daily $2,000 of meat. We feed you like a Bengal tiger. As I told you guys last night, the Will stream ended, and you guys never actually got the closure. But I attempted to pay for the dinner, and for some reason, neither of my cards worked, and I don't know what it is. So I had to still get Will to pay for it. And it's been pretty crazy so far, but you know, sugar baby Hossie lives on. Okay. Thirsty boys. What is this?
Dude, I've had so little water. I'm so drunk and I'm so dehydrated.
Yeah, go mix for water. They'll give you more vodka.
Fish, man. Just fish.
Call the card company and tell them you're in Japan. They know I'm in Japan. What are you talking about? Chatters, I have been purchasing items in Japan for the past, 4 days now. My bank knows I'm in Japan. I didn't even get a fraud check. Like, I didn't even get a notification from my bank. I suspect it was because it was a debit card, and she like I suspect it was because it was a debit card, and she just simply didn't like put it through properly. I don't know why. Will won't believe me. It's common to get flagged 4 days in. It's actually happened to me several times, but I didn't even get flagged. I didn't get a notification from the bank. I didn't get a message at all. Like, normally when there's suspicious activity on your debit card, they flag it and they stop it. And you'll get a text message immediately. Accounts usually have a limit of how much you can spend daily, even if you have the money. No, my debit card does not. I'm pretty sure. It'd be shocking if I used up all of it, even if it does. There's a for the debit cards. There's usually a limit to how much you can take out every day. Anyway, hold on. But here, I'll ask my bank. Have we tried using it since then? No. Does it say decline in the app? Because if not, they probably just didn't run it right. No, I looked at my app. It didn't even show up. That's what I'm saying. Like, immediately I looked in the app to see what was going on, and it didn't even show up as a it wasn't even processed. And I suspect it was because she just did not properly process it at all. Anyway, but yeah, let's see their investigative reporting.
Joe, look under you, Drew. No, hell. Look under you. Look at this. Oh my god. Yo, look, there's a giant one with pipes. Look. Wait.
No, it says healthy pipes. The big black pipes. God, bro. Yeah, look at the small ones. The small ones say right in. What's going on right now?
Wait, can they see? I can't see what they're seeing.
Yo, there's someone who has a drone. Yo, look, someone. What is she saying? What is she saying?
The dog that was here is not here anymore.
Yo, there's a drone. I can't zoom in on it, Chad. Do you see? Oh my god. Look at my thing. Look right up there.
Oh my god, there's a drone.
There's a fucking drone.
Holy fuck. Y'all.
But look at this too. Look at these. Bro, these say words on them.
What do they say?
I don't know, but look, it's right out of sentence.
Did I say Irene? Yo, the entrance is over on that side. If we really,
that really says
some
hell.
If we want to do.
I scrolled on Twitter. People who live there say it's a homeless artist, and they had pics of him. That makes sense. Oh my god. Look, I don't know what this is. It is weird, but I'm sure there is a normal reason for it. Like a homeless person making an art exhibition or something like that. Especially because when I first saw it as a aerial footage, my immediate reaction was, this takes a tremendous amount of effort, okay, and a long ass time. How would undocumented migrants or who are being trafficked or whatever, how would trafficking victims literally have the freedom to be able to operate within this lot and have enough time to be able to put all of this together and not be able to run away. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't really make sense. They met the drone guy, got chased away by stray dogs. I believe the artist wanted to bring awareness to homeless people being trafficked and murdered. That's why some of the names are real missing people. Oh. Yeah. Like, what's happening? You think the cartel is just like letting them write this stuff at gunpoint while they're taking them off the like, I don't know. Let's say they're trafficking them through, I don't know, like a tunnel system or whatever, where the cartel's like, hey, you can have a sense. You can go get some air real quick while I smoke this cigarette and conveniently ignore you picking up massive pipes and putting them meticulously side by side in a way that almost seems like it's spelling something that you can see in broad daylight all the way from the sky. As long as you promise you're not going to run away, you can do your art project. Like, it just doesn't make sense. Also, yeah, tunnel system from Mexico to LA is crazy work too. James Bond level incompetent henchman, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what it is, but we sent in, yeah, nephew team 6. Nephew team 3, yeah, Neff team 3. Is a Union Pacific rail yard next to. What? LA guy? This guy has actual info on it? Okay, so apparently Jose is writing all the help signs and the dog is named Sus.
Yeah,
Sus belongs to someone here. Oh, sorry, buddy.
Yeah, careful. Careful.
Yeah.
Sus belongs to she has an
Aw,
owner.
the little cutie.
Yeah.
So that dog is named Sus, and Sus has an owner because she was tied up in the rain. He was tied. Oh, I thought it was a he. But yeah, he was tied up in the rain.
Oh wow!
And so I was filming because everybody wants to know why there's the help sign. You see all those helps?
Oh, this one guy. He puts that.
Is that guy's name Jose?
Yes.
Okay, that's what they told me too.
Yeah, his name's Jose.
So there's a guy named Jose who just keeps putting
He
help.
always, yes, he does that.
And is Jose here?
He's not here, but he's always like on that side of like under the bridge, like.
And he just messes around.
Always writes that down. Yes, all the time.
The reason people are probably coming today is because they put it online.
Yeah, no, he's the one that puts it all the time. I'm not, but he puts it all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, he writes it everywhere. I don't know if you've seen it.
This is what people on Twitter are conspiracizing about. I saw, yeah. There's a large underground entryway in the north corner of what looks like an industrial AC unit running air conditioning into it. Only one reason to do that. There are people down there. Similar opening. By the way, there might literally be people down there, but I don't think they're trafficking. You know what I mean? There might just be like homeless people living down there. You know? Conspiratorial report. I really think we are not mentally well equipped enough. We are not mentally sane enough as a society to look at something that seems a little off and just investigate it thoroughly to try to figure out what the actual truth is. I think like there's also an interest from most people to completely avoid like the narrative of normalcy. Like if there's something that is more reasonable, right? People don't want to hear it. Like they want to have this grand narrative. There's this interest in there is this like grand interest, or not grand interest. There's this interest in like developing a grand narrative, a design where something is afoot, you know? OMG, just say it's BS. Wait, what do you mean? I am saying that. I mean, I can't say with 100% certainty that what I'm looking at is not a complex scheme of migrants being sex trafficked or whatever, and finding time in their trafficking operation to be able to like put these complex designs together. But it does seem very unlikely that that is the case.
Yeah, there's like help and then a bunch of stuff in Spanish.
Yeah, he puts it. They're supposedly human trafficking.
Yeah, human trafficking. That's what everybody's saying online, is that they're worried about it. Is it that, or is it like a prank? I guess
we don't know. I mean, he just always, for some reason, it's been years that he's been doing it.
It's been on. Google Maps shows it.
Yeah, but we, really, I don't know.
Yeah.
He just always writes that down.
Yeah.
For what reason?
Yeah.
I do not know.
No, I don't.
Yes, that's my point. You're saying it's kind of BS, not 100% OMG. I mean, I'm leaning heavily on the side of, listen, I need you to understand something, okay? This is not like the Holocaust, okay, which is something that happened. Saying like, I'm 99% certain it happened is a weird thing to say. This is a new development. So I'm still saying like, it looks weird. I understand why people will be fucking conspiracy minded. I don't know exactly what it is, but it most likely is what this person is investigating. A random dude who's making like either an art installation or, I don't know, it could be like a crazy homeless person that's like writing this stuff because they also believe that there's like an incredible amount of, sex trafficking happening or something. I just don't think that it's, the cartel allowing their victims that they're trafficking to have a moment of respite where they put together these contraptions. You should already know what it is because you're a Fed. Yeah. Don't pop those, bro. It's like a whitehead. It's annoying. Another angle.
I'm illegally parked on this bridge, but that's just fine. Let the cops come. There's a dog. If there's a dog, there's a person. Right there. And here, something written right there. I mean, hell, we'll take some photos. But I just like to believe it's just a prank. It's just a bunch of kids messing around. Because this is the street. And over there is where I took my first video, where you can kind of see there's a hole, but all this is exposed. I mean, if you're writing that, everybody sees you. I mean, it says help there too, but I don't know. It seems to me like it's just a bunch of kids playing a prank, going in through that hole right there. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not. I hope it is, I guess. But this is what it looks like.
I like to think it's just a prank, but I actually think it's aliens. Yeah, it's aliens. They learned the English language and they chose this rail yard. That's what's going on. Anyway, okay. Now that we've investigated this matter thoroughly and talked about Gustavo Petro, let's get to some nuclear cringe. There's also some updates on this stuff as well that I wanted to uncover. Brianna Wu is popping off, apparently defending Epstein in like the cringiest ways possible. What is this? What you should really be asking is, Brianna is one of the most well-known experts in America about online abuse and women's issues online. Why is she not on my side? That's a question you should really spend time thinking about. You're not going to get better until you understand you are the villain. to be fair, I think the person she's responding to about this is insane. Denims is now, wait, what is this? Denims is now the fourth woman to come forward to accuse Destiny of illegally recording her without her consent. She says that when she refused to have sex with him, he weaponized the illegal voice recordings as a part of a smear campaign to silence her. That's insane. Holy shit.
Like he's still like
I don't understand. A lot of people that were in Destiny's orbit have, is this old lore, isn't it? I don't know. Dude, I think people greatly overestimate my knowledge of like all of the daily things that and all of the daily drama that has occurred, and maybe even illegal things that have occurred in Epstein's life. Okay. And the problem here is like, I'm not that tuned in. I usually try to stay away from all of this. As a matter of fact, my first interactions with Denims was unironically tainted for this reason, because I thought she was like a Destiny orbiter for the longest time. Straight up. Like, I've told her openly this assumption that I had made. And I just like to stay away from people like that, because I don't think that they're, you know, I don't know. I don't think that they're making great decisions overall. But this is old from what I understand. She just talked about it recently though. Yeah. So Diddy Dan calling it quiz defending Epstein. Yeah. The thing is, like, I mentioned this before, but all of the people that have come out that are definitely victimized, right? According to the things that they've alleged, like, there is a clear wrong there, and there are clearly victims, right? Like, all of those people were so horrible to a lot of people in my immediate vicinity, people of my people who are, you know, pro-Palestine, things of that nature. That still doesn't change the dynamic that it still doesn't change the harm that they experience, and it doesn't change my attitude towards them at all. You know, now, did you just say Denim slept with you to get to her audience? You to get her audience? That's gross. I've been in the presence of Denims, I think, a total of like 4 times. That's an insanely misogynistic, nonsensical thing to fucking say. I don't even know if that's actually what Diddy G is claiming. Like, nobody deserves this experience, okay? Nobody deserves any of this. And my point is, like, people overestimate how much streamers know each other. Most of you are just people that you've met a few times, not like best friends that see each other every day. It's a misconception. Yeah. What is this? Let's see.
Like, he has so many victims, and he has done this same shtick over and over and over again, where he reaches out, or other women.
Denims has been over to your house on stream. Yes, that was literally, I think that was the first time I've ever been in the physical presence of Denims, and she came because Meowry brought her.
Out to him, who are 18 or 19 or 20. And he does the same song and dance where he tries to use and abuse them and then discard them when it's no longer relevant or useful for him. And unfortunately, I made the mistake of not having had sex with him. And after that point, he decided to just do a full smear campaign on me. And threatened to leak non-sexual, in this case, I feel like it's important to recognize that, because these people have had to deal with him leaking sexual video footage or audio footage, but then he threatened to leak non-consensual, illegal recordings of me. We had a conversation, and
like, why was this dude just like, why is this dude just like recording people all the time? What's up with these people, man? Like, I don't get it. I genuinely don't understand what like motivates someone to be like, I don't trust anyone, even people who I've invited to my home, even people who are like immediately in my vicinity, so much so that I'm going to constantly record them with the hopes that I can use that as like blackmail against them later down the line. Like, that is a psychotic thing to do. And the only other time I've ever heard someone do this is like, other than Jeffrey Epstein, obviously. And I think he was doing it for, a multitude of different reasons. The only other time I've ever heard this, and I think maybe Diddy as well, is like in the YouTube sphere was, what's the makeup guy? The problematic makeup person? Was it Jeffree Star, I think? Jeffree Star, maybe? Is it Jeffree Star or is it James Charles? I don't know. Jeffree Star exposes James Charles' voice memo. Jeffree Star claims he has a voice recording from a victim. What? I don't know. I just don't get it. Maybe I'm too trusting. Or maybe I'm the abnormal one. But I don't understand what motivates people to just be like, ooh, I can, constantly surveil the people around me. And then hopefully later down the line use it as like blackmail.
Recorded it in California, which is a two-party consent state, which you cannot record people without their consent, and then threatened to leak that. And I thought that the audio recording was of a different nature, and I was super scared. I was terrified. And that was me thinking it was something else. Like in California, yes. And since that moment, I basically didn't talk about him at all because, like I said, he is a black hole. He's a cynical piece of shit black hole whose only goal is to sexually abuse women. A lot of women like Pixie.
You also don't fuck random fans or small streamers and invite them to your house. This is also true.
Or like Cherry, or like any of the women that he surrounds himself with. And I am very happy to see that there is finally someone who is a perfect victim, who is brave enough to come out. Does he just record everyone around him? Yes. Yes.
Like that, this is something I've heard about a bunch, and it just like definitely weirds me out. It's just like super creepy behavior. And look, a lot of people think like, oh, this is the end of destiny or whatever. Like, I don't think so. I think that he has in many respects always been this way. Okay. Like he's been this way for quite some time. And his core fan base, his core fan base, I think, don't really care. They treat everything as like drama. But there are definitely people that are in the edges that previously might have been a part of his like core fan base that think like this is unacceptable. But ultimately, I think as long as you stay the course and don't admit to anything and continue doing whatever you're doing, or even if you admit to shit like Dr. Disrespect did, like there's no real quote unquote cancellation. I mean, people will use this against them forever in arguments, especially because like his content revolves around not playing video games by himself or maybe sometimes collaborating with others, but instead directly like engaging people in the marketplace of ideas. So everyone is always going to be like, hey, remember when you did that thing and it was fucking insane? So it'll aesthetically and optically look bad for him and will be a major point that he has to always address. But outside of that, I think that he will, like, his fan base is not going to move away from him. I feel like the approach they have, because it literally is cultish. The approach they have for the most part, like the mega fans, is that this man is too valuable of a voice for brilliant liberalism. And you know, we can't just like cast him aside. After all, the Republicans also operate in a cult like the Republicans also operate like a cult like fashion, and we should do that as well. We shouldn't just like tarnish our heroes so easily. And what's additionally hilarious about that is that like they're still operating within the confines that he has set for them, and their understanding of the world is so deeply polluted by Epstein's way of approaching subjects that he has like created this persona where they truly do believe he's brilliant, right? I think they just genuinely admire him, truly think he's brilliant, and for that reason, I think he can most likely talk his way out of this situation as well for many of his like hyper supporters. And it's interesting because it's like they'll just turn around. I mean, the way he'll probably approach this is like turn around and point the finger of blame at every one of the naysayers. Even someone like myself, I'll randomly definitely catch a stray in this process where he'll be like, well, he did something too, right? I suspect they'll be like, well, Hasan went to a brothel in, went to a brothel in like 2010 or whatever. And that brothel was raided. And they'll say it's for sex trafficking, but it was actually raided for tax evasion. And then the brothel successfully sued the German government and won afterwards. But it doesn't matter. And the brothel was raided in I think it was raided like 2016 or something. D-Man admitted he went to an illegal masseuse as well. That's crazy. So I went to a legal brothel. Okay. He went to an illegal one. And he's still complaining. Now, the point isn't necessarily like who's doing wrong, because even if one of the people even if out of all these people that are like, dude, this is fucked up, there was someone that he could like successfully deflect back to, that doesn't make his situation right. Does that make sense? But it does provide cover and move people's attention in his core fan base to an appropriate vector of hate, a different target that they're used to, attacking anyway. So they'll just willingly play along. What is this? Destiny, Stephen Bonnell II is now jokingly comparing himself to Dr. Suspect, while the women who have accused him of either recording them having sex without their consent or illegally sharing RP with a third party face harassment. Me getting ready for my return stream. I do not care if we're friends, enemies, strangers, if we disagree politically, debated harshly. I do not care if you've dismissed me, wrote me off as mentally ill in the past, or if you've made brutal criticisms of your behavior. I do not care. These are not unforgivable crimes to me. I empathize with anyone who is insecure and concerned to throw stones in glass houses. Do not let this man scare you or threaten you into thinking you are the same as him. Do not let destiny make you think your silence or support of him up to this point or at any point is a scarlet A on your name forever. I know what he has done to me, and I know who did it. I know what was done to me, and I know who did it. Bro, if I need to go on the sex offender list, I'm taking like 20 other streamers with me. Okay, lol W. Wait. First of all, this is exactly what I'm talking about. This statement is so insane. This statement in and of itself means that like doing sex crimes from his perspective, from Epstein's perspective, is simply not like a boundary breaking moral quandary at all. It's simply just something he doesn't care about until he can just deploy it as like a parachute cord. This is what Marjorie Taylor Greene was saying when Matt Gaetz' investigation in the House Ethics Committee was slated to come out. And I'm certain that, you know, Mr. Liberal himself probably shit on Marjorie Taylor Greene in that regard at the time. Like, how much more? I mean, this just straightforward. This is so straightforward. It just basically means like he doesn't give a shit about people doing sex crimes potentially, unless he can use it as a way to deflect the attention away from himself. Like, this means you're covering for 20 other streamers. If what he's saying is true, which I don't know if what he's saying is true or not, but if what he's saying is true, then he's offering shelter to 20 sex criminals. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Anyway. His delusion of fans are saying they hope you're one of the names, like he has some kind of nuke to destroy you that he didn't want to use. That's insane. What is this? Oh, I did see this.
Them forever, right? Like, these people want Steve to be fucking canceled forever when he's someone that literally is making the world, I think, like a better place. To my fellow orbiters or coworkers, if you're some fucking one of my coworkers out there and you're making your little bit of a strong statement about how much you condemn Destiny and everything else, you better not let me fucking find you doing something else and signing some other bullshit off for someone else. All this is just virtue signaling fucking bullshit, okay? It's like, because it's like, oh my God, sharing nudes? Okay, I'm out of here immediately, right? Like, or Hasan, Hamas, Piker, who denies any fucking rapes happened. You have zero fucking credibility to stand on anything, okay?
This is what I mean. It's like, instead of addressing the actual problem, they'll just, like, think about it this way, okay? Think about it this way. First of all, I didn't do that, okay? That's a lie to begin with, even though, you know, my criticisms of the New York Times coverage was incredibly valid and 100% is correct. The Israeli prosecutor's office openly admitted recently that there has been no victims or immediate family members that have come forward, and there's simply no way for them to prosecute the potential sex crimes that they said had happened. Okay? That's number one. Number two, this is still fucking whataboutism. And number three, the last thing I want to mention here is this. Okay? How would this community respond if I had done something like this? Okay? Because that would be a valid instance of them coming after me for once. Because the principle still holds. It's like, when my guy does something heinous, it's not that big of a deal. Okay? When someone I hate isn't even doing something wrong, I will work actively to try and make it seem like he has done something wrong and make it seem like it is the largest moral failing that anyone has ever seen. You know, purchasing a house, for example, leasing a fucking car. Like, it is insane to me that there are so many people in this community still that legitimately will look for anything and everything in my commentary to disparage me, and have done it actively for literally 5 fucking years nonstop. Don't forget he went to fucking Asmongold to help fight against Twitch anti-Semitism. Yeah, he did do that. That's true. I do remember.
I don't give it. Like, for you, Steven would have to rape everyone that was at October 7th, right? That festival, for him to be on the level of what you are. That's about.
What? Does DDG Commander Dan Saltman, bootlicker of Epstein, is he claiming that I did the rapes on October 7? Like, how horny are you to try to make a fucking compelling case to defend Epstein that you just like say something completely insane? No, I think that there is no parity here at all. There's no equivalence here at all.
How I feel with you, Hasan. So fuck off. Keep your fucking shit to yourself. Enjoy it while you can for the last fucking few days until your world fucking collapses. Dipshit. Fucking rape denial. Fucking rapist nude sharing. Brothel patroning. Creepy ass old ass motherfucker. But I think it's going to be a bad look for any of these people.
Bro, you're like 50. What are you talking about? Nude sharing. Like, where is this? What's happening here? Like, I don't even know where to begin. I don't know where to address. I don't know where to start the process of addressing any number of different things.
That have said that their morals, this is too far, they can't interact with a person like this before. If we find out that you're interacting or you have interacted with someone that's done something worse, if that's the case, you're going to look really fucking stupid and like a hypocrite. That's all, right? Like if you're currently...
Yeah, these guys, that's the funniest part about this is like, it's just like, so now apparently Destiny went to an illegal massage parlor in Los Angeles. So I guess like Destiny has actually gone to an illegal massage parlor. I went to a legal brothel, you know, which he knows was rated not for sex trafficking, mind you. He knows it was rated for tax evasion. That's why he tries to like couch it in an effort not to get hit with like some sort of like slander suit. But the funniest part has to be him saying, "You old ass motherfucker," when he's like 55 years old, crashing out in defense of the guy who he's like tried to ride into some semblance of fame at the brittle age of 55. I just, this guy looks like the sick guy in a Theraflu commercial, and he's got fat guy who lost a lot of weight energy.
Hanging out with like a streamer that does like rape denial all day, every day, or that has killed someone on a DUI or something along those lines. Like it's gonna be, once we find that out, I think that's like gonna be kind of a rough one to be like why you threw someone under the bus just for clout a little bit. And when I say threw them under the bus, it's like you get a little bit of clout by right now. It's you got a little boost by saying you're never gonna talk with Steve again. And anyways, all that shit. I just want to throw this out there.
Yeah, he's trying to pull the ranks of the orbiters back in by saying like, "How dare you align with Hasan? He's done so much worse. Remember all the many years that we've said Hasan is much worse." Did he say you just kill somebody? I don't know if he was talking about me. I don't know who the fuck he's talking about at that point. A DUI, like who killed someone? What?
Because in general, fuck Hasan, right? Fuck everyone that's using this as a jumping off point to like try and make their side win or anything else like that. Like what happened is that like Steve fucked himself up from like 2 years ago, by the way. Like this is like behavior. I will stand by this for the most part. I think that this is behavior he fucking greatly regrets. Don't let me capture you in 4K being a virtue signaling cunt that you know, don't let me capture that event from any.
Yeah, he's just virtue signaling. I think he's making up fanfics of what will you be found out for. Dude, it's just crazy. If you have to like make shit up about me, then maybe I'm not that bad of a person. Like, I don't understand why these people will still entertain this notion that I am like this supreme evil being. Like, initially I thought that, like, you know, they were just shooting shit and they were just like smearing with the hopes that something sticks. And now I feel like they just genuinely believe their own fucking nonsense. Like, I can't tell if this dude is saying this knowing full well that it's false, or if he legitimately believes it. It makes no sense. Yeah, virtue signaling, a far worse crime than anything Destiny has done. Very strange. Because it justifies their unjustified hatred for you. Isn't there a video of this dude teaching his fans / Destiny fans how to finagle the language to make it more deceiving, like the tax evasion versus sex trafficking thing? Yeah. They believe everyone's inherently doing illegal sex-based related crimes, but not getting caught in their minds, no one can get famous or not abuse their power.
I will fucking destroy you if that's the case. I believe that Steve has already made a lot of efforts. He regrets everything that happened. And it's not like he needed this incident to happen for him to be a better person or to not do this type of thing anymore. I know that Destiny has it's his fault.
My man streaming this from a payphone? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. It's a very weird thing. There's a Cosmo article that they're spreading to deflect D from that dance and E. The article's about you scrolling through news on Snapchat, but they're saying it's equivalent to D. They're just sweeping. Wait, scrolling through news on Snapchat. There's a Cosmopolitan article where I'm showing a journalist fans that are sending me unsolicited photos, and some of them are literally dudes getting their backs blown out, and some of them are girls that sent nudes. Do you think that is the same as like procuring or literally filming people without their consent in times or with their consent at other times, and then sharing and distributing that material to other people that you want to fuck? What is insane is an unsolicited nude. I didn't fucking expect it. That's psychotic. What happened when dudes send me dick pics and I see it? If a dude sent me a dick pic and I saw it because I fucking looked at my DMs or something, then I'm distributing pornography of other people. Like, that's revenge porn. What a fucking insane thing. Yeah, being a victim of sexual harassment is the same as doing it. Actually, I'm very smart. Yeah, that is insane. But this is, you know what's funny about it? This is exactly what I was talking about. It's like someone being like, well, Your Honor, yes, I shot and killed this child, but that guy over there actually fought back when he was being assaulted, and that's also a crime too when you think about it. That's literally the dynamic here. Like, pointing to a totally random person and being like, well, that person punched back when he was fucking attacked. How is that the same? Why is it that I don't even know how to address anything like this. This is So fucking insane. How is it the community that like thrives on the spirit of debate so often make the worst possible arguments? Anyway. They're also trying to brigade your community notes. What? Might judge me by my enemies. People have proposed community notes. Community notes is a program where you volunteer. Hasan has also been reported to shared news and recordings to third parties. That's hilarious. Needs more ratings. NNN. Fans sending unsolicited photos over Snapchat where there's no way to tell what people are sending you is not the same as having a Dropbox of sexual recordings made without consent of the other party and distributing it to strangers. You can't actually expect us to take this article seriously, can you? Even if taken seriously, these photos were actually sent to Hasan without his consent, and he opened them not knowing what the images may have been inside. Unlike Destiny, he didn't send them around to people. That's crazy. What is NNN? Does that mean No Nut November? No note needed. Oh. He didn't send files. He sent Google Drive links? Jesus Christ, brother. Holy moly. All right. It's Bill Maher time. Cool dude. And funny. Cool and funny. I sold pot, by the way. I'm a pharmacy benefit manager. These kids fucking suck. Insurance is a terrible business, but at the end of the day, you kids are getting out of control. He's still hitting the high notes, right? He's still hitting those high notes talking about. Wait, did it F again? What the hell's going on? I'm not seeing the F. He didn't even say allegedly. Insurance companies have a 2% profit margin is so naive. Yes, I despise this practice of consistently talking about how slim profit margins are, because that doesn't mean that the like genuine cost of operating that business is so unimaginably high. Okay? Number one, insurance as a sector, for-profit insurance in healthcare should not even exist. Okay? And the way that it exists has virtually nothing to do with improving any product whatsoever or offering a service that is otherwise non-existent. It exists simply to move money around. It exists as an expensive middleman, a mediator that doesn't need to exist and doesn't exist in many countries, as a matter of fact. That's number one. Number two, when people talk about the profit margins, one, they forget what that profit margin actually looks like in totality. Okay? Because for United Healthcare, their profit margin is about 4 to 6%, if I'm not mistaken. But that amounts to half. How many? What is it? Like it's $500 billion or something. Like it's something insane. What was the? I forget the actual number now. But the actual number is like billions. Like the total number almost is like $1 trillion or something. Like or half a trillion dollars. So the profit at the end of the day, the profit margin might be 6%. I'm fucking up the numbers right now. I can't remember exactly what it was. But that profit that they're raking in is like $33 billion a year. $33 billion in pure profit. And the last part of this, the last part of this argument that makes it so stupid is that all of the costs of this industry, of this company that doesn't need to exist to begin with, actually have a whole bunch of ridiculous things that they add on that shouldn't happen at all, like bad business practices across the board, high CEO pay, high pay for the executive board. But beyond that, a shit ton of money that goes into marketing, a shit ton of money that goes into lobbying, a shit ton of money that goes into litigation. So yeah, dude, their profit margins could probably be even higher. Okay? But because they are an indecent, immoral, and utterly insignificant industry that should not exist at all, they have to maintain their existence by farming the legislators. And that takes up a lot of money. You got to hire a lot of lawyers. You got to have them on retainer. You got to hire a lot of lobbyists. You got to bribe politicians. That also factors in to the expenses of the company that make the profit margin oh so slim. So yeah, I hate this profit margin argument, especially because we're talking. Oh, this is the F is not on my side. And it's not even happening to me. What is going on? I'm perfectly fine, and I didn't even experience an F. This is a Twitch side. Yeah, this is not on my end. I just realized. I just realized this didn't happen on my side at all. I didn't experience any drop on my end, and I'm looking at my stream as well, and my stream on my computer didn't drop at all on the Twitch side either. So that means it's like a Twitch side server problem, possibly for like one of the sectors, like maybe NA or EU, I don't know. Yeah, there was no F in New Zealand. There's no F in there's no F in I suspect that there wasn't an F experience in Japan. I don't know. Yeah, man. It's a slippery slope. It's a cheerleaders he has in the crowd. You're wrong. I think that he embodies the smug, elitist, conservative, boomer, liberal perfectly. I think that there is audience for this. I think that there is definitely an audience for it. It's just not a person that you encounter in the wild if you're, you know, under the age of 40. Your writing does take a lot of footwork too. Yeah, I wrote most of this, as you guys know.
Seem to have majored in simplicity.
That's right. It seems like you majored in stupid. There are very few people in media I just have so much hatred in my heart for. Like Bill Maher. It is shocking. It is, he's just so bad. I think that's what really annoys me. Is that not only do I obviously disagree with him and hate his style and hate how smug he is. Okay? But I also I just like I despise that he calls himself a comedian and he's just so unfunny. Yeah, yeah, they're gonna do rape to you, Luigi. Have fun. Even that's like hack shit. That's hack shit. Constantly talking about that hack shit, dude. Oh. Why do you do this to us? Sometimes it's good to do that. Was there anything good on SNL this week or no? Yeah, I geared you up so that you could watch SNL and literally die laughing because of how hilarious it will seem in comparison to what we just watched. Also, here's one other
and I just want to
comedian, Tim Dillon, talking about Elon's salute.
Really mattered. And I just want to say thank you.
You act disgusted, but I bet you would never debate him. Just baiting. I love you all, chat. We must survive this.
Thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
Yeah. So people are mad at this gesture. All this gesture means is Heil Hitler. This is all this gesture means. This is a gesture signifying your support for Hitler. Hitler was a politician in Germany in the 1940s. People had...
Oh, thanks, man. No. Thank you for adding much needed context, Tim Dillon.
Varying degrees of, some people really liked what he did. A lot of people were not into it. And that's fair. And I think when we look back on history, a lot of, now, you know what I mean? It's like things that happened then, like we'd never do now. And I think that's Hitler, that we run into that a little bit with Hitler, where it's like at the time, you know what I mean? It's like the word Oriental. It's a no-no now.
He's so stupid.
But back then it wasn't, So I think this Hitler thing.
Yeah. He's like, the Holocaust, something that we look back at and we say, not good now. Similar to using the term Oriental.
Is just one of those things that, he's just hiling Hitler. And people seem really upset about that. I think they think that means something else. He's just saying, I like Hitler. That's not...
The idea that fascism just randomly happens because people used to be really racist, a very dangerous normalization. These sort of people are fools. Yes, he is quite literally a fool, as in like a court jester, as in a comedian. He is making what is known as a joke. He is not actually being serious in anything that he just said here. He's joking. Chatters, I must repeat once again, he's joking. Okay? It's a bit. That friend that is too woke except is 10K of you silly billies. Yeah, always. Okay, on that note, I suspect we must dive into some treacherous waters here. Hasanabi Hope Corps.
Well then, what would you do if you were president?
I've already watched. This is a Bomb Left's made a viral one of this. You want to know what I would do? If you are a billionaire, jail for you. Sorry, I would absolutely abuse my powers. The entire country is going to be webbed with high-speed rail. Medicare for all. It's done. Healthcare, no longer for profit. Weapons manufacturers, gone. We're changing the U.S. military into basically a construction job. So we're building public housing, student loans. I don't even know what that is. It's gone. College, supposed to be free. Abolish private education. Take all of those resources, put it back into public education. I would get assassinated so fast, dude. Good. Is this a punishment stream? Why do you guys always say this? We skip if it sucks. If it sucks, we skip. You know how it is. You know the rules, okay? You know the rules. You think no one was attacked the U.S.? What are you saying? SNL is BDS, don't watch it. That's funny. No. I thought we were done. No. I thought Lin-Manuel Miranda had just kind of been swept under the rug. You know, he was gone. We just moved on as a society from, oh no. Oh, I have goosebumps. I literally have goosebumps. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh no. Just thankful to see Trump or someone even impersonating Trump in my life. This is the first moment. This is it. What a time to be alive. At least he stopped Lin-Manuel Miranda from rapping about America, lyrical, spiritual, and mystical. You hater. I am. And there are Hasanabi heads who are writers, and also obviously Sarah Squirm is very funny, and she's, I mean, both. There's two people that are at least politically aligned with myself in this screenshot right here. Yeah, inside of the confines of SNL is crazy work. Okay. It's like trying to bully Hitler at a Nazi rally. This is the intended audience. Virtually every single person that is attending a live taping at SNL has 100% been to, not once, but numerous times, been to a Hamilton on Broadway show. Okay. Yeah, this is his Eagle's Nest. Exactly. Bro, what? Hey, yo, what is happening right here, dude? Is that, I mean, the mustache is one thing, right? I don't know why. Sometimes men go through phases, okay? I know this from my own personal experience. Sometimes men got to go through a facial hair phase, okay? That's fine. You just try to work certain stuff out, and maybe it's a hit, maybe it's a miss. But that hair is wild, okay? I don't even have issues with this fit, but the hair is crazy. The British musician guy was robbed, dude. That's the real story here. How about this fit? More of Timothy Chalamet arriving at SNL after party last night. I mean, it's a pretty normal fit. I don't even think that like this fit is that bad ultimately. Yeah, he's just like, I mean, he's a hot guy. I don't know. I mean, he's attractive. Shit, you had your Manson hair era. Let's not judge law. What is this? Arc'teryx beanie, Chanel scarf and bag, Telfar puffer. I just don't know what's going on with the true religions. Like I didn't know that was a thing. I guess maybe they're bringing it back. I don't really understand this fit. I think I'm too old. I don't think this is a hit. I think this is a little bit of a miss. New York City Fashion Boy is a True Religion popping again. It has its time. I've never been a fan. I guess like since it's like early 2000s again, since early 2000s is back, maybe that's the reason why people are rocking True Religions again. I don't know. You just don't get it, Unc? No, chat. Fashion trends are cyclical. That's number one. Number two, fashion trends can sometimes be locked in. It could be geo-locked, okay? Some staple pieces never go out of fashion. Like in a place like New York, Tim's will never go out of fashion, right? So right now we're in the post Y2K phase, early 2000s phase, right? And perhaps that's the reason why True Religions are making a resurgence. I've never really fucked with True Religions. Unc, these fits are fire. Taylor McNeil doesn't miss. You just need to up your fashion understanding. No, that's what okay. What I was trying to explain simply is that if I see something that doesn't immediately speak to me, okay? If I see something that doesn't immediately speak to me, I don't assume that they're in the wrong. I assume that there might be a shift in priorities or there might be an aesthetic shift that I am unfamiliar with. Kids wearing what you wore as a kid, calling you Unc for fashion takes. True Religion never left old ass Hasan. No, True Religion, I'm simply looking at the sartorial choices being made here. Not everything needs a reaction. Sometimes you can just sit back and take it all in. Okay? That's what I'm doing. I'm in New York City. Yes, this is a thing right now. How dare anyone combat you on fashion after being told you're perfect and the only thing you need to fix about your stuff is your inability to shut the fuck up? Look at this shit on Jaded London. The late 2000s is back. What is Jaded London? I don't even know what Jaded London is. Yeah, I mean, this makes sense. Like a lot of the boxy stuff, big boxy, puffy outerwear. I mean, I fuck with these for sure. It's like I wear pretty large boxy stuff too. I don't like this super distressed. Ugh. I never liked puffy stuff till I got beefy, and oh my god, it works so well. I mean, this silhouette has been ongoing. It's an ongoing trend. Big boxy bottoms and like slim fitting tops has been a staple for quite some time. Okay. Some of this stuff is too busy for me. I'm not super invested. These are not bad. Like embroidery, big pants. I do rock with the bell bottoms, as you guys know. It's almost like a Y and then a triangle shape, right? You cut in the midsection, and it's slim all the way up and then boxy again sometimes. But The bottom is like a triangle. Cargo shorts are really back. It wouldn't surprise me. Big baggy parachute denim shorts is something that's been popping for a couple seasons now. So I guess like maybe they're moving on to parachute cargo shorts. I don't like it, but these are kind of sick. I mean, this has been popping in Japanese fashion for quite some time. Pleated, long, tailored shorts. I like that. That's like one of the first things I've seen that spoke to me. Black Boy Max, fits. Yeah, Max is young. And yeah, he dresses in a very stylish way for his generation. So yeah, when you look at someone like that, yeah, their fits are, you know, they care about the way they look. They care about like being fashionable. Anyway, it is funny though when people like criticize like one fit that I've worn or numerous fits that I've worn and be like, "Oh, you have no room to speak." It's like, yeah, dude, there's gonna be, when you listen to an album, you don't like every single song. There's gonna be some skips in it. Fashion works in the same vein. Sometimes when you're putting yourself out there, some things are gonna fucking hit and some things are gonna miss. That's how it works. That's how this process works. Anyway, let's get back to this now. Would you be interested in linking up with the filmmakers of Revolution Plus One about Abe's shooter and released on the day of Abe's state funeral? The director, Masao Adachi, also served in a PFLP and Red Army in Lebanon. Yes. That would be incredible. Are you kidding me? After being held for a year and a half, he was convicted and released based on the time he had already served. Since his release, he's returned to making films. Adachi directed Revolution Plus One, a film based on the assassination of former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe in 2022, focusing on a fictionalized version of the suspect Tetsuya Yamagami. On September 27th, the day of Abe's state funeral, a special 50-minute version of the film was shown in small theaters across Japan. The film was screened to a total of 13 theaters. Yes, I would love to interview this man. It's crazy. I mean, that'd be sick. Yeah, I would love to talk to guys like this. Your biggest ops are in your community. At first sight, post on clarity. Yeah, this is what I mean. Listen. We're doing a blanket pardon on COVID period fits, okay? Yeah. We're not doing this. It was my worst work. Okay, for approximately 3 years, I would say, from 2019 to let's say the end of 2022, like in the beginning of 2023, things started changing a little bit. But the reality is, I have definitely focused more on improving my looks. Okay. And, you know, I think that you can't lump 2019 into COVID. This is Twitch, man. Twitch cooked me. Cooked my ass. Messed me up. All right. March is about to be here. Okayama Denim in Shibuya or Hinoya 1 in Ueno will hook you up. Trust. Have you ever played the Yakuza games? Yes. Twitch didn't cause you to have that big ass. What are you doing? What is he doing? I don't even understand what this man was doing to you, chat. Hold on, let me turn off the Yeah, saving them with Jennifer Aniston. Bardock, no bummers, new piece. All right. I don't know what happened. I have no idea what happened. I don't think I did that, but I truly do not understand how it could have had a massive scratch on it. You saw it though, right? Yeah, it was really weird. You think it's a hair stuck? Okay, I hope so. If not, we'll just buy a new lens. It's all good. I'll just buy an expensive lens. What are you gonna do? You know, instead of having a massive fucking massive break on it. Hold on, chat. That's a scratch, right? Chat, why are you acting like you hated SNL? Like, y'all are a bunch of libs, dude. Don't act like you hated it. You love it. But yeah, we are going to be heading off to the One Piece Jimmu. They know we're coming, right? I hope so. Yeah, I did. I had to do it because it was literally breaking left and right. Is it cold out? Bro, you're throwing fits out today, my boy. My mom was watching it. Okay, well, wait, you turned off the SNL playlist? That's crazy. That's crazy work. I'm gonna do it. But oh my God. Oh wait, shit.
Totino's is partnering with General Mills to mash up.
Okay. No one told you life was gonna be this way. Your life's a joke, you broke. Your life lies the way. Why am I? Oh my God, it's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Folks,
Did you watch this one already? Andrew, did this. Oh, we're ready to go? And everyone's downstairs? No. Wait, but okay. Usually this is when we mobilize. No, am I crazy? Whole chat was laughing at SNL. These fuckers are lying. I know they are. Oh no, go back one. We didn't watch this last one.
Totino with a new hilarious
I bought
comedy
these.
routine about how crazy family.
I bought these. I'm skipping it. I don't care. I bought these thinking that I would wear them to the boxing gym. Turns out the boxing gym literally made us take our shoes off anyway. We didn't finish it. I don't care. We're going to move out in a second anyway. I'm literally just holding space while I get ready. Dummies, calm down. Stop crying. I will turn this car around. I will. Don't make me turn the car around. How was your guys' night? Did you guys drink? We went out with Peter and Connor and drank until like 3 in the morning. How bad is the scratch? Just play Lo-Fi Girl if you want them to suffer less. Yeah, I think everyone feels a deep sense of shame for greatly enjoying the comedic talents of Lorne Michaels. And that's precisely the reason why they oftentimes will find themselves going, oh, I hate this. Stop. Please stop. But also secretly, they're like, please play it again. I don't want to miss a single beat of this humor. I really like it. Okay. Fit it out. Kit it out. Ready to go. I have all my gym shit underneath this. Yeah, whatever you say, bro. Start playing Cardi like a good boy. Is it live? Is it working? It doesn't look bad in here. It when the sunlight was hitting it, it's just like crazy. Yeah. All right, we're gonna move on to the next part of the segment here. Here, flip the camera onto yourself, and I'm gonna flip it. All right, flipping it.
Okay. I just hurt my finger on the door so bad. Ow, can you guys see that? Ow. What's up, gamers? He's holding me against my will. Help. Oh, hey, Hasan. Yeah, you like that one?
Yeah, it's just like I'm a boomer, just like you. So of course this is the song of my childhood, and now it's stuck in my head. Big dog, Carhartt.
Yeah, I probably am dressing not warm enough. That's okay.
That's all you got? No jacket?
I have my heat tech underneath and the flannel. Okay, but who looks better though?
I mean, you do, for sure.
Who's got that shit on?
These fucking stupid ass shoes there already.
What would I say about this fit?
I don't know.
I'm trying to pick up cuties at the One Piece gym. I've never seen One Piece.
You can tell them that and they'll chirp you endlessly.
I'll be like, teach me all about gum fruit.
Alright.
I'm holding a cam. Yeah. I'm holding a camera down a chat as to not point at any patrons in the lobby. It's called respect, which is a huge thing in this country. Respect, something you wouldn't know about chat or Hasan. Hey.
Yeah. Am I the only one who has workout gear under this?
He's got booty shorts and a tank top underneath all the.
Oh.
Will, do you have workout gear?
Is that right?
I have a long sleeve underneath. No
okay.
All right.
Oh my gosh! Yes! Bills
It's
Chiefs
football.
NFC Championship game.
It's football season. It's football time.
It's the fucking end of the playoffs.
It's the end of the playoffs.
Yo,
NFC.
Mr. Politic 127. I know you're eager to have me pay for more of your shit, but we're doing
Oh wait,
something.
I don't think they're getting any audio. One sec.
Mr. Politic 127.
Why is the audio so quiet? Who did this? Sorry, chat. That might have blown your ears out. Should be good now, though.
So did you?
So, in the moments that I gave you the camera, you broke the lens. You killed the audio.
When are you gonna get me a scarf?
Mr. Politic 127.
We
Did
can go
you
get
tell
it
him
now.
about dinner last night?
I did, but we can talk about it extensively
okay.
now. Okay, so something's happened, right? And
I'll never leave again, chat. I'm sorry.
I'm a little ashamed about the events that transpired. Okay, but all I'll say is it's not my fault.
How long's the drive?
How long is the drive? I don't know.
Oh, my link broke for football, please.
You didn't look up?
Where's bathroom?
Meet us on the first floor, Austin. It's close. Isn't it hard as Shibuya? We can go shopping afterwards as well.
There's a Kingdom Hearts pop-up at Shibuya Loft on the 4th floor.
Oh.
And so I will be breaking away to go do that at some point. Since you're not all really hardheads.
I'm a hardhead. I want that Sephiroth shit.
Let's see. Okay.
Did you see our videos with Cole and Swipe came out?
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yours is very funny.
That was pretty good.
I threw him some daggers, but I think he posted some. He posted one of them. I saw.
Yeah, there'll be more.
Yo. So when we go outside, we'll explain the situation with the dinner last night. Okay.
Yeah, we'll both tell our accounts of the events. Thank you so much.
Should I call Uber yet, or do you think Austin's gonna be a while?
He'll be a while.
So you can tell your side of the events.
The events that transpired.
Some people are calling it the Mr. Politic 127 meltdown.
Okay. First of all.
And by the way, guys, make sure you Prime sub or gift subs because both of his cards got declined last night. So I don't know what's going on in his life, but
the money's really dried up.
It's not a good situation.
Maybe like a crippling gambling addiction, perhaps.
Also, we feed him like a Bengal tiger, so we have $1,000 a day meat fund because he can't eat anything but just a side of beef, apparently.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell the people.
Last night we went to a shabu shabu place. Now, for those of you who don't know, unless you're, might not be fluent in Japanese like me or March.
Thank you.
But shabu shabu means Swiss, so.
Swish.
Now, it's a fantastic way to consume meat, okay? Meat being the key ingredient of a beautiful shabu shabu meal. So I, of course, suspected us to eat a bunch of decadent meats. Much to my surprise, March, I believe, ordered specifically the seafood fleet. Until the main course.
What is roughly translated to the uni cannon?
Yeah, the uni cannon. The fishiest. I think he was probably trying to say no fish for me, please, but because he's not the most fluent, like he hasn't spoken Japanese.
Okay, how is this my fault?
He ended up ordering the most fishiest.
Also, somehow in the attempt to order water, we ordered 2 bottles of vodka.
Yeah. Oh, that was a bit Austin, bit March. Where
okay, well, he ordered vodka and I ordered water, and they combined the two into vodka water.
They did do that, and it took them like a weirdly long time to actually give us like normal water to drink. 2 minutes out, we have a van. Now, of course, I was very hungry at the end of this process, and as a hungry boy, as you guys know, I don't really eat a lot of protein. I thought this was my opportunity to consume protein.
Tell them what you said, what it's like.
Like feeding a Bengal tiger?
Yeah. I mentioned that too. So what ended up happening is maybe I was still a little hungry by the end of the last round of meat. So I said, "Motto me too." So they did.
No. You're forgetting a key part.
Yeah.
Where you found the translation for no more seafood.
Yeah.
On Google Translate, and he just kept pressing play over and over again.
Will had to physically stop me from saying it out loud in the vicinity of one of the old ladies who did not speak a lick of English.
Horrified.
Yeah, we ordered extra meat, not realizing that the meats were around $1,000.
No, he told you.
Well, I was really hungry, so I didn't really care. So since the beginning of this trip, I have kind of been making Will foot the bill. Okay, uncharacteristic of me, I know. I thought, you know, I'll pay for this. And pay for it I did. Or at least I thought I would. Will ended the stream. I went out there and the lady came back to me and said, hey, there's been an issue with your card. So I went out there and I was like, oh, it's a debit card. I tried to pay with both of my cards, neither of which worked. So I had to go back and get Will to pay
now
for the
it's time
meal.
for the real version of the story.
Okay.
Hasan takes us out and he goes, listen, I wants what I wants and I's gonna get it. And then we were like, we'd like some seafood. And he said, shut up, fucking peasants. And he started smashing the table, screaming. And then he orders sides of meat. Marsh goes, Hasan, that's thousands of dollars of meat. He said, I don't care. I'm Mr. Politic 127. And at the end of the meal, he handed our attendant his wooden room card. And I looked at him and I said, Hasan, that's not your credit card. And he said, that's Praxis, bitch. Get ready to pay.
Yeah.
And we were all very scared and upset of Mr. Politic 127.
Also, I have another awful thing to tell you.
Yeah.
I stole Haas a little bit.
I heard you got
he put the over. You
have an overlay.
I placed the overlay. I hope it works. We shall see if it works or not. He wanted to test it out before we actually left, but I didn't put the overlay on the
Steals
desktop.
my content ideas, my money, my producers. This is
so we'll see if it works. I'm very excited though. Okay, where the heck is this Uber? I'm cold as hell, man, and I got hella layers. I'm layered the frig up.
Yo,
are you gonna work out?
Everyone is jealous.
I mean,
of my
below
coat.
this. I've got the ability to work out. You just take this off. It's like enough. It's like workout adjacent.
Like,
stuff.
so we're not doing a serious workout then?
No, I mean, are you? Well, look at you.
Oh no, I have shorts underneath. These
Oh
pants.
really?
I mean, and I have a t-shirt underneath this.
I don't need to like. I'm not gonna sweat hard, but I'll lift a few weights.
Oh my God, the Chiefs are going back to the Super Bowl.
I mean, Hasan, I'll run you through a couple workouts if you want me to show you something.
Sure, I'm down.
You know?
Oh, it's here.
Someone said Buzz Lightyear fit on Will.
They're all jealous of my coat. You know, it's so telling how many people are insanely jealous of my coat. What's up, chat? It's day 4 here in Japan. We've been having a lovely time. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for joining me last night on my stream. Any of you night owls, any of you insomniacs, I really appreciate it. We're about to go work out. Marsh and I are biblically hungover.
Yeah, so biblically hungover.
So biblically hungover, but we're gonna
punishingly so.
We're gonna give you our best.
Incognito mode as to not scare this cab driver.
I think the back seat is not for 3, right?
Correct.
Christian, you were hilarious last night. Thank you. Very funny.
Oh God.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Oh. Get in there. Get up in his coat.
Hi. You scared the man. He's asking, he's like, are you okay? Because he saw him flinch randomly.
What? Does anyone want mint?
Yeah. Will just did unspeakable horrors to Austin off camera.
Here.
It's okay. It was all
He
good.
credit swiped his butt.
It felt good.
You want one, Austin?
Yeah, I'd love one.
It's okay. You don't need to lie, Austin.
Marsh, you want one?
I'm good.
High heels. Take these. Go.
Alright. All right.
Let's do this.
All right, it's time for the YouTuber voice. Hold on.
What's up, guys?
What's up, guys? Today we are going to the One Piece gym in the heart of Shibuya in Tokyo, Japan. As you guys know, I'm a massive fan of Mugiwara, and I'm very excited to go and see the One Piece fans that unite all around the world to come to what they are calling the second Mecca, maybe the Medina of lifting, the Church of Iron. That's right, we're going to the One Piece gym. Now, I'm going to the One Piece gym with my friends who either don't know what One Piece is, Austin, who doesn't watch anime and asked the question, what is a manga? Yesterday.
I thought it was porn.
Or Will, who is even worse, he hates One Piece.
I don't hate One Piece.
Okay, we're going with Will, who does not like One Piece. Would that be a fair estimation?
Yeah.
Christian, you don't fuck with anime either, do you?
I'm not an avid fan.
Okay. So I'm the only one who likes One Piece. Marge has never seen it.
I also don't like it.
But he likes the fans, I think, right, Marge?
No, I hate it.
Marge is gonna pick up One Piece.
I do have to say something in my defense.
Okay.
I have been watching One Piece, and I started by watching 50 episodes, and I said, this show really is, I don't get it. It's kind of midline. And the fans said, watch to episode 100. So I watched episode 100. And then I reassessed, and I thought to myself, this show really isn't that good. So the fans said, watch to episode 150. So I watched episode 150. And then the fans said, well, you got to get through the first 7 arcs. So through the first 7 arcs I went. And I decided that I'm going to watch all of One Piece because I'm going to look for this mythical One Piece where the show starts to get good. I keep hearing it exists. I think a lot of One Piece is A, sunk cost fallacy, and B, I think people grew up with it. And if you didn't grow up with it, I don't know if it hits the same way. But I will persist. I will watch the entire show so that I am not an ignoramus talking about something that I don't understand. I will withhold my judgment, and I will withhold my belief that one day, some shining day, there's going to be an episode that I watch where I go, I get it. I get it now.
Yeah, so...
And I will tell people what number episode that is.
So that means that, okay, for the next like 4 or 5 years, you won't be hearing about One Piece from Will.
How many episodes are there?
1,087, I think.
Oh man, who has time for all that?
I do. To find out if the good
it.
episodes exist.
Are you completely caught up, Hasan?
Yeah.
That's psychotic.
I've been caught up.
Fillers too?
No, I skipped the fillers, and I did switch it to One Piece for a little bit. And dude, there are certain arcs.
Sorry. Say that again?
One Piece?
Yeah. What's One Piece for those people who don't know?
One Piece is a fan edit of One Piece.
Yeah.
Because Toei Animation.
Okay.
No.
No. I'm listening.
I readily admit that, and every One Piece fan will readily admit.
Okay.
That
the majority of the episodes that you're even watching are not worth watching.
No.
That there are sections within the good episodes that are not worth your time.
That's why everybody says read the manga, because the manga is like obviously the condensed version that perfectly captures.
Well, I watch Cowboy Bebop pace a lot too. Oh, wait, I'm sorry, that doesn't exist because every episode is fantastic and worth my time.
It's true. Is it? Well, Cowboy Bebop is first of all, Cowboy Bebop is also my favorite anime as well. So, I'm not in disagreement with you on that, but I would hold it I would hold Cowboy Bebop at an entirely different type of work. I mean, it's a one season, like, what would you call it? A mini series? No.
Full Metal Brotherhood.
Listen,
Truthers,
sir,
rise up.
I'm tipping my fedora a little too loud to hear you. Marsh, I protect all women.
Yeah. I mean, we are having a debate about anime, no matter what. It's going to be a fedora wearing conversation. But I will say that there is truth to what you're saying. There's truth to your criticisms. in terms of it being like paced inappropriately and horribly, especially on certain arcs, it's like
Hasan,
crazy.
I'm just kidding. I don't hate One Piece. I really don't understand the level of fandom. Like it's a perfectly fine anime.
You're right.
I don't
though.
understand
It is because a lot of people
fanaticism,
grow up with it. It is because a lot of people grow up with it. That's number
to
one.
my One Piece fans, peace and love. Peace and love. I love you. Keep stretching your limbs
say that,
and
like,
eating
Naruto's
devil
good.
fruit.
It's like, yeah, you grew up with it, but it's just objectively a bad shonen, and you just don't have the time to like see what's actually out there.
Damn.
Sorry.
I didn't
I'm
realize.
sorry.
Marsh
bad.
just.
I'm sorry.
I didn't realize it was with the fucking.
Sorry, we're doing a bit. My bad. Yeah, One Piece sucks, right, guys?
I didn't realize it was with the Criterion Collection enjoyers over here of fucking anime.
Sorry, my bad.
Oh my god.
Well, while you were doing Mr. Politic 127, I studied the blade.
This is true. Jesus Christ, dude. Hold on, let me fix my freaking. All right, what's the plan after the One Piece gym? We have a.
Will doesn't like Vinland Saga season 2. His takes are invalid.
After One Piece gym, it's probably
Listen,
just explore and chill till 5:30.
I'm from a farm family, so I got to enjoy all of season 2 in real life.
It's magic.
I've threshed wheat.
Magic bar.
I've pulled stumps out. You know, I think it was just too close to the real thing for me. Also, I've played Harvest Moon, so it kind of felt like a retread.
I love Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon Friends of Mineral Town was like a formative game for me. Real heads know. Also, who's on that Dandadan wave? Anybody?
Me. I love it. Dandadan is great.
Yeah.
Do you like Vinland Saga season 2, Hasan?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
But it's very. I mean, I like Vinland Saga season 2, but I totally understand why.
I bought into the violence in season
2. No, I totally understand why people will go, "What the hell is this?" after watching season 1, which definitely is like glorified ultra violence. Even though the point of the mangaka in that situation was to like juxtapose both things and actually preach a platform
I'm
of
sorry, I just don't
nonviolence.
think you can have an episode where a guy kills someone with a tree.
That was sick.
And then be like, oh, but this is a show about nonviolence.
Yeah, well, season 2 is also good. I like some of the animes I've been watching. I finished Dungeon Meshi. It was actually very good.
So good.
Solo leveling is dang.
Dude, did you watch Dungeon Meshi? Delicious Dungeon, Will?
No, I haven't watched
Oh,
it.
dude, you will actually love it. It goes from cozy Zelda, like, you know how like the cooking part of Zelda in the games, like, is very cozy?
Yeah.
It's basically that for like the first 9 episodes, and then it turns into Berserk out of nowhere.
Yeah. People saying my anime tastes are atrocious. I think you have to realize
think
you are the
anyone's saying
anime fans that drive normal consumers away from anime.
I don't think
because
anyone's saying that.
Oh, people are saying that.
No, people are saying we're based.
Listen, I know I'm based. There's a few McDonald's eating.
Yeah, but fuck those
fucking
guys.
basic ass bitch shopping at Zara ass anime fans with their opening spread who are like, oh my god, Vinland Saga, such a profound statement on nonviolence. Vikings not wanting to fight, my life has changed. Schindler's List, what a joke. I love Vinland Saga. And it's like, okay, whatever. That's your take. I respect that. I am in bars you can't get into drinking things you can't pronounce with my anime tastes, sirs and ma'ams. So, to you, I tip the fedora one more time.
Yeah, any Kaguya-sama Love is War enjoyers in chat?
What the fuck is that?
Animes you can't pronounce.
Wait,
I rest
just
my case.
Explain what it is. If you
Just
have,
watch it.
No. Explain, Marge. I would love to.
Kaguya-sama Love is War.
Yeah.
It's a very, very well animated comedy slice of life anime that is made by the same writer as Fullmetal Alchemist. Banger after banger. Just a side-splitting, good-hearted, beautiful anime.
Which one?
Kaguya-sama.
Yeah.
The new Watanabe anime never came out, right?
Have you ever watched Basilisk, Hasan?
No.
Ninja Scroll Basilisk is fire too. If you've never watched that, it's like a fucked up Ninja Scroll version of Romeo and Juliet that goes so hard.
Oh, dude. Oh, he put the Haas put the overlay on. Check it out.
Mr. Politic 127.
Look. Whoa.
Wow,
how cool. It is cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, that's sick.
Yeah. Taking all my ideas.
Yeah, no, I freaking yoinked.
The Hasan Piker method is to watch my cool, like trendy, close to the bone performance art, and then just make it slop for the masses.
Yeah.
So that it can be worshipped by sycophants.
No,
watch trash anime.
It's so good. It's so good. This is like you really went crazy with this one, Will. Straight up.
So what muscle group we hitting today?
Haas 2,
boys.
My goat.
Yep. Yeah, it's all good.
The dancing cat goes crazy.
It doesn't matter to me because I haven't lifted weights in a week.
So all of them.
Yeah, I'm down to do whatever.
It is so hot in this car. I think I'm gonna black out.
It's hot.
It's amazing.
Mark or somebody, Hasan, hit the temp thing hit the blue one. And 19, I think, is like 66 degrees.
That's crazy that you want me to.
And then pump that, hit the air, the fan. There you go.
Bro, what are we doing here? Just take your jacket off.
Oh, it's hot.
There's not enough room in the car for that jacket.
I'm feeling so good. Dude, I feel cozy as hell right now. It's nice and toasty in here. Wow, how cool.
Did you just take my sub alert too?
No, I'm just saying it. I was the one who just said it with my mouth. Cause that's Haas put that on the left corner. Yeah, I'm using your sound. I'm using your voice. I'm stealing your voice.
The entire thing.
Haas, you got to put a GoFundMe for the dinner last night.
Drake? Yeah, please.
Drake?
Yeah, attach my PayPal to a GoFundMe.
Yeah, to pay for the dinner that Hasan.
Uh oh, you got an F.
How in the world from
You're
this kid?
Wait, we're effing.
Oh no.
That's crazy. We're stuck under this thing. Maybe that's the reason why.
Back. Saved.
Yeah.
Saved.
Little baby.
Damn, that's the first time his bag is effed, I think.
Yeah.
Do you like Dun Dun?
Yeah, I love Dun
Dun.
It's great.
Dun Dun's sick.
It's weird. It's weird. It's strange. It's fast paced. It's beautifully drawn.
I really like Hell's Paradise too. That was.
Oh yes, Hell's Paradise was amazing. I loved Hell's Paradise. What else? What else am I watching? I watched Zom 100. It was all right. It wasn't like crazy good.
Have you ever watched Steins Gate?
No.
Oh, Steins Gate is so good. You like Steins Gate, right, Marsh?
I haven't seen it. I know what it is. I know all about it.
You would love Steins Gate. Steins Gate is like so Marsh coded because
Yeah.
it starts so cute, but it gets so tortured. And I feel like that's your aesthetic. A balance between being tortured and being a twink.
That's. I
Yeah.
mean, you fucking nailed it, honestly.
That's pretty accurate.
Yeah. What else am I watching? Oh, I'm watching Mashal, which is also alright. Not like crazy good or anything. It's basically Harry Potter anime. But instead of like lame ass Harry Potter, the main character is like almost akin to Saitama. But not bald. Not bald Saitama.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I might be getting sick with how hot it is. I think I might pass out.
Son, pump that air. Lower it.
It's hot air.
Oh, it's hot air?
It's just pumping
It's at its lowest, bro.
I'm sweating.
No, I put it at literally low, like the lowest
Dude,
it can be.
I sweat through my shirt.
Oh no. Jesus, you okay?
Wait, why isn't it?
It's so hot back here.
Guys, something crazy that I found out about Japan is that when you go to the gas stations, at least in Tokyo, in the city that we've seen, the gas pumps are in the ceiling of the gas station. Isn't that crazy?
How far is it?
Will's in his menopause, they're saying. Not that far. It's like literally 15 minutes from the hotel.
I have noticed about Japan is it is
7.
really hot inside.
Well, I see people, they're pumping the heater everywhere.
It's just more hot air. It's just more.
Should we turn it off? That'd be helpful.
No. It's turned.
It feels like Bikram yoga back here.
Okay, you want me to turn it off? I'll turn it off.
Well, yes, whatever is happening, make it stop.
Okay. I mean,
maybe crack the window a little bit.
Oh, you're pumping laser hot heat into the back.
We can't.
We're locked in.
Understandably child locked. Doesn't the last window open?
Menopause. No, they're beaming sauna heat into the back.
Yeah, no, it was definitely.
Your jacket's betrayed you.
It was definitely hot, but I like it. It was.
Yeah, he keeps saying there's air, oh yeah, it's cold, but it's like I feel it, and you could cook an egg on the vent up here.
Has anybody watched the anime The Leader, Karl Marx? Yeah, I have. It sucked. It made me write off Chinese anime in its entirety because it was so boring.
Oh god.
Yeah.
Does anybody have any water?
I do not.
Water on me.
For those of you at home, I can see like waves, like heat waves in my vision in the car.
Are you all right?
You good?
What's going on? It's not that hot. Goddamn.
I'll open this door right now.
He's used to a Turkish or Miami climate, which is 115 degrees.
Yeah.
With 75% humidity.
90%.
Will you go to Miami with us in March, Hasan?
For what?
For Ultra Miami.
Probably.
Is William's full name William Nephew? How did you guys find that?
Leaked.
William Nephew.
Leaked.
It's kind of hard, honestly.
Oh shit. What the hell's going on, man?
I think the whiplash is helping with the heat stroke.
Oh man.
It's cool up here.
Arrakis.
We're literally like 4 minutes away.
Desert planet.
We're very close.
Must flow. Hey, when we get out, can we just knock the floor mats on the side of the car and get some spice out of them?
Are we gonna do the other thing as well?
Which one? Pokemon?
Not the
Sandwalk?
latex, the Pokemon thing.
Okay, it's getting hot back here.
We don't have to. It's optional.
Yeah. Okay, that's.
Bro,
yeah.
I turned off the AC. What do you want me to do?
We need to that. It didn't help the fact that there's no airflow.
Why don't we?
I'm not lying. It's 100 degrees.
Why don't we take
now.
Why don't we take the train in the future?
Okay. Sumimasen.
I'm down.
We're like 3 minutes away.
He's ignoring you.
I can turn it Wait, guys, we're rolling down the windows up here.
Oh.
Sumimasen, is it?
Hi.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Hi, arigato gozaimasu. Arigato.
It's okay.
Daijoubu desu.
Daijoubu.
Ooh, that's nice.
Oh. Do you feel that air?
It feels so good.
Oh my god.
Wow, that feels really good.
It's a bit cold.
Oh, shut up.
I'm a bit disturbed.
No.
Me and the driver are of one mind here. We're
Yeah,
both.
because you guys have an air conditioning unit. We are in the
We're in the back.
Sahara.
We're in the
back
trunk.
We're both. Me and the driver are both cold. It's probably because we're Japanese.
Okay.
Yeah. March is a little cold too.
Yeah, I am cold. Also
Us
Japanese.
three Asians.
See, by blood,
Wasia.
I wonder if who of all of us
Wow. Wow.
Mr. Politic 127. Oh, we're back at Beak. Come on.
Will can't pay for your food if you kill him. True. This is I've made a continuous lapse of error in my judgment. This is not it was inappropriate of me. Wait, did it not change the title? What the hell is going on right now? What the hell?
You okay?
Oh, it did change. Okay, it didn't change for...
Jacket doesn't help him much. It's made of sheep's wool.
It seems that Will's wonderful jacket is turned into his demise.
It's not even a jacket.
Yeah, that's right.
It's so hot.
You've been hanged by your own petard. I feel like we have only gone to Shibuya so far.
I mean, that's typically how it goes.
Yeah.
I mean, there's other places for sure that we
There are certainly other places.
But all the things that we keep doing are kind of like.
Well, I mean, it goes back to our early streaming days when we were the Shibuya Boys.
That's true.
Yes, Shibuya Boys.
It is true. We are.
Guys,
the
if you
Shibuya
don't
Boys.
know, there's an old YouTube channel with Hasan and I. When we lived in Japan for a decade.
Yeah.
Called the Shibuya Boys.
Yeah.
And we would get into shenanigans
Yeah.
around Shibuya.
Get
After
drunk, roll around the floor.
That's right. We'd be fluent. We'd be talking to people.
Yeah, we forgot it all because of
COVID, long COVID.
Yeah, ketamine.
Oh.
And COVID. We just like. Yeah. And also partially it's like, you know, we just don't want to speak Japanese now because it hurts so much.
Yeah.
It's just like a somber
They'd call
reminder.
him Big Mizu.
Yeah.
I was Mr. Arigato. It was a different time.
Yeah.
But I'm glad we made that stuff.
Yeah. I'm glad it happened, you know. Can't look back at it. Ketamine is so tasty too. Yeah.
I wouldn't know. Why are you looking at me?
Just wondering what you're saying.
Do we have any fans in the chat from back in the Shibuya Boy days?
Yeah.
If you're here from 10 years ago in the Shibuya Boy days, drop
off.
your favorite Shibuya Boy episode title, and we'll give you a shout out.
There's dudes in the chat going, Hasan, what do you think about the trade war with Colombia? They do not care about the Shibuya Boys, you know? They don't know what it's about. Dicks out. Someone said dicks out.
Episode 5, the Shibuya incident. That was a classic episode.
Yeah.
Remember that one, Hasan?
Oh, yeah. It was wild.
Oh.
We violated all norms.
That's right. Episode
Yeah.
14, the Shibuya Boy sucking fuck-a-thon. Man, I remember it like it was yesterday.
My favorite one was onsen bikini contest.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. That was a good one. Holy.
Yeah.
Episode 45.
That's where
Hasan is pregnant?
That's where Kyle got her
dude,
name.
that was a scary
That's where
episode.
Kyle got her name.
Yeah,
Kyle
that's
Shibuya.
true. That's true.
From hanging out with the Shibuya Boys. From the onsen bikini incident. Famously.
Episode 67, Marriage at the Don Quixote ? Banger.
I'm about to pull Hasan's pants down and show Shibuya a real incident. Okay. Okay, we're about to be here.
I wonder if anybody in there speaks English.
I doubt that there aren't people that speak. There's definitely people speaking English there.
It's
Oh
okay.
my God. It's conveniently placed atop of Guzman y Gomez, so we can get our Mexican food. Wait, we should get, dude. Will.
Yes?
We should get a Hendery album from Tower Records.
Yes?
After this.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Arigato. Ido watashimashite. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Oh man.
Awesome. Was I being dramatic?
No,
Was that
it was
that
hot.
scene?
I can see, and with
Swelter.
me sometimes, like, it really gets in your head, and sometimes you just get ripping your clothes off.
Sorry, chat. Hold on. Tangled up. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Sugimasa.
Oh.
Sugimasa.
Oh. Sorry, chat. Just had to have gay sex behind the lens real quick.
I gotta kiss one dude a habit, kiss one day dude a day. Oh, I can't.
What's going on?
I don't know. I'm just kissing a lot of men right now.
Don't be jealous.
No, I'm not jealous. I'm all about
You
it.
seem a little.
No.
Yeah.
I'm all about it. Hell
Dude. Sex with men. Let's go. What's up?
I'm all about it. Why don't you kiss more men?
You're
Huh?
jocked up right
Yeah,
now.
I'm ready. Where's the gym at?
Right in there. Why are you doing this?
Oh, that's so convenient. There's a Nike next door,
Oh, perfect.
so you can get us.
If you want.
I do need an outfit.
Yeah,
Let's go into the gym first.
Yes. We'll get a gym outfit after we work out.
Yeah, let's. He's gonna make me pay for the one piece gym. I can feel it. Oh my God! Wait! Hold on! Beyblade. Nani?
Quick, where's Cutie?
Wait. True. That hasn't happened yet. This is now.
This is happening right now.
No, yes.
No, it says 12:27.
Yeah, so it's going on right now. In
12:27
second
till
floor.
2:02. It's happening
Second
on
floor.
the second floor.
We have to go challenge the locals.
Okay.
I'm one of the greatest Beybladers to ever do it.
Yeah, in the world.
I just come in. I'm like, hey, what's up? I'm the American champ. I flew in. The One Piece gym is the friends we made along the way.
Oh, God.
Do they know we're coming?
No.
No? Oh, this is never gonna work.
No. I'm just praying on
Are
the
we just too
downfall.
hungover to care?
I just like it's like a car. It's like a train wreck, you know? It's like
slow moving
train wreck. It's just like building the narrative.
And watching it all collapse.
This is cinema. People don't realize I'm masterminding the entire situation.
Setting up these little slow-moving train wrecks.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Okay, we should go for the
Shit. It's sold out today. Okay. Can we talk to them about booking another day so we can come in and challenge?
We have to get Beyblade trainer fits
They have
first.
Beyblade. They have Beyblade. You want to go with Beyblade?
No, it's Japanese.
I'm gonna point the camera at me. You guys want to do some gacha? Which ones do you guys want, chat? Any good ones here? Any good ones? Oh, they got Kaiju number 8. That's pretty cool. These kind of all suck, not gonna lie. I wasn't really vibing with any of those. The left one, Jojo. Top left. Wait, there was a monkey ball one? No, that was Toy Story. Oh, that was Pixar. There's the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I've just never seen it. Gundam Mecha? They're trying to Google Translate right now.
Right now we're asking to reserve for the Beyblade tournament potentially in the future. And they told Will that he needs to download an app. And the app is completely Japanese.
Also,
and I don't even
have time.
Wait, what do you mean?
We have so many things scheduled.
That is true.
Like, we would just fuck up the schedule. Somebody's got to keep this train on the rails, chat. It's like herding cats. Hey guys, remember all those things that we booked and have hard confirmed with other places that are expecting us? Oh, you don't? Okay. Sorry. I don't like having to be the adult in the room. March isn't on vacation. That's actually true. I'm not. That part is actually true. I mean, I don't know if they're on vacation either. It's content.
There's only one availability. But we'll see if it fits.
Okay.
Dude, if that is booked solid.
It is. A lot of kids apparently
If that is
heavily
booked
fucking
solid,
with Beyblade.
I don't know how we're gonna do it then. One Piece chip.
What?
If that's booked solid, do you think we're gonna be able to get into the One Piece chip?
Wait.
Watch your step, watch your step.
Oh, One Piece Gym is booked solid?
No, I'm saying if Beyblades are booked solid.
Oh, yo, Gotcha City?
Like, I don't know.
Oh, we can
what-
try the gachi lockers.
Yeah.
Gachi lock.
Gachi locker.
Oh, watch.
Get a random key.
I have no idea how Rhyme set this up. I don't
Me
know what
either.
I don't know what she said.
I just texted her like an hour ago. She hasn't responded, but
Uh-oh. We'll be fine, I think.
surely. I'm sure they're gaijin friendly.
I don't think we're gonna be fine.
Yeah, that much I do believe.
Yeah.
Dude, come on.
You know what will be
it's
fine?
a tourist spot.
Sure. Magic Bar at 5:30 on the list.
I know, I hate
There was definitely an elevator somewhere.
What?
Sorry. I was examining.
Cinema.
Sometimes you get a pair of shoes.
How many floors? 9 floors.
One of those pairs of shoes. I've had to tie these 4 times since I put them on like an hour ago.
Those are cool shoes though. I like them.
Thanks.
We're doomed.
Just gonna beat him up.
Fucking doomed.
Are you talking shit?
No!
What? You know what?
Listen, I'm gonna be honest.
I make this man pay for a couple meals and be my sugar daddy for like a week. All of a sudden.
I'm honestly not talking about the shoes. What I was saying, I'm gonna be real. I don't know. I'm a little worried about the One Piece gym.
I think it'll be. I mean, I am a little worried too.
A little bit worried about
It's closed.
Wait, let me put this in the app. Hold on.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that was no way. That's extra crazy.
So, do you think we'll be able to work out?
It says if you're coming, please come to the 9th floor.
Oh yeah, just use the elevator.
Oh.
So we should just use the elevator the entire time. Over here. Whoa, this place is pretty. Wait, I've been here before. Yeah, this is a karaoke room.
Rush, we did karaoke here.
Karaoke
Oh,
room.
yeah. I just had drunken recall.
Me too.
That was great.
Yeah, this is.
Hi. Oh my God, we walked. What date is it?
Wait, where's the elevator?
That was the room we were in.
That is the room we were in.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. I was scared I'd never find this place again.
The timelines are merging.
I honestly was worried I'd never see this place because it was sick. You guys want to do karaoke instead?
We might have to.
Well, let's see. Let's see if this works out or not. If it doesn't, then fuck it. Why not?
Little karaoke sesh?
Yeah.
Stay with me.
Dun, 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 dun,
Oh, I thought you were throwing it back for me. I was giving it to you.
So big and you know.
The big
Sure fucking I'm
covet.
Whoa.
Are we outside?
Yes.
What is happening?
No. I think I assume the gym is originally called Bragman, and then they just do like they go through seasonal aesthetic changes.
It's warm in here.
I don't think this is seasonal. This seems like a pretty full-time One
Seems
Piece
pretty
theme. Yeah.
Something's going on here because
No one's here.
the Beyblade thing is booked out for like a year, but the One Piece gym is a ghost town.
In the heart of Shibuya? Maybe Japanese people just don't like to get down like that.
What's so funny?
Okay, I think it's cunt. I think you should get it.
Like a glove.
I said it's cunt. You should get it. I fully support you.
Not a baby team, man?
Yo, wait, what?
Oh, that's how he scanned in?
Yeah. And it's a Warner poster.
Okay, please stop.
How many hours do we want to use it? It's up to 5 hours. It says.
It said no photo.
You guys want to do here, come here. You have all your IDs, right?
Yes.
Not passports, but ID.
Okay, so we can get visitor A, 13,200, 13,200 yen, up to 5 hours.
Do you want to ship that one?
Towel,
No. Okay.
small badge, postcard, all this stuff.
Shoes?
Shoes? You get to keep the shoes? I don't think it gives you. I think the shoes are just to wear maybe in the gym. I don't know.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, shoes are to wear in the
Oh.
gym.
Yeah, sorry. It's maybe.
That's crazy.
That's cool.
Shoes. In the realize it was like that. Okay.
Yes.
And you have to go into the locker room before, I think.
Yeah.
We should each get our own character in the One Piece lore as well.
What is the deck program ticket?
Right? Let's get one.
Oh, we could do a group lesson with the deck program ticket.
Oh.
You want to do that?
Yeah, and we could each be our own character.
Okay, let's just do that. Yeah. Okay.
Tell her we're each getting our own shirt as well.
Yeah,
Is there,
you
like,
can
a
get a
big
Bragman
fitty
t-shirt as well. It comes with
Like
it.
a
And a
big fitty
shaker.
thing?
Everybody, the package I'm getting for you guys includes a shaker,
Mhm.
a t-shirt.
Yes.
You can get your body composition measured out.
Oh no.
And then
Oh.
have the body composition in this paper as well. March, come show this.
Are they cool with
They're
this
gonna do
filming?
BMI measurements, and they're gonna hand the original paper in this one-piece style.
Wow.
You get a postcard and you get a deck program ticket as well. So we can do a program together.
Wow.
What do we think?
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Did you ask about filming?
Sweet. I told them in the beginning that we're filming, and I think that they know that we're filming, and
This is you, Christian?
are not
The
even
bikini girl
remotely
with the-
confused by this. I feel like
This
a
is-
lot of people do that here.
Yeah.
This is original good. This on t-shirt.
Yeah. Hasan, this is you?
Yeah. Oh, but no. I like this
Japanese
one too.
kanji.
Yeah.
So One Piece character is
Who
probably.
is he?
Didn't you cosplay this guy?
I did cosplay Zora. I love Zora. He's my favorite character, but this one is so sick.
Are these baby tees?
Well, these are baby tees.
Yeah,
These are like youth shirts. Oh. But I would also rock a baby tee, personally.
I don't think he can fit in a baby tee.
No, he'll
I
fit.
think you underestimate me.
He'll fit in there.
Damn. That's crazy.
I could probably fit in that.
No, I think your chest would.
I could.
Yeah,
fit.
we're gonna get.
I'm so glad I'm getting my body composition taken when I'm so fat.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do body composition.
Oh no.
Oh, there's no programs available this time? No. Okay, we can't do a program. We have to do our own things. Which
Okay.
Is fine. Okay. Okay, then B. Okay. I guess we can still get.
No program.
I don't think we get like yeah, we don't get the shaker, but nobody
That
wants the
that
shaker.
face
Do you want
when
a
no
shaker?
programs available.
Yeah, we can get the shirt separately. This would be.
Oh.
B.
This piece so 5 hours using so embody your body so measurement is only okay.
Yeah.
Yes, using measurement only.
Okay.
Not the goods.
Oh, not the goods. Yeah, yeah.
Yes, not the goods.
Measurements.
It's okay.
It's
Thank you
okay.
so much. It's 5 person.
4.
5. 4.
Well, 4. He's just filming, but if we can pay for him as well.
Yeah,
as
but
me.
yeah.
Okay.
So 5. It's
Okay,
fine.
5?
Yeah.
Yes, this is okay.
Mhm.
Thank you so much. Do you have passport or ID?
ID.
Yes.
Yes, ID.
I have my passport.
Are you catching me? Is that?
Well, you didn't give your identification.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna just put the camera down for a while.
For a second.
Yeah.
As we reveal sensitive information.
That's okay.
Thank you.
Ooh. Let me get some of that. A pirate hamburger?
Thank you, Pascal.
Passport, please.
Oh wait, is this mine or is this yours? Who's this? Oh,
Please answer consult form with your phone.
Okay. Okay.
Please.
Yo, how about these pancakes though?
Oh.
What, protein cakes? Are they protein?
Probably.
Mr. William?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much. So please show me the last page. This page.
What are we getting off the menu chat?
Yeah. Oh shit. Please select the age.
Look at all these Marines. Damn, this shit probably hits if you're into One Piece. Yep. What? I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Justin. Is there anyone here? I feel bad filming people while they're working out. Okay, I'm gonna just narrate what I see. There is one guy, two guys hitting it. Oh. Oh, okay. Yep.
Are you filling out the
consent form? No,
yeah.
I'm waiting for
It's
it.
insane. One of the
Like,
questions
insanely
is, where
hard?
is the most exciting place for you in visited place in Japan except this facility?
Well,
I'm gonna say Oda's hometown.
I'm gonna put the camera on this while I do this.
Yeah. First time. Does he want to pull up to this?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. It's called Bragman.
Have you heard of One Piece? Is a question.
10, 11, or 10, 10 and a half, around 11. Yeah, 11 for me. Hasan, what's your shoe size?
We just got
13.
They don't have a 13.
12.
12 is good.
Wait, can I not work out in my shoes?
No, I think you have to change. I mean, I was wondering the same thing.
Where did you come this facility? What does that mean? Where did you come this facility? Walking. This is crazy questions. These questions are crazy. Here. Okay. Yeah.
Can we work out barefoot?
12?
Yeah.
Chat. I feel like I'm... Do you ever have like a unique thing that you enjoy? That you feel like you take all your friends to? It's kind of like a song that you might actually appreciate, and then you play it to your friends, and you just get a feeling that they're not really into it. What's up?
I have something very good.
What? Oh, I saw the Gatling gun.
No.
What? Yeah, the Gatling gun.
Fisto Roboto.
Yeah.
This is my emote.
It's a gum gat. It's a gum Gatling.
Oh yeah, is it?
Yeah.
Is it a gum Gatling?
Yeah.
Or is it a Fisto Roboto?
I mean, yeah, you can put it in your ass and find out.
Can I get some Fistos? Wait, hold on.
It's not very strong.
Wait, can I get some Fistos in chat, please? Can I
I'm gonna come.
in chat, please? Oh, the pleasure. I'm starting to get this One Piece thing.
Yeah? Did you fill out your QR form?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Anyways, I was saying, do you ever get the feeling where you're like really into a song or whatever and you show it to your friends and they're not fucking with it at all? I feel like I have forced 4 people that have either no idea what One Piece is or just outright don't like it to this fucking One Piece gym. And of course, Japanese gyms have like odd rules where you can't wear your own shoes and stuff. And therefore...
Size 11? They don't have any more of this.
Okay, so you just...
That's where I'm at right now. Wait, they don't have 12s either?
Yes, it's a 5 it's big, it's 5. It's 5
Yeah.
pounds? Okay.
Hi.
Sorry, so one person is number, how tall?
Me?
Yes, so 5.
Okay, 6'4".
6'4". Is that in imperial? Oh, it's
194.
Do you know centimeter?
194. 194.
94.
94.
Very tall.
Hi.
194.
Okay.
Okay, so it's
Okay.
What?
Yes.
Good.
What?
Nothing.
What, you keep saying Hasan.
182.
What, do you want to show me something?
No. It's fine.
What?
It's fine.
Just look it up. Just Google it.
I am...
We're going to do our BMIs, chat. But I think they're not going to do actual BMIs. They're just going to do body measurements, like with.
175. 175. Yeah, 175.
Austin is lying.
No, he's good. Oh, no, that was wrong. No, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. 175.
Cab.
I thought it was, that's 5 feet 9.
179.
179. Yeah. I thought that's, I'm not lying, I swear to God. I just took my height recently.
You're taller than Austin.
Yeah, he's taller by like an inch.
It's not by like 2 centimeters.
3%, so not shoes. So which size do you want?
10.
10?
13.
They don't have 13, they have 12.
So what happens if we don't have shoes?
If the US size is 10, okay.
What happens if there's no 13?
No 30.
No 13?
30 so the most.
No. 13.
Yeah, they don't
so
have
no, 20 so
okay,
the most.
so what happens if I don't have the shoe? I can't work out? I can try the 12.
Just try?
Okay, I'll try.
He's wearing new shoes.
Yeah, but I walked outside with them.
13が欲しいらしいんですけど。2人、3人でしょ。あ、3人で。この人だけ13が欲しくて。それ分かってる。あったんですか。あと1人。あ、あと1人。
These are not gonna fit me. Oh my god.
This size.
What's your size, Will? 11.
11. Sorry, 11 is sold out.
Okay.
39 sold out.
So what do we do?
Sorry, it's outside.
Bro, just get the 12. Trust.
Sorry.
Dude, look how small it is. Like this is not gonna fit me.
Thank you. Sorry. Payment. So together.
Oh yeah, here I'll make the payment.
One person, 7,700.
Yeah. Oh. Wait.
3,500.
Here.
Did Will show you the Gum Gum Smasher? Did you show them the Gum Gum Fister?
I'm starting to like this One Piece thing.
Oh, that's how you guys get down.
Yeah. Oh, now I get it. One Piece.
What episode is that one?
Yeah. Oh, the One Piece is real.
It's times like these, I enjoy just being the cameraman.
Where are we changing? In there?
Yeah, in the bathroom.
Okay.
Sorry, Chet. The shoelace is tangled. Please hold. I know how to tie my shoes, I swear. Just hold on. Just hold on, Chet. Guys. Stop rushing me, guys. I'm feeling really pressured right now. Just, guys. It's just really tangled, okay? Like, stop rushing me. I can feel you guys rushing me. Okay, one shoe is done. Hold on. Okay. Fit check. Kinda got them shits on. This'll work. Today I was rocking the Montclair Combat Boots Japanese hiking collab. These are a nice alternative. Alright, I'm gonna read chat. March, who attacked your sweater? Okay, what are you, my mom? They have us on size now. That's all I am to you guys. March, be nice to Hasan about One Piece. He's excited. I am. What? I've been so nice. So sad. Oh, okay. I'll wait for them. I gotta put my shoes in the locker, but I gotta wait for the kids to come out from changing. It's exciting. Alright, chat, let's chat. March cam. Cam mopping in places like this is always nerve-wracking because it's like I don't want to accidentally point the camera at anybody like working out or didn't consent to being on camera, so that's why I'm just like pointing it at myself. Sorry for the shitty angles. Oh, that's the restaurant, it's the locker room. Gotcha. First, looking good, March. Love the chain. This is a Fear End chain sample. Oh, I haven't shown you this. This is a Fear End chain. I just make samples for myself and then never release anything. It's got a little ampersand there, half pearl, half chain, modeled after one of my favorite pieces that I own. It's a sample. Might come out in the future. We'll see. And this Buster Sword. Final Fantasy VII, put the materia in. Cost me about 10 bands, you know. Would you guys cop? Would you guys cop the ampersand Fear End chain? I've been wearing a Fear End chain this whole time.
Oh, hell yeah.
It's a sample, yeah.
I love that.
Oh, chat likes it too.
Okay. Oh.
Wait, you fit into the shoes?
Yeah, I did, yeah. It's fine.
I have to put my shoes away so hold them.
Yeah. I forgot to put my jewelry in the bag. Chad? How are we feeling? Are the shoes okay?
How are yours?
What? It's fine. It actually fit better than I thought it would. It's very... Can you hold this for a second? I gotta put my jewelry back.
Wait, you got a shirt?
No, this is my shirt. I own this.
Oh.
I wore it, but I had it.
Ready?
Just walked away. They just walked. They all walked away from the camera.
Okay. This is to wipe the machine.
You got that shit on?
You got that shit on? Better go get big.
Yeah. I have to go get my body mass taken after 5 days of gratuitous drinking and eating.
Okay, today we're back on the wagon. Yo, guys, you guys want these towels? Hey guys, any towel enjoyers? Okay, my hands are big enough. I can carry 5 towels with one hand.
To clean the machine.
Because I'm big.
This is to clean the machine.
And I'm huge.
What about these?
I don't know what this is for.
These are to hold while you're working out.
Oh, we hold this too? We take this. Do we take this while we're...
yes.
Okay, okay. I got you. Who doesn't have a towel?
March.
Oh, I don't need one though.
Okay.
These are extra. Extra. He's not gonna use
Someone just added me in the Fear End Discord and said, day 1 of asking March to drop the Fear End chain. I should have never shown you clowns.
Is that a fear in there? What's it?
It's an ampersand. It's a double ampersand charm.
Oh.
Yeah, pretty cool, I know.
Okay. Come show the facilities, bro.
Wow, barbell? Oh, I see. Yeah.
Wait.
It's a double-handed meat. Wait, how much does it weigh?
I don't know. Lift the meat. You love to lift meat.
Can I stand over here?
Yeah, okay. Ooh.
Is it heavy?
No.
It's light. I can feel your muscles working.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, of course, I'm moving it.
Oh, look, it's got the... Mustache.
白ひげプルダウン。白ひげプルダウン。
Should we hit back?
Or we just.
I'm
Dude.
gonna listen. If we're paying 7,000 yen for a workout, I'm gonna be here all day. Win big. Oh, they got a badge.
Just remember the magic is at 5:30.
Very great.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow. Oh, it's bennies.
Berry
the
bread.
the berries or not berries, berries. The currency.
Shanks with best.
Oh. Yeah, these are sick.
Yeah.
Wait, we should do some weighted pull-ups.
Okay.
Are we gonna get our body composition measured?
I think so.
Right now.
I am so fat right now. I've done nothing but eat and drink booze for
Me
the last
too.
5 days.
I feel the same way.
I'm gonna get 30
What's going on with this? Like, what is this area? Is it stretching? Oh, I guess so.
Argentina. Argentina.
Stretching?
Stretch, yes. Yes.
Okay. Where do we get measurements? Measurements.
Ah, okay. It's
BMI?
BMI.
Okay.
That BM on her eye.
Toshi One Piece. What's? Can I say so?
I think there's classes in there. But there's no.
I learned something aboard that ship to never give up. Oh.
Oh. For me? Frankie pants.
Ah.
Frankie.
Frankie.
Yoga?
It's yoga, Pilates.
A functioning wheel.
It is sick. Dude, coming here to like seriously work out every day has gotta be funny though. It's just like crazy. Yeah, I gotta.
It's hold up.
Okay. Oh, no way. This is a signature Ichiro Oda. The creator of
wow.
One Piece.
Oh, body mass index.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, right? Can we do the BMI measurements?
Yes. Wait.
Okay.
Very pog.
Don't touch.
Do not touch. We will execute you.
Me too.
Voice actor sign.
Oh. Voice actor signed it too.
No, that's sick. Oh, sweet. Zoro's voice actor, Usopp's voice actor, Luffy's voice actor,
Nami.
and then Nami's voice actor.
Amazing.
Do they come and work out here? Do they come and work out here?
Oh, yes.
Did Oda work out?
Oh, that's secret.
Oh, this. Maybe he's here right now, and we don't know it. That brawling dude is actually sleeping in the
He's so jacked.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Chopper's
hey,
footprint.
Oh, Chopper's footprints?
Yeah.
Hey, darts.
Big darts? Oh.
Dude, Japanese gyms are crazy. They'll have like
Gunpowder.
Some of these gyms will have like manicure, pedicure pads and stuff where you're just like when you're in the gyms. Oh,
My gym has that too.
Heavier?
I don't know if you're supposed to put it.
No, he said it's a weight.
It's a weight.
Yeah.
It's very light.
Ugh, buggy. I hate him, but
Isn't he a villain?
there's no real villains in the universe at all. They turn villain, turn friend, turn foe. But Buggy's like both, I guess. He is a villain in Europe.
Yeah, they're all friends.
It's a great show.
I feel like I'm Buggy.
Sometimes I feel like I'm Buggy.
I'm just the villain. Clown Prince of the Sea.
Which one?
Chopped up into little pieces. Chop
Sometimes-
chop fruit.
Sometimes you're Buggy.
Sometimes you Luffy.
Sorry. It's your birthday, so which birthday? This one. Okay. So which tone? It's how tone?
Okay.
194. Okay.
Does it work with clothes on?
Oh.
Sorry.
Get some of that.
It's okay for so which birthday?
Ah. Don't. Okay. You
Oh,
don't need to show
wait,
me.
why are you telling me to show it?
No, him tap dancing.
Oh, I was not. Let's see it.
This one.
Oh, wow.
How tall?
Oh my god.
He just popped off like it was nobody's business too. He just like kind of casually dropped that. These shoes are so ugly. God damn it. I feel ridiculous.
They're kind of drip, actually.
I don't like them.
Thank you. Sorry. Excuse me.
Okay.
So,
This is my birthday.
This one?
Yeah.
Which tone?
And then.
Should we start working out? Or?
Which one is your height?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. Perfect.
Yep.
Dude, I'm tired too.
Before training before or after?
BMI?
Yes.
Before.
Yeah, before, right?
Everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much.
I'm gonna be like.
Wait, why is it so dark?
So very high. This it's okay.
And me low.
It's
Yeah.
it's okay.
What do you do if you're bloated?
This one. Okay.
Bloated. Too much eggs Benedict.
Okay, so one person is this one.
All right, let's do it.
Woo!
What is this contraption here?
We're getting our body mass index.
How? But like, why does it look like it's gonna?
I think it's actually like. That's what
So just one way.
You're saying it's pseudoscience.
It is.
But it will tell us that we're fat.
And I'll have the lowest.
No. BMI machine's on the other side.
Oh, what is this then?
Heart
This
rate.
is just
Oh,
heart
it's just
rate.
a. Okay.
This is not.
Which is
pseudoscience.
also after
This one.
3 days of hard
Hard
drinking,
drinking.
might be a little skewed.
It just says seek immediate medical attention. It calls the police for you.
Premiere 2
So
took
does this send like signals to your body? Like, is that how does it work?
Yeah, it's gonna shock you.
signals through your body.
No,
that you're
like
fat.
you hold on to it, right? Like
Yeah.
it's that
Little
machine over there.
electric shocks that travel through your.
You know, you're looking at me like I'm crazy.
I was.
I nailed it.
I was.
I nailed
admit,
it.
you know
I nailed
that.
it.
Little electric shocks that travel
I know,
through
of course it did.
your
How do you
blood
think-
vessels
how
to
it's gonna-
monitor how
How do you think it's gonna?
what your fat
You were right.
How do you think it's gonna get through your body? So what I'm saying is, I was curious. Well, the clothes wouldn't matter then. I was gonna say like maybe.
Do you
the
want to
clothes-
pop the top off?
No, God, no.
He's
not
always
right
looking
now.
for an excuse
Yeah,
to
no.
pop
I feel
the
like
top
you're.
off.
I feel like it.
Not
Speaking
right
of
now.
Instagram story, y'all.
Stop that.
Pop it off.
No, God, no, not right now.
Fancy photos?
Huh?
Haven't you taken fancy?
Yeah, in my room I've been taking fancy photos. Why we gotta plug that right now? We're at the gym. Let's focus on working out.
It's like Loki, the best place to plug it.
Yeah.
As you're working out, brolic.
Premiere 2 took Marsh and I out for drinks last night, and
NC done.
yeah, NC Dog, and made us drink quite a bit.
We felt like Wake Wilder, but we were being hated.
Yeah, we Premiere 2 hazed
Take
us.
off your shoes and your socks. Wait, why does Premiere 2 hate us?
No, he was hazing us.
Yeah.
Feet for free?
He made us drink like.
He did mention
Like,
he doesn't fuck with you.
He
though.
did mention he doesn't
That's
fuck with you.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's slander.
And we will be having him on Fear End.
Yeah. Cole, Premiere 2, and Swipe mega episode.
That would be really funny. That would be really funny.
Thank you. Please like.
Did you already put your arm in the thing?
No. Oh my god, I'm so heavy. I'm
Are
so
you
much
giving me
heavier.
this?
What you weighing in at, boss?
But you're on.
4 kilograms.
How much is
I
that?
don't know how much.
Now, I will say
600
the
pounds.
best time to weigh yourself is in the morning after you've gone to the bathroom and you're naked. It is the best time.
And not after 3 days of
Yeah,
Did you
boozing.
drinking?
Now,
Booze drinking.
I will say, now this may shock you, but at the end of the day, you can weigh as much as 5 to 7 pounds heavier than you did in the morning, especially after booze and lots of food. In some cases, 10 pounds.
Wow.
And over the course of days, you can accumulate a lot of water weight, specifically from drinking, which would
Oh.
elevate your BMI to levels that some would regard as unhealthy.
I mean, I'm gonna be off the rip. I'm going home to put electrodes on my nipples and do boxing training. So.
Yes, thanks so much.
15.3% body fat.
53% body fat?
15.
Oh,
I bet.
I was like, God,
I'm betting him
53%?
No, you're not. You're
No,
gonna
15.
be.
Sumo
Three men with body
Sorry,
dysmorphia
I thought the
get
machine
their
would-
BMI.
That's crazy that you thought I had 53% body fat. I'm not that fat.
I bet I'm over 30.
No, you're not gonna be over me. You're gonna be under mine.
Under 15?
Yeah, you're gonna be under 15% body fat.
You're.
That's
I'm shooting for sub 10.
Proud of you.
I don't think it's that good.
Are you kidding me? You're ready for the tub, man.
Oh, that's why you're good. Oh,
Yeah.
that's why you're glazing.
Come on. That's what I'm talking about.
15.3% body fat.
Chat. I'm looking at a cool 35%.
No.
Dude, what do you see when you look in the
You're
mirror?
gonna be 13% body fat.
There's no.
Hassan,
Yes, you
I'll
are.
be honest. I think your body fat percentage is lower than mine.
So please check.
What the fuck are you saying?
I think I just have this feeling I'm gonna be like 16, 17%.
Ah, yes. So
I don't know how accurate, and I don't think it's accurate, but I think
It's
the machine.
not, but also you're wrong.
I think
Digital people. So
You're wrong. You're gonna be
Okay, so
12 max.
Okay, thank you.
Max.
What is it they say? It's 12% and under is when your app starts to show?
Yeah.
Let's see him.
Yeah, you're okay, I'm gonna say 13 max. 13 max.
see it went up.
It went up.
Yeah.
He saw you lift your
After
shirt
he
up and he
saw
was
them,
like,
they went up.
ugh.
Yeah.
It's fucked up, Hasan.
What?
Why are you fat shaming Austin?
I'm not. I'm accounting for the inaccuracies. Looking at you right now, I would say you're 12%.
I'm not as lean as I was. I gained a little weight. I understand that, and I'm working on it. Okay. I'm working on it. All right. I'm a little bloated, and I'm retaining a lot of
Three
fluid.
men with body dysmorphia.
Okay.
Yeah, I think this is like
Y'all gotta-
unhealthy for y'all's mental health.
Yeah,
to
100%.
be getting your like
100%.
we've been talking about body dysmorphia for like majority of the trip.
I mean, to
and
be
now
fair,
we're getting our BMI measurements.
to be fair, it's really motivated me to work out.
I'll be
super
honest.
hard.
I'm a little. I've been slacking a lot, and I've been using the excuse that I walk a lot in Japan to like not eat as well as I should, and I don't know. It's just not. It's not great. It's not great.
Fuck. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Is that 68.3%?
No, you're 70% body fat.
Oh.
Huge.
23 years old.
17%?
Not
Yeah, that's not bad at all.
I legitimately thought I'd be in the 30s.
Yeah, you have a mental illness.
We're not on vacation. We're working. Okay.
We are on vacation. We're eating like we're on vacation.
I'm not on vacation.
Hop up there, Twink. Let's see the sub 10. Come on.
Oh yeah.
So please keep shoes. Sorry.
Yeah, you fucking Neanderthals.
If you're over 10, this is Twink Death.
Well, let's let the record show. I'm going for self-induced twink death as I enter my twunk era. All right.
Fair.
We've been talking to the Twink Council. And they're going to
My twink therapist has been helping me through this transition.
revoke your Dad, I'm a twunk.
So you're old.
Yep.
You're tall.
Yep. Yep.
Yes, thank you so much.
It does not make sense that I have lower body fat percentage than you. The machine is broken.
No, you have body dysmorphia. You're
No.
so skinny.
Dude,
You
no.
haven't eaten in the last year.
No.
You've been fasting for every day from 5 a.m. to like 5 p.m.
That's probably why I have a lower body fat percentage than you right now, because I haven't eaten yet today. And I've been
a delicious meal.
I had to take a course of antibiotics during Christmas break, and it messed up my gut flora, so I'm just like permanently bloated. Look pregnant, 9 months pregnant, just like this.
Austin, you have visible six-pack abs.
No, I thought.
I haven't been in Will does, so I don't know why Will.
I did.
show
Y'all know, Google it. Antibiotics mess up your gut flora. So just at the end of the day,
Yeah, that's
9 months.
Yep, that's this morning.
No, that was yesterday morning.
He's so bloated.
Come on.
Disgusting, actually.
Disgusting.
Yeah, but I'm
Gross,
obviously
gross, really.
Get that off my screen.
Oh wait, did you show them Mount Fuji?
What'd you get?
14.3.
Oh, I told you I'm gonna be higher than you.
Oh.
So
You're gonna
Christian, Austin wanted me to talk to you. Pack your shit.
Come on.
No, but I still have a 6-pack. So.
Yeah, he's got abs.
You look hot.
Thanks.
You do look hot.
I'm not. BMI means nothing.
I think I'm probably about the same. Maybe a little less. Maybe a little bit more.
If Austin has the lowest body fat, we're never gonna hear the fucking.
No, yo.
He's actually never leaving this
I'm telling
gym.
you, I'm gonna shock you guys. I've been misbehaving.
But it's different. Like as you age, your fat composition changes. Like
Thank
what
you.
you're
I'm so
carrying and
sorry.
stuff like that. So I have a lot more like. I think it's called visceral
going to
fat, where it's like
break
around your
records.
organs and shit that y'all don't have.
It's pretty check.
No, the visceral fat is for older people.
I'm old?
Oh.
Yes,
You have,
that's
when you're
I'm
younger,
speaking as I am.
when you're younger, you have
Yes,
what is it? Subcutaneous.
That's
fat.
yes, that.
Yeah,
It's like here. Yeah, this is where like a lot of your fat is probably carried.
The psoriasis of my liver has eaten most of my fat.
Some of our clothes weigh a little different, right?
Austin, just put
Austin.
the fucking get on the goddamn.
Austin, you probably have.
Oh, socks off?
Yes.
Oh, I didn't prepare for this.
What was Will? I was 17. I was actually shocked. I guess my boxing training really has paid off.
Dude, what are you talking about? You're lower than 17% body fat. Yeah, you're lower body fat percentage than me.
Did you see the coughing baby versus hydrogen bomb of you and Austin while boxing train? Did you see it?
It's over. Right, hold on. What do I do?
He's panicking.
What is this in pounds?
He's panicking.
I have to go over there and look because I know he's gonna lie.
Yeah, don't let him lie.
Yep.
Make sure he doesn't cheat on his test.
Do I hold?
Okay, Bean Crafts made the cutest
eyeball thing.
us at the capsule store last night. Look at my coat.
I love bean crabs.
It's awesome.
As you're just spending my yen shamelessly on mini Wi-Fi routers.
Oh my god, it's over. Oh my god, it doesn't. Does the number just keep going?
Yeah, it's never gonna stop.
Oh my god.
Austin, relax.
I told you I'm higher than you, Hasan. Look at.
No, there's something. What?
What is it?
I'm 18% body fat.
You're the fattest?
Yes. Yes, I told you. I told you.
It's because he's been hitting glutes a lot recently. It's just going to your ass,
Christian
don't worry
wanted me to talk to you. Pack your shit.
Wait, how is that physically possible? You're in much better shape than all of us.
I don't know. I just must be some sort of misunderstanding. Is this accurate?
Yeah.
Oh,
okay. On a lineup, if chat were to be like, we should ask.
I think he might actually.
Someone said you're in the bear era.
I don't know what. I told you. Can I do it again?
No.
One more time.
No, you can't do it again. You can't do it again.
I think actually there must have been some sort of misunderstanding.
Oh no, I'm okay. Thank you. I had you with this.
18% body fat after all that.
I am kind of curious what my BMI is, but I'll do it later.
It's paper.
Okay.
He's gonna figure us the papers with our data on it.
I told you.
Wait, I don't understand, bro. You literally have visible abs. I don't. That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. I'll be honest. I do think the system may be a little flawed.
Oh, someone said the Chick-fil-A.
Oh. I mean, you know what? Hey, look. It just means I got to get back to work.
It doesn't matter what your body fat percentage.
What's the gym called? Bragman?
Bragman, yeah.
It can't be.
It's on the
One
ninth
piece gym.
floor.
No, it comes up as one piece gym. Who needs their towel?
It's in Shibuya, right?
Yeah, it comes up as one piece gym, but Bragman also works.
Hold on.
What? I'm
devastated.
Oh, somebody said it doesn't account for muscle. That makes total sense.
What are you talking about? It's body fat percentage.
No, they're right about that.
No, that's literally what. No, what do you think the weight?
Yeah, the weight doesn't account for the muscle weight.
No.
Yeah, y'all are cooked. All right.
Okay.
That's the entire point of that thing.
No. Thank you.
Caroline sent me this with no explanation.
Uh-huh.
And I go, why did you send me this?
Nice.
And she said, I thought you'd like it. Oh, sick. Thanks,
I mean, you did though.
I did.
It is very much in your wheelhouse of things.
She just knows you.
That's
Who cares
awesome.
about you?
That's cool.
Yeah, why are you flexing, bro?
Sugoi. Austin hit the body fat composition machine and said, "Oh, it doesn't factor in muscle mass."
Hold on. What did I tell you? I said I'd be higher than you.
I'm genuinely confused. I think it's just broken.
You think it's broken?
I don't think it's broken, but those things are not real. Like, I mean, they're not good.
Wake is here. Do you want to go say hi to Wake?
Yes.
Yeah.
At the gym?
Yeah.
We can't step over there with our shoes, though.
I think he's right here. Konnichiwa, Wake.
Wake-ku.
We look
Wait,
like
do you watch One Piece?
Genuinely look like
You
two
watch
One
One
Piece
Piece?
characters.
Yeah.
100 episodes of it.
Okay.
And
We
then
just
I was
did.
like-
Did you get the BMI composition calculator package?
No.
Number A.
No, I got C.
We all got it. Okay, we're gonna ask Wake. We're gonna ask Wake what he thinks the lineup is for body fat, highest to lowest. Because I want to. He might be watching. Get back to the lab.
He wouldn't cheat. He would tell us.
Any calorie-free beer?
Where are you guys gonna wake? Where are you guys gonna work out? Where you guys gonna hit first?
I'll do whatever. Well, let's wait for Wake. Let's make Wake design it.
I'm gonna start.
Cardio. You want to do cardio?
Yeah, we're gonna do 60 minutes of Stairmaster.
That's what I do almost every day.
60 minutes?
Holy shit, dude! I can't even.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do cardio.
Wait, what the
I'm gonna
fuck?
sweat too much.
I might not.
Do they have showers here?
Yeah, they do. I don't have any products in here.
Dude.
You want to lift some weights?
Wait, what is happening?
You're gonna. It's not the sound.
Am I
Never
crazy?
your stature.
Wait,
What?
do I have to start it? Is that why it's not working? What's happening?
I don't know.
It's not going over. Oh. I don't know why I couldn't figure it out.
Oh, I gotta tie my shoe. Oh fuck! I gotta tie my shoe. Chat. Hold on.
I'm gonna warm up for like 10 minutes and get a sweat and be like, because I feel like shit.
Well, all of their body dysmorphia has activated completely. This was probably a bad idea. This has probably permanently altered the trajectory of the course. All future dinner reservations have been canceled.
Yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh.
What?
I got the big titty girl.
Is that Nico Robin? I can't read.
Anyway.
Nice.
Let me see. Oh hell yeah!
That's what my waist looks like.
Cinched.
Cinched.
Yo.
If I turn to the side, I'm gone.
True shit. If you look like this, DM me.
I want you to rank it without looking.
Okay, yeah, rank us.
Who do you think highest
Of all
or
of
lowest
us.
body fat percentage?
Highest body fat percentage of all of us.
Highest body fat percentage of all of you.
You can say.
No, you can say it.
I think it would probably. I think Hasan and Will are close. I think Austin's leaner. That could be a lie now. I haven't seen you shirtless in like months. Like probably half a month.
Yeah.
Half a month. Jesus Christ. Half a year.
Yeah, half a year.
Maybe half a month. I don't know.
So who do you think is the highest?
Highest?
Yeah. I won't be offended.
I think. Well, I haven't seen you shirtless in a second.
It's okay.
Did I see you shirtless 2 days ago? I might be a
We
top.
were at the boxing gym.
Hey, pop that top off right now.
Yeah, you know what? Let's get. Can we get a body inspection here? I think Hasan might have a little more body fat than Will.
That's what I think too.
But it could also be that Will's a little more body fat than Hasan. I think Austin is leaner.
Just maybe.
So I'm gonna go here.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna go Austin, Hasan by a hair, and then Will.
What?
Am I right or am I wrong?
Like
1, 2,
lowest
3.
to highest?
Yeah.
So I'm the highest. I'm the highest.
By how much?
And Austin is the lowest.
How much are you the highest by?
That's what you said?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
No, I didn't say you're the highest. I said you're a little bit less than Will.
Oh, you're saying I have lower body fat than
Yes.
Will, and Austin has lower body fat than me.
Yes.
Oh, you got it wrong.
Okay, then what is it? Did you guys do an electro thing?
Yes. Yeah.
You know that thing told me I was 0.2% body fat when I did it in Camp Canoe?
Really?
That doesn't exist. That's not real.
Mine said I was 18% body fat.
It also is entirely
Fat.
dependent on your level. It's entirely dependent on your level of like how hydrated you are.
No, those things are bogus.
Yeah, it's not accurate.
So wait,
No,
what was the list?
Look, I need to get back
So
to the
wait.
lab again. I understand. I'm ready. Look, I understand.
15.3.
I'm ready to focus.
I was 17.
All right, I'm ready to focus.
17?
Yeah.
And Christian was 14, I think.
14. So you were the lowest by a significant.
You slob.
Not that significant. Not that significant. I was 15.
Well, no, I mean like we're 1. I mean they were 18, 17.
Yeah.
So you had a significant gap.
Oh, they're going to be doing cardio. I would start lifting if anybody.
Wait, what are you lifting?
Yeah, do you want me to film that?
What sort of muscle group shall we
Let's
hit
film
first?
that. It's probably more
I'm
interesting.
training shoulders and arms today.
Yeah,
That's my
I'm
fun.
kind of. It's my off day today, so I could just do a little bit of everything. Let's do fun muscles because everybody likes to watch fun muscles like biceps. Let's do biceps, fun muscles. Okay.
Please give us some content.
Yeah,
for
fun
the love of
muscles.
God.
All right. So we can do arms. Let's do arms because it's more fun. You want to do biceps?
I'm gonna do biceps, triceps,
Okay,
shoulders.
let's get biceps. How
How
about
biceps, triceps, and shoulders?
how about
So what I would probably do first and foremost, I'll probably train my rear delts because I'll skip them if I don't.
Wait,
Okay.
we also didn't do them like last week.
Yeah, we didn't do rear delts last week.
Well, we can do this
Yeah,
machine.
they have a nice hammer strength. I like this.
Okay.
Goldie Roger.
We can do this. Rear delts.
Bro, what characters you get? You got.
I told you I got the titty girl.
That's all of them, bro.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
got.
but mine's
So
the
you got
titty
Nico.
girl with
Ro-
the
no, you
itty
gotta
bitty
you gotta go to
waist.
character. What did you get, Austin?
Just trying to find my Nico Rob, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Wait, are they like giving you your body comparison?
I got the very.
I think so.
Oh, you got Whitebeard.
You got Whitebeard.
So he got Whitebeard.
What does that mean?
I got this guy.
He got. I forget his name. He's the Goldie Rogers second in command.
Yo, whoever that guy's.
No, he's dope. He's a sick character. You
And
guys
then,
want to know
wait,
what I fucking
show
got?
him yours.
I don't want to show what I got.
Show him yours.
Show me.
Rayleigh is the name they're saying.
I don't know what that means. You gotta
Show me yours.
Let me look. Come on. Don't be shy.
I got fucking Big Mom.
Big Mom.
Mama.
Honestly,
got.
it's uncanny.
That's.
All right, rear delts.
Rear delts. Here we go.
Can we stash all these somewhere safe?
Yeah.
I'm
I'm gonna fucking burn mine.
Just put them on. Okay.
Can we come back to rear delts because I feel like it's more fun to watch biceps and triceps.
Austin, you can do whatever you want to do.
Okay.
I think it's
I know.
Austin's show.
I know. But I feel like we should. If we're gonna do something, let's do something for the viewers. Let's do something fun, something they could look at.
What are your viewers?
He's right.
I don't care.
Also,
Whatever.
are you busting out these
Biceps.
shoes too?
We're doing biceps. Do they have barbells here?
We could do legs.
I got.
You were 13.
Oh, we can
Yeah.
look at our fat and muscle percentage.
Yeah, it shows your fat distribution as well, or like your muscle distribution.
How about you punch the bag over there?
Yeah, I'll do that.
What?
Punch the bag.
We're boxing.
Or just dumbbells.
Yes. So.
No, punch it raw.
Yeah, we could. Yeah. Okay, let's do it.
This is a weight. Wait, that's too short, right?
Yeah. It's very short.
The small man.
He's beating up a small man.
Why'd you give this to me?
Do this one.
I thought we were stashing him somewhere.
It's oddly equipped. Maybe it's not bad.
Yeah, no.
For like a novelty spot,
I'll
it's
put
like
it in
sick.
the locker.
You mean for like a little gimmicky sort of?
Bitcoins? What are they?
No.
Yeah, that's Bitcoin.
The currency and the one piece.
Bitcoin weight.
Oh, wait, that's real out. That's real out.
Dude, look at it. Like.
See, that's your advantage. They have no practice punching up.
Yeah, I don't think they could, like the average Japanese person could reach. They'd have to jump up like.
Look, sometimes chat, you get knocked down, you gotta get back in the lab.
He took it to heart.
You took it so personally. That's crazy.
I think I have the highest body percentage.
That wasn't my assessment.
Well, okay. Well, your assessment was incorrect. You think I have
No, I saw you both shirtless. You guys are really similar, but like it's like you
Saw
have
them
more
both
definition
shirtless.
in your back than Lobos.
How do you think he has 18% body fat?
I don't.
I don't think so either.
And well, I mean, I don't know. Maybe his legs are just pure fat. I've literally. I don't
no,
think
my
I've
legs
ever
are
seen you wear
skinny.
Shorts in my life.
Yeah,
But
there's
I
a
don't
reason.
think you're not. You're not.
No, but your legs are
body fat.
skinny. They're
Yeah,
not
my
like-
legs are
Those
skinny.
machines are actually just fat.
Yeah, they are.
I have been putting on some meat in the legs, but
I will say, I think eyeballing it, obviously the best possible way to do it is like with, water displacement. But eyeballing it is probably a better measurement of your body fat percentage than those machines.
Just drop this thing all the way to the ground.
That's what I said, but then also you
Get a
do
full
it.
stretch. There's no way you don't get a full stretch.
I thought I could get the full stretch that way.
Well, then everyone can get a full stretch, Austin.
Well, I
So
don't
we
know.
all have to train our bodies.
I was getting a full stretch, but that's just me.
We'll run to a Family Mart because I need water.
Oh, you're going to have to eat here.
Yo, can you grab
What do
me
you
a
need?
water
Let me
too?
spy you.
What do you want? Pocari Sweat, water?
Bro, when are we going to go rip some Beyblades? Did you see that?
Dude, yes, we
Kids are ready
already
to rip
inquired.
a
Yep.
Without form.
That's what I'm talking about.
Chill.
That's heavy, bro. That's what you're doing?
Bro, are you kidding me?
How many are you doing with that?
10 probably.
Actually, I think you took off like half the plates for that.
That's very heavy for 10. Good shit, Austin.
It's fucking heavy for me. I'm losing my form a little bit. I know. 2 more. My form is going to shit. I don't know if I could do that weight.
You can. It's 135.
135?
It's 1 plate.
2 plates, or like 1 plate.
I did chest yesterday though. I also don't do bench press.
Look at your happy feet. You got your soccer feet right now, dude.
He's already hitting weights out here. He's going crazy. I'll do 1 more after I'm done.
I don't do bench press ever.
No, that was really good.
I know, I just don't do bench press.
5 is, no. 10 kilograms. We'll put 10 on it. So that's like 20, that's like 30.
Oh, 20 is 45-ish.
10 kilograms is what, 25-ish?
23, yeah. 22 and a half, something like that. Isn't it like 2.6 times? I don't know, something like that.
I don't know. I assume that they have to be the same regardless of metric or not, right?
Yeah, just about.
I love lat pull downs. That's why my upper back looks the way it does.
You're just spamming lat pull downs?
I just, not that I spam it, but like I think I've always liked pull exercise a lot more than I like